vibes in it. This is that C-Biz shit. Yeah. Tell me what you need. Tell me how you feel. Sure, I put my name on it. Yeah. A C-Biz with cocaine on it. I'm too hot, I put the flame on it. I hope these bullets don't rain on me. Somebody please pray for me. I hope my sins are forgiven and washed away from me. Every time there's a murder, they put the blame on me. I brought the waves to the game and they put the pain on me. Even if I quit, it couldn't take this lane from me. Somebody please say something. I took an L in the game and I put my face on it. You niggas catching the L and you run away from it. When karma comes, you can't escape from it. R.I.P. to my father, I got my game from him. Cartier frames on me. 2020 my vision, no need to strain on it. I told my niggas don't change on me. Just let me get through the doors. Please wait on me. All this weight on my shoulder is getting heavy on me. Niggas say they want me, so I keep the semi on me. That's my nigga Al Pacino with the skelly on him. 5 chains around my neck, they looking heavy on me. 20 stacks in my jeans, I keep the belly on me. In the kitchen, locking loaded, making bread, homie. My mother keeps praying for me. Crying, saying don't go away from me. If I go, pearly gates for me. With all the sins and the stains on me, would I make it to the gate, mommy? You see this look on my face, mommy? It means you didn't raise no dummy.
I told her don't worry. Black Caller Radio. Monday stream. What it? We just join, make sure you hit the like button. If you ain't sub, please sub. And share the live if you can, man. Big up, well, shares my streams. Share my stream, please. Tag me so I can see it. YouTube still playing these funny games, but we're here. Yeah? So we got the real supporters, man. And fuck the haters. Haters still don't like that we're monetized. Haters don't like that we're doing merch. But it is what it is, man. They have the problem. It just shows that we're doing something good. Yeah, but do you know we got a message for these haters? Do you know we don't give a fuck about these haters?
Fucking bitches and I'm getting money. Why the fuck should I give a fuck if niggas hating on me? I built my shit from the ground up so they can't take it from me. I say I'm too legit to quit, I got it tatted on me. I catch a case and I beat it, they getting tired of me. They try slap 35 on me, and I ain't even 35, homie. Told the judge I ain't guilty, so take time on me. I told you niggas from day, I put my name on it. A C-Biz with cocaine on it. I'm too hot, I put the flame on it. I hope these bullets don't rain on me. Somebody please pray for me. Somebody please pray for me. I hope my sins are forgiven and washed away from me. Every time there's a murder, they put the blame on me. I brought the waves to the game and they put the pain on me. Even if I quit, it couldn't take this lane from me. I put my name on it. A C-Biz with cocaine on it. Somebody please pray for me. Every time there's a murder, they put the blame on me. Even if I quit, it couldn't take this lane from me. I'm too hot, I put the flame on it. I hope these bullets don't rain on me. Yep.
We got everyone locked in, man. Just try and make sure the like button. If you ain't sub, please sub and share the live if you can, man. Yeah, man. Big up everyone, whether you're from up north, whether you're from the Midlands, even outside of England. Yeah, a bit of Irish lot, a bit of the Scottish lot, the Welsh lot, all of that. Yeah, but big up the south, the down south lot. Most importantly, London, man. Now, most importantly, East London. Yeah, big up East London.
Clarence Road, London Field, E5, E8, King of Hackney, hosted by Lose, it only gets better, Mascot.
I'm the Mongol,
shit like that. Yeah, man. I got 100 guns, 100 clips, and nigga, I'm from Hackney. I got a semi-old man that will spit if you try to get at me. I got 100 guns, 100 clips, and nigga, I'm from Hackney. I got a semi-old man that will spit if you try to get at me. I'm from a place where if you get caught on the wrong street, you'll probably get your face rained on like it's concrete. Respect means a lot, cousin, so get your rank up. Just beefing with them youngers and probably get your shanked up. Half the niggas in my hood rich, the rest bankrupt. So watch where you keep your peace or blast up your banker. You see that shit I'm holding? I keep it all day with me. Think you see me slipping pussy, try it, come play with me. I hang with killers and I roll with the riders. We're so real, even the police don't like us. 9s and 4-5 cuts, they keep us alive by all means. We do what we can to survive, see, marks flow tighter. I'm still a little writer, in urgent need of water. I'm fucking on fire, and if you think the boy ain't hot, you a liar. Just try to split like marks, it ain't easy. I got 100 guns, 100 clips, and nigga, I'm from Hackney. I got a semi-old man that will split if you try to get at me. I got 100 guns, 100 clips, and nigga, I'm from Hackney. I got a semi-old man that will split if you try to get at me. Look, I'm a roadman, and if you want it, you can see me chilling on my fields, bro, with T-Mac and PB. Young chicken cheddar boy, run quick, you better boy. Where the fields, man? You can call us the Beretta boys. There's nothing to better boy. Go and check the papers. We've been in headlines for sending niggas to their makers. And fuck you, you snitch. That been not gonna make it famous. You used to roll deep, I bet. Now you say you hate us. See, I don't know what you were smoking when you done that. You used to live in the hood, and now you can't come back. And when guys see you, we gonna make them guns scrapping. Yeah, I see you in West, and I ain't do shit. No gun, no shank, cause I ain't stupid. Just cause you snitched, I ain't gonna treat you like some new kid. I'm goonish. I get the hood popper with my new shit. You're foolish. You think that you can snitch on the crew, bitch.
All of that. Yeah, shout the real bad man. Yeah, not the fakes, the real bad man. Yeah, shout.
We not pretend. I mean, all bad and one from the weekend. Say them a chat about them gonna beat them.
We got Cartel. Yeah, man, we got the real bad man. Yeah, we got the original people. Shout Romeo, because he said, and I quote, Black Cooler did it how we did it. Now everyone's trying to copy him now.
Black Cooler done it, he done it how we done it. Everyone's trying to go copy him now. When they've got 100 people and they're saying that I didn't do it, Black Cooler never said nothing what he's done this thing, but they'll go and, or before that, they're going, I don't do this for all this, I don't do it for now, and they're trying to do it for copying him now. So you lied about everything you said. Black Cooler never lied, he didn't say nothing. He done it when he had 20 people, and people still giving him money.
How you doing, yeah?
Cooler Radio.
Yep, it is.
Make sure you hit the like button.
Yep.
Make sure you hit the sub button.
Shout
Hit the
Lex.
share button.
Warning. It's a heartless crew swarming like killer bee. A to the T to the I to the N to the T. Sting. What's happening?
Who is it?
It's a melon.
Thanks for that.
How you doing? You alright, yeah? It's Black Cooler Radio.
On a Monday.
Mind games.
Hella mind game.
Art.
Hella art.
How you doing? You alright, yeah?
I'm good, you know.
It's Black Cooler Radio.
Yep.
Make sure you hit the like button.
Yep.
Make sure you hit the sub button.
Got the melon.
How you doing? You alright, yeah?
Fucker.
It's Black Cooler Radio.
On a Monday.
Mind games.
Hella mind game. And hello. Yeah, thanks for that. Are you doing all right? Yeah. It's Blackwater Radio on a Monday. Just join me, hit the like button. If you ain't sub, please sub. And share the live if you can. Big up everyone who shares my streams. If you share my stream, please tag me so I can see it. You two still playing these funny games, but we're here. Yeah, we shall overcome. Yeah, the YouTube not showing us stuff in time. We shall overcome. Yeah, but yeah, big up the supporters, man. If you support Blackwater Radio, you keep hit the buy me coffee link that's pinned. Big up everybody who supports you on buy me coffee, whether it's a one-time donation or a membership on buy me coffee. I appreciate that. Big all the supporters, big everyone who supports me, send me super chats, all of that. Big up the members. Starts off 99 pence. You get exclusive emojis like Mind Games, Art, Blackwater Radio, Stella Atois, Suck Your Mum. Here we go again. All of that. Or $2.99 gets you the lives and the vids before we drop it on the main channel. Sometimes some lives we can't keep it up, or we got to edit stuff out. So it drops there first. So be the members each and every time. Exclusive content as well. Be the members. We also done a members only live, our very first one. I think it was this month. Yeah, it was this month. So we're gonna do more of them, man. So big up the members. Yeah. Speaking of big up the members, big up the members, man. Let's big up each member. Yeah. The people's been supporting me. There's been people supporting me for 10 months. Yeah. So big up the members each and every time. But big up B3 Beats. He's been a member for 10 months. Yeah. Mind Games. Big up B3. Yeah, he's on the Mind Games there. Big up B3. We got Johnny. He's a member. Yeah, Mr. Channel Activity. Yahoe. Yeah, I spoke to him earlier. He's a member. Big up Yahoe each and every time. Big up Scott Farrington. He's a member. Yeah, Barry Ballingus. Top bloke in Sheffield. Because in Sheffield, nah, I'm not going to speak about Sheffield people. Because there are a few cool people. So yeah, we just mentioned the cool people. And Barry Ballingus is one of them. Yeah, big up. Speaking of cool people, big up the lovely Kelly Davis. Yeah, always positive vibes. Funny enough, I read a book called Positive Vibes, Good Lives, what's it called? Good Positive Life, Positive Vibes, Positive Lives. That's what it's called, yeah. By a guy called Rex King. Talks about being positive and seeing positive things around you. Yeah, and Kelly D is positive, so big up Kelly D. We got ABC Grimsby. Yeah, top blog, he's a member. We got Be Safe TV, 1.5 and a thanks for that podcast. Mr. Local, he's a member. Yeah, we got Alex Feller, he's a member. We got Louis, aka Louis Theroux, he's a member. We got Bricky Boy 77. Yeah, Brixton Hill, Loughborough, Acre Lane, Angeltown, all of that. I'm missing one. Mitesfield, Summer Leighton, all of that. Yeah, big up Mr. Gilden. Yeah, Mr. Gilden, he gave me a gem with a match. Gilden. I'll find out if he was right, you know. I got 2 samples. Yeah, and Gilden was proper. It's a regular fit. Yeah, and it's good quality. So big up Bricky Boy 77 each and every time. Yeah, big up Rimmer TV. Yeah. He went to an event, was it yesterday? The Arsenal event. Oh yeah, big up Arsenal. Yeah, he battered Spurs 4-1, but we'll speak about that in a bit. Yeah, but big up Rimmer TV, top blog. Everyone follow him and check out his content. Yeah, Aston Alapope, he's a member. Big up Aston Alapope. Big up Big Vlad, he's a member. Big up Davies, top bloke, he's a member. Welsh lady, RRH25, top bloke, old school G, he's a member. I'm a humble arsehole. He's an arsehole, but he's humble about it. Yeah, self-reflection, big him up. Big up Mr. Wagyu Burger. Lee Hammer. Yeah, he keeps ranting about a burger. Which me personally, I think is bog standard average. But saying so, I got hit on a deliverer. It was no, I wasn't Deliveroo. It was Uber Eats, and it took a while to get here. So maybe because my one was a bit shit, who knows? But he said he went into the shop and purchased it. Yeah, the gourmet Wagyu burger at Burger King. Yeah, but who knows? Maybe he's got a different palate to me. But pick him up though. We got Lee Hammer. We got No Comment. We got DJ, Little Nicky, No Filter, Monk Buddha, UK Lady, Green Lungs. That's what I currently got. I've got green lungs and I'm about to spark a spliff right now. Taking a break from picking up all these lovely people, your members, because it's quite a lot. I remember what stream was it when I got through all of them straight. I can't remember in one go. Yeah, but yeah, big up Green Lungs. Right now I got Green Lungs. We got Sophie 10X or X. Big up Slick Willie D. His name's a bit of a Y. Cause it's got Willie and it's got D. But he's slick about it. Yeah, there's a big question mark there. Word to Romeo. But pick him up though. Yeah, he's an old school G. Big up Slick Willie D. Big up Dave Benson Phillips, aka Dave Keyboard Phillips. Yeah, old school G around there. Yeah, Lazarus. Adam Smith. I just clocked something. Well, like, big up the supporters. I clocked something because I thought someone had a gifted sub, but it's not a gifted sub. It's a purchase, but this person don't like me. Big question mark there. What is, man? Is what is. They do say your biggest haters or no, your biggest supporters are your haters. So who knows, man? Or maybe, just maybe, they're snooping around my members only content, taking screenshots. Who knows though? Who knows? Big up me Hoey, Mr. Channel Activity. Because remember the last stream, he said about Garrett Steve. And what is so funny, there's a real Garrett Steve. And then last year there was a fake Garrett Steve. But I knew who the fake Garrett Steve was, the last year's one. And I thought it was the same person, but Hoey, Mr. Channel Activity, he didn't even have a spanner this time. And he still knew it was a fake one. So there's a big question mark there. Big up Mr. Channel Activity. Because he told us about Channel Activity last year. And last year we used it effectively. He hasn't even got a spanner and he's still doing Channel Activity work. Yeah, and I didn't even clock that. I thought it was the fake one who I knew about. Yeah, but like with the fake one, he wasn't even doing anything malicious. He was just bantering. Wasn't anything malicious. He used to say howdy. Yeah, but Mr. Channel Activity Hoey, he fucking he didn't even have a spanner, and I clocked that was a new account. Yeah, people trying to blend in. Yeah, I wonder why. Big up AK. Is it because they're blocked? Who knows? Because like, my block list is quite big. Yeah, so who knows? But fucking, I haven't even finished up picking up the people. Oh yeah, that's why I stopped. Yeah, I was at Lazarus. Yeah, big up Lazarus. We got Adam Smith, and last but not least, Mank Dank. Yeah, bars only. Yeah, check that out. Yeah, but yeah, man, let's get into the housekeeping. Yeah, I've even finished the housekeeping before we get into the show. Yeah, BCR merch. We got the members who bought the beautiful merch. People buying hats, people buying tees, people buying fucking hoodies. Yeah, so we got the members now because they're showing me what stuff they like, and I realized something. Yeah, we got people tuned into the last stream. I was chatting to JLJ on the stream, and we was talking about. He made me realize something, and I fully get it. Bare people don't like him. Yeah, this and that. Well, he's cool. Yeah, people don't like Haki because it is political views. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, there's people that you have different views from. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that you have to like diss them. The person could be a cool person, but you're on the stream. You made me realize something. Just because you wouldn't wear it doesn't mean someone else wouldn't wear it. Or just because I like something doesn't mean everyone else likes it. Everyone's got a different taste. Everyone's from different areas. Yeah, and it made me realize something. That's true. That is very true. I can't just keep doing stuff that I like or doing stuff that are risky. Yeah, I have to like see what other people like. Yeah, so we got the members also who gave it their feedback with a big logo, small logos. Yeah, but yeah, we got the members, man, who's bought the merch. The official release is Black Friday this Friday. We got the members. We also done a thing where to save on fees, pay on Buy Me Coffee, and then I'll send you a link, yeah, to Fourth Ward where you'd have to pay again. Just put in your stuff and get it shipped to you. And yeah, we got Fourth Ward as well. Because it's easy, man. It's easy. There's no me holding a lot of stock. All it is I put a link out. If people like what they like, they click it, they buy it. Fourth Ward does everything. They do the printing, they do the shipping, everything. I just sit back. So yeah, they got Fourth Ward, man. Also, if you see the Thanks for That podcast, check it out. They got Be Safe TV. Yes, but yeah, let's get into the show, man. How's everyone been? Hope everyone's good. Just join me. Again, hit the like button if you ain't sub, please sub, share the live, all of that. Yeah, shout out Yehoe. Yeah, we got Yehoe each and every time. How you doing, mate? You're right, yeah. Old school G. Yeah, we got JV. Hope you're well. I'm good, you know. Busy day, but I'm good. Busy day, but I'm good, man. Wait, hold up. When is the first? The first is next Monday. Ooh. Yeah, fuck it. I'll start from next Monday. Man. Next Monday's fucking how this year's going quick. But yeah, pick up Jamie. I'm good, man. How about you, mate? We got Anna. Evening. Yep, evening, Anna. Hope you're good. We got Anna. We got Clarky boy, Mr. Biscotti. Yeah, top bud. My G Black caller, bro. You good watching the game? 1-0 Everton, player sent off, slapping own player, swear to. Yeah, was it like a thing like Kieran Dyer when who's he fighting again in Newcastle? I can't remember. But two-man was fighting on the pitch, two teammates. It was like that. And is Man United losing? Good. Well, let's check it. Man United. That's a dodgy name as well. Why are Men United? Yeah. Oh, Man United are 1-0 down. Hold up, let's check this. Oh, Everton's got a player sent off. Hold it. Is it Everton that's got a player sent off? Or was it United? Oh, Idris Gay. That's a zesty name as well. Or spelled Gueye. Yeah. So Man United, man. But saying so, this has been a good week for football. Yeah, it's been a good week. This is the Prem as well. So, first of all, Liverpool lost. Yeah, the Scousers. You'll never walk alone. They got pumped at home, 3-0. And then Man City played Newcastle. Man City went to Newcastle's home and they lost. It was a good game, but they still lost. And then Arsenal played. We played Spurs, our home ground at the Emirates. And we was destroying them. And then Trossard scored. It was a deflection, but a goal's a goal. He was in the right place at the right time. Movement. That's a football IQ. So it was 1-0 up. And then Eze scored. Edge of the box. And then he scored another. It was 3-1, no, 3-0 up. And then in the second half, Zippermendy, he loses the ball. Richarlison, he chips the keeper. That's the thing about David Raya. Yeah? He always comes out, try to play a sweeper keeper. He's pretty much outside of the box at all times. And he's been lobbed quite a few times, you know. He's lobbed prone. Yeah? David Raya, he's lobbed prone. Who remembers when Peter Mellon, he graced Blackhall the radio and he said he chipped a keeper from the halfway line? Do you think Peter Mellon could have chipped David Raya if he was in that position? Who knows? Well, you got chipped with Richarlison. And then Eze scored a hat-trick. We got Eze, we batted over 4-1. And then I hear today from my good mate Clarky boy, who I met in Brum, that his team, Man United, are losing 1-0 at home. This is a beautiful week to be an Arsenal fan. A beautiful week. All the ops have lost. Oh, apart from Chelsea, which we got them next week. Yeah. And Chelsea are currently second, but we got them next week. Is Arsenal going to win the league? Who knows? Who knows? Hopefully Arsenal win the league. If we do, I'll be happy. Because every single year, we keep saying Arsenal's going to win the league. But this time, it might actually be true. Because previous years, when we was ahead of the table, a big points camp, we had injuries, which every team gets injuries, but it damaged us. But with like Man City, yeah, as I said, everyone gets injuries, but Man City, they got injuries. But they had a squad. They could rotate an injured world-class player with a world-class player that's on the bench. With Arsenal, I'm not saying we got a lot of world-class players, but it's like for like changes, kind of. Ben White, he's a right back. No, he's meant to be a centre back. You need them to right back. That's the thing with our players, they're versatile. Yeah, Timber, he can play left back, right back. He's so good that he throws Ben White out of the team. Benjamin White, he throws him out of the team. That he's that good. Yeah, we've got like for like changes. Zubamendi, when Partey left, I thought Arsenal was going to lose a core part of their midfield. He bought Zubamendi. I had my suspicions about Zubamendi because he's kind of like a shorter player. He's not really that strong. Prime example, when he gave the ball away, he got barged out, and then Richarlison lobbed fucking David Raya. But he's a good player. His passing and vision is similar to Thomas Partey. Yeah, I used to like Thomas Partey until I heard about his dirty little scandals that Arsenal swept on the carpet. Yeah, Arsenal swept that Thomas Partey grape stuff under the carpet, let his contract run out, and then they bought Zubamendi. Big question mark there. Yeah. If Martinelli's not playing, Trossard's playing, and vice versa. If Saka's not playing, then Madueke is playing. If Odegaard's not playing, which he's been injured, we got Eze, which he bagged 3 goals. We've got like for like changes. We've got a squad now. So who knows? Who knows? But we're going to get into boxing in a bit. I need to get to these comments. You saw what's his name? Yard, the Yard fight. We'll get into that. We got Face of YouTube in the building. We got Face of YouTube. We got Triple R. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting to say that. My bad, Triple R, man. Don't think that I'm doing it on purpose, man. Yeah, I just keep forgetting, man. Because I'll do like a long stream, but I'll do it now. I'll do it now. I'll put on a random video. My bad, man. That's the thing, yeah. I keep saying this all the time, yeah, but I'm just, it feels like I've got no time. I'm just constantly busy, man. So, hold up. How do I invite it again? Let me do that right now. Well, that's the thing with Triple R. I don't even think I kicked him out. I think he just left. Where's it? Invite members. Copy. One sec, mate. Oh yeah, I shared something of his. Yeah, but we got the chat, man. Just try to make sure the like button if you ain't sub. Please sub, share, live, all of that. Oh, speaking of sharing something, I shared. I'll play it in a bit. Wait, hold on, let me just do this first. Let's see the video. Alright, cool.
Interesting fight versus.
Hopefully it should work. Yeah, it's done now. Check it out, Triple R, and you should receive a notification. Yeah, but we got Trips. Oh yeah, Triple R's fighting as well. Yeah, we got Zarbi in the building. Biggest watchers are your supporters. When people give away members, they get caught up. Yep. Someone got given a gifted membership, but that was over like 2 months ago, and they're still here. So that shows that they're paying. But allegedly, this person don't like me. Allegedly. Yeah, but they give you money to snoop. Yeah, to do up Snoop Dogg. But pick him up though, man. Maybe they actually like the content, but they can't say it in public. Yeah, because before, I remember some people used to give me, some people give me buy their coffees, and they say, "Oh, please don't read it out," and then I got a private it. So yeah, man, some people actually don't want to show the support, or maybe they actually do like the content, but there's other haters who they will look down on them for supporting me. Who knows, man? But yeah, they got the supporters, man. Yeah, big up John Smith. Big up John Smith each and every time. Yeah, big up BCR merch. Yeah, big up Nightbot. Yeah, man, big up the members of the early release. Shout out John Smith. Black Paul, I was in London today. Can't believe how much the ring road and parking costs. Yep, London is fucking expensive. It's only for members. Yeah, we made it exclusive for the members. But on the 28th on Friday, the site's going to become open. So yeah, big up the members, man. We've done a members exclusive. Yep, big up the members. Big up Louis. Was in Harrow. Yeah, big up Harrow. Stone Cold Stardog. With the Stardog. Oh, where was I? Where the Stone Cold Stardog? Where was I? Shit, where was I then? Fucking, was it East Ham? Yeah, it was East Ham. It was like a week or 2 weeks ago. It stunk of a lot. Yeah, let's leave it there. Yeah, big up times 10. Yeah, big up times 10. Let me speed up these comments. Jim Ryan, oh, he's passed away, yeah? RP. Eze took his goals well, to be fair, yeah. Big up Eze, Eberiche, Eze. Yeah. The last goal was the best one. The Dogie tried to slide tackle him. Yeah. I think the Dogie's still sliding now. He turned fucking a Dogie to a bobsledder for fucking Cool Runnings. He turned him to that. And then he just buried it in the top side corner. Yeah, so we got Eze each and every time. Wait, two-faced people trying to multitask. That's the thing when you're stoned. You had a long fucking day. Hold on, I'm just sending this quickly. Where is she? Where is she? There she is. Yeah, cool. What if I just crashed? What crashed? Cobble with Sargent, bastard. Yeah, that's the thing though with David Raya. He keeps doing that. He keeps coming out of his box. I remember when we played Porto. No, is it Sporting Lisbon or Porto? At the Emirates. He keeps getting lobbed. Yeah. He keeps getting caught out. He's getting lobbed. Has he been lobbed more times than fucking Aaron Ramsdale? Because Aaron Ramsdale used to get lobbed quite a bit. He used to do dumb decisions. As it was on fire, if he had boosters, had a booster, this would be what? As it was on fire, and if he had a booster, he's in with a chance. Yeah, if he was faster. Oh, with him as well. He's what we wanted from Odegaard. Don't get me wrong, Odegaard's a good player, but Odegaard don't really get goals. Yeah, you don't really get goals. Like even with Ozil, yeah, Ozil, when he first came, he was amazing. No, did he? But yeah, he was a good player when he first came. Ozil. And he started getting a bit lazy. But he's had a few goals in him and a bit of magic. But with Odegaard, he's not really a goal threat. But big him up though. But with Eze, but saying so, it's only one game. He scored a hat trick in one game. Before that, he only scored one goal. So you know, if we got John Smith, we'll post a link in like 20 minutes. We do like an hour, and then after we'll get people on. But big up John Smith. Beautiful week, but this week is hard. Champions League. Oh, you got Bayern. Oh shit, is it this week? Ooh. Oh yeah, see as Olise scored. He's I think he was playing is it Freiburg? Or like a lower team. And then they was losing 2-0. And then they came at I think like 4-2 or 5-2. And I see Olise's goal. Who's better, Olise or Eze? Oh, what's up, man? They'll post a link in a bit. We'll post a link in a bit. I can't get out. Pick you up, man. We'll post a link in a bit. Well, you can't be serious. So how can you be on Black Gold Live? See if John is trapped in a car. Are you trapped in a car? Wait, he's had an accident. Are you alright, man? Hope you're alright, man. Let me put the link up. Hope you're alright, man. Yeah. Do you need help? But big up John Smith, man. Hopefully he's alright. Seriously, man. I hope you're good, man, John Smith. Yeah, big up Cloud King. Yeah, Black Caller. I bought a hoodie. You said it to the wrong address. Can you send me another one, please? I think he's battering. Yeah, like if you're being serious, yeah, then yeah, send a message and we'll sort that out. But yeah, I think he's bantering. He's strapped to the car. Is he being serious or is he bantering? Man actually said it helped. Shit, my bad, man. Wait, is that the real John Smith? Yeah, let's double check that because it could be a fake John Smith. No, it's the real deal, like Holyfield. No, it's the real one I checked. Smith don't ask for help. Who knows? Who knows? Zara blocked it. Why does Zara block you? The link's out. Hopefully you're alright, man. Eze for me, I think Elise would be as good in Prem as he is in Bayern. Was decent for Palace though, yeah. At a point, yeah, Crystal Palace had Eze, Elise, and Wilfred Zaha. Yeah? Eze, Elise, and Wilfred fucking Zaha. They are ballers. And what surprised me is they're always in a Prem. Oh, and they had Guehi. You remember Guehi? And now they got what's his name? Walton. People are saying he's the next Declan Rice. Who knows? He's in the England squad. Or people are saying he's the next Declan Rice. That's the thing, like people always say, oh, this person is the next this person is the next that. Why can't people just be them? As Romeo says, we are who we are. Why can't it just be you? He's the next him. Yeah, why do you always got to be comparing? But yeah, I didn't even know that Arsenal are playing Champions League this week. Wait, let's double check that. If it's actually true. Arsenal. When's the match? Oh shit. It's Wednesday. Fucking hell. So they're first in the Champions League, with second. Oh, it's at home anyway, it's at home. Ooh, who wins that? Yeah, who wins that? Are Bayern Munich going to do what they normally do to Arsenal? Who knows? No, I doubt it, man. Yeah, we got a better squad now. Yeah, we got a way better squad now. People kept saying, "Oh, sack him, sack Arteta." Yeah, this and that. So that. Yeah, man. But back to the boxing, man. You saw it on the weekend. Yeah, Benavidez versus fucking Anthony Yarde. Well, let me try and get the highlights up. Hopefully, it should be alright to play. You know, true. In my last stream, I swear I played something. Was it the stream before? I didn't have to take anything out. Sure. Oh, it was a stoppage.
To the partner.
I took man for a little kid, little boy. Yeah, let's see that again. And, yeah, he's holding his hand for dear life. His right hand, he's holding it. And he forgot that he's got a right hand as well.
Heavy hands, you can have a one-punch power and you can have speed. Anthony up close. Back in
TKO.
Man. Yeah, but big up Yard though, man. Big her up, man. Big him up. Went out on the shield, they didn't like quit. Yeah, but like with the card, wait, who else was on the card? I saw a fight before that. Was it Bam Rodriguez? Was he on the card? Or was that a different fight? But yeah, Bam Rodriguez is actually good, you know. He fought Sonny Edwards. I remember when he done like a little media work, and Sonny Edwards threw his hat off his head, I thought, like Sonny Edwards, he's got to beat him up now. He's got to actually win this. Like, I keep being a face-to-face with a man, take his hat off his head and slam it down. I'm not on the floor. I did not win. But big up Sonny Edwards though, man. Yeah, big up Sonny Edwards. You see that thing with that guy, what's his name? HS Tiki Toki. That he came out of jail. Wait, hold on. Let me just get to these comments and then I'll play them. You know, big up Clarky, boy. He says fighting on heart, big time. Yardy went out with a bang. Bam Rodriguez looked levels too. Yeah, big up Bam. He looked levels. He looked levels. Big up Bam Rodriguez. But yeah, like HS Tiki Toki, man. Let's get into it quickly. I put this on my saved. Mom, I'll watch later. But he came out of jail now, innit?
AKA HS Tiki Toki is arguably one of the most famous and notorious. Born on the 6th of October 2001 in Essex to Elaine Sullivan and professional rugby player Victor Abugu. Growing up, Harrison was apparently estranged from his father, only meeting him a handful of times. In fact, one of HS's first videos on his YouTube channel was a vlog of him meeting up with his dad.
A bit anxious to go see him, I can't lie. Like, it's a bit, I ain't seen him in so long. It's a bit awkward. Very nice. Hello. Do you watch YouTube at all?
No, I haven't. I did spend some time looking at the stuff, and that's what I'm listening.
He met his dad for the first time and he decided to vlog it. Like, he does that. That's an intimate, personal moment. Meeting your father for the first time. It's family. And he's chooses to vlog it.
Chat.
Yeah.
What you gonna do?
No, I was just like, you don't talk for months. You don't talk for months. You go quiet for months. Or like weeks, yeah. So it's like, you weren't there for years.
Oh.
Do you know what I mean? So I don't need to apply like straight away. Because you didn't apply for 10 years.
Despite his dad not being in his life, his mom Elaine still managed to send Harrison to Brentwood Private School.
You went to private school. I got an 85% academic scholarship to private school. I hate when people say that. It actually bugs me. My mum ain't rich, okay? She ain't rich. Brentwood Private School is where I went to, and I got 85% academic scholarship. It was cheaper for me to go to private school than it was for my mum to pay for my bus journey to go from where I lived to King Edward VI Grammar School, which is the best grammar school in Essex, back and forth. The 15% was cheaper than me to go to grammar school. So everyone that says, oh, private school, yeah, you obviously did well because you went to private school. Because I was smarter than you thick fucks and I managed to get a private school scholarship.
In 2021, during Harrison's first year as a content creator, he was attending Birmingham University to study business, where a huge part of his content was surrounding the gym. In fact, his best friend and fellow content creator Ed Matthews was a huge reason for the simultaneous rise.
I would say it's like having another producer in the room that knows exactly what your song is.
That's that guy that Pimp My Sniper bases his persona around. Yeah, Ed Matthews. Yeah, speaking of Pimp My Sniper, where's Pimp? Yeah, where's Pimp been? Hopefully he's good. Hopefully Pimp's off the DRUs. Yeah, the DRUs. Hopefully Pimp is alright, man. They got Pimp.
Content creator Ed Matthews was a huge reason for the simultaneous rise. During the COVID lockdowns and in between Harrison being at uni, the pair created a fitness plan called Head Fitness, which would become the building block for their profiles. It was a product that they could sell that would actually provide value to their audience. This paired alongside with their picking up women content on live streams and in real life in Marbella created viral moments which would often shoot both Ed and HS on For You pages across the UK. This clout led to the pair making content about their adventures on nights out, which sometimes led to altercations with the police. Most notably in a video published on the 7th of April 2022, in a video titled "The Feds Pepper Sprayed Us for Moving Loose." The video shows HS driving after allegedly drinking after a boxing event.
Ed said if we get pulled, and I made some frowny face, but if we get pulled, I'm smoking them. Bro, you've already lost your license. What have I got to lose? I've got nothing to lose. You got caught in 5 months. Fuck it.
After this, they then went to a nightclub where Harrison apparently parked his car outside, then proceeded to enjoy his night. However, when he got kicked out of the club and came back outside, he was arrested by police for failure to provide breath and suspicion of driving under the influence.
If it's negative, fine, you go on your way, okay?
But if it's positive, I still have to drive the car.
You're getting arrested.
For what though?
That's the thing, you know. Drink driving is a serious thing, you know. Drink driving is a serious thing. Like people think, oh yeah, I had a few berries, like I could drive home. But I've seen crazy stuff when people drink drove. Yeah, it's actually put me off it. Like get behind the wheel, like if I've gone out or like, I'm proper drunk, man. I've seen people actually pass away, or know people actually passed away from drink driving, or people who's flipping knocked someone over while they're under the influence of booze or drink. So yeah, man, just think smarter people, man.
Suspicion driving there under presence of alcohol.
I will do this test. Don't be like arrested. I will do it. End of.
Like you're blowing a balloon. Keep going.
If something in, you're not blowing out, are you?
I am.
No, you're not.
Failing to provide, but you've just seen that I've blown into it twice, so now I'm being arrested for something I haven't done.
After he got arrested, he was taken back to the station, where he provided a sample which apparently passed, leading Harrison to get released. However, that same night, Ed mooned multiple police vans, which led to a foot chase and the police pepper spraying and arresting both Ed and Harrison again. This led to them both spending overnight in jail. Moments like this went crazy viral and really helped build their clout even further. It was also at this time where influencer boxing was really starting to take off, with both Ed and HS showing interest and taking part in multiple fights. However, despite this incredible rise in their careers, in the early months of 2023,
oh my god, that is zesty as fuck. That is zesty as fuck. Two men laying down. They've got in shorts, they got their arms over each other. This is the most zestiest thing I've seen. What are these lot doing? Yeah?
the pair apparently had beef and were spending less and less time together. This was mainly due to Harrison living in Dubai and Marbella, which became the headquarters of his Forex trading. You see, Harrison was coming under fire from his followers for heavily plugging Forex trading groups, which religiously urges fans to join and promises quick money. Numerous creators make videos trying to expose HS and how he makes his money, explaining that a big part of Forex trading groups is to flash luxurious lifestyles filled with women and rented cars to convince impressionable people to join. In this case, young men. Once joined, they'll then get you to deposit a certain amount of money into an IronFX account, because they're an affiliate and get a certain amount of money if you sign up. Alongside this, they're also given a revenue.
Yep, that's true, you know. With these groups here, how it works is they got deals with these brokers or these websites. And then when they have the deals with the websites, what they do is they get a referral code. So all these influencers, what they do is they rent out certain designer items or certain cars. They take flashy pics for the Instagram and the rest of the socials and tell people, I can make you rich. All you got to do is pay 100 quid or X amount to join my signal group. And then when they get their signals, they tell them, oh, put this money on this, put this money on that. But you got to use my referral code, though. You can't sign up anywhere else or any other way. You got to use my code so I'll get my commission. But they don't tell you about the commission. They just say, use my code. And then when you use their code, they give you their, what's it called? Their signals or their tips. People do the exact same thing with betting. Yeah, there's a rapper called, what's his name again? Honcho. He got a tattoo of Bet365 because he's got a group. he's got a Telegram group where people pay him X amount for bet tips, whether it's horses or football bets. And he said he made $1 million from Bet365. So that's why he decided to get a Bet365 tattoo on his forearm. Would you get a tattoo of something that made you $1 million? If YouTube, I made $1 million, would I get a YouTube tattoo? I don't know, you know. I doubt I would. Well, it is what it is. He made $1 million legit money. But like with gambling, how does that work with like taxes? Like people who gamble and like win big, how does that work with taxes? Who knows, man? But yeah, let's get back into this pyramid scheme.
Share regardless if you lose or win money. Like any good poser on social media, HS was also allegedly involved in crypto rug pulls. So much so, he even had people coming up to him and pressing him over money.
I want 10 bags.
Where's your 10 bags?
10 bags of me.
It's up your arse, mate.
What do you mean it was my? I want 10 bags, mate.
Yeah, it's up your
I
arse,
want 10
mate.
bags, mate. You know who I am, right?
I don't know who you are, mate.
You know that, yeah?
I'm not sure, bro.
Yeah, you're not sure. Okay,
Not
so
sure, mate.
Let's talk about this thing. So I sent you some money.
Yeah.
For a crypto event.
Yeah, for a crypto scam, wasn't it? So, and I didn't do it, yeah.
With this heat of allegations of scamming, Harrison needed a marketing move to switch up content, and the gods were about to offer up a literal goldmine. At the time, Harrison would go on TikTok live every day, which would lead to clippers to clip the highlights of the stream and re-upload them. This is a pretty common thing for streamers to do, but one of the most prolific clips.
That's what I was telling Tunes. Don't get mad at these people clipping you. Because they're making you bigger. Pause. They're sharing your content. They find you entertaining. But Tune says he's an entertainer, which he is. They find me really entertaining. So there's no need to tell them, I want to copyright strike you. They're doing free promo. This is how like, most of these people get big on like YouTube or on the internet. Through people clipping and stuff, it getting views. They're pretty much doing free promo. They're doing marketing. They're putting an outlandish clip out, which saying so though, there's different types in it. Like if it's going out with families or doing personal stuff, then I hear that. But if it's just funny stuff, like when Tune says, going like you this and going like you that. Yeah, that's art. Going like you this and going like you that. Yeah, it's funny stuff that gets you clipped. And they're promoting you. They're doing the hard work. Yeah.
Harrison would go on TikTok live every day, which would lead to clippers to clip the highlights of the stream and re-upload them. This is a pretty common thing for streamers to do, but one of the most prolific clippers was General G. George Elliott, aka General G, is an ambiguous figure who is a super fan of Head Fitness. He occasionally hopped on live streams with HS to show appreciation to the movement, but one evening, Harrison asked George if he would come to Dubai.
Hey, is he saying he'll come to Dubai, brother? I can't. You come in Dubai?
Yeah, fly me out, yeah. If you pay for the plane tickets, I'll come. Yeah, I'll fucking come, bruv. Do you know what I mean? No word of a lie. And I can go to the gym. I can drop games.
Have you got a passport? Have you got a passport?
I've got a passport.
Have you got a passport, bruv?
Yeah, I have. Got a passport.
Hey, same mums you got a passport.
Passport.
Show me it. Prove it. You got a passport.
That's my passport.
Come on, Shan.
You better fly me out, bro.
SimilarWeb is a digital intelligence platform that lets you see how any website is performing. Things like its...
On the 2nd of April 2023, George landed in Dubai to the welcoming arms of HS and his business manager, aka Harrison's mum. In the taxi on the way back from the airport was where George was given the name General G by Admiral HS. After getting swagged out in genuine Louis Vuitton, his hiking boots getting thrown away, hit the gym, washed, fed and clothed by HS, it was time to hit the club. In this scenario, he was no longer George Elliott, but General G, the Uzbekistani billionaire.
Yeah. Come on, Shan.
Have you got a comb?
No.
Yeah.
Trust.
I am looking hang-a-lang.
Bruv, trust me, you look like a fad man. I'm telling you, bruv. How you feeling anyway, bruv?
I feel good, yeah.
When I tell you I got 2 Brazilian little sluzzers, mate. Boys, this is what you want, yeah, when you're meeting things.
You're
yeah.
really dark. What's going on?
I'm just black, bruv. This guy is the general of Pakistan. Of Pakistan, he's the general. He's a billionaire. The big G guy, home. Common General W's in the chat for the big boy general, bruv. General's on the call, getting the digits. 2,000 dirhams. Wait, go on, look ahead.
Now, after entering the hotel with the lady of the night, Harrison caught word that George was on his own, lost, and had to pay more than what was originally agreed upon, leaving Harrison to race a Lambo across town to save George from a potential world of trouble.
He went, nah, I'm going to go to the ATM and draw 1,500 out. I went, bruv, don't do that. And now his phone stopped delivering. So I've had to leave the thing I was with and I'm going to his yard very quickly to try and see what because his phone stopped fucking delivering, innit? So I hope he ain't been a fucking dickhead and gone out, because if he's gone out, he can't even go to Tesco's on his ones, bruv. Like, I'm actually a bit shook off. What do you mean, how do I know you? I was with you 10 minutes. The guy who you just went up there with. You know who I am, bruv. You fucked him? You fucked him?
I said he fucked
He
him.
went and got 1,500 out. He got more money out. You fucked him. Good fuck.
Don't worry. But you are very bad. Why you told him?
Cost me 10,000.
Yeah.
You alright, General? You good?
Yeah.
Yeah? You good? Wait, pull up a bit, see, please.
Yeah. Hold on, I've got to go. HS is just here. Hold on, I'll call you back.
Who's that?
That's my main thing.
Your main thing? Oh, you're turning into a proper G, bruv. How you just busted your... What? I'm on live.
With the General living his dream life and HS fitting the bill, he stated that he never wanted to leave. It really is hard to kind of comprehend how much of a chokehold this storyline had on UK TikTok. So much so, on the 20th of April 2023, HS and the General dropped a song called Twast, named after General's lispy catchphrase. This song gained millions of views across social media and looked like the duo was unstoppable. In fact, when George came back to the UK, he was inundated with nightclub appearances, interviews, and OF models trying to exploit his newfound clout. As time progressed, HS, Ed, and the General were all back in communication and creating content. However, in 2024, Harrison would set a chain of events in motion that would change his life forever. On the 24th of March, he was seen in videos whipping a purple McLaren 720S around London. On the same day, a video was published on social media that looked very much like the same car Harrison was driving, but now the car was completely mangled and crashed into a black car. One bystander recorded the aftermath on the A30 and claimed that the HS had fled the scene and left General to lay on the side of the road.
Fucking hell.
Fucking shun driver in the galaxy.
Bring my boy's plate in front as well. BTC boy in the RS7. We active.
That's mad. Literally breaking the sound barrier. Listen to that, please.
Fucking hell. HS has fucking walked off. Left his McLaren and walked off. Fucking hell. Hey, General, you good?
After leaving the scene, Harrison apparently fled the country to Dubai, where the following day he rented another McLaren 720S and made a video mocking General laying on the side of the road.
And they call me the General, flew out the McLaren, now I'm feeling pretty terrible.
The same day, he responded to news of the crash by tweeting, "I've never driven a McLaren in my life." Around the same time, police launched an appeal to find Harrison and believed that he had left the country thanks to videos online. A police spokesperson said, "While we request the public's help to locate him, we are making a direct appeal to Mr. Sullivan to return to the UK and cooperate with authorities." In the months after the crash, H continued to live his life as normal, live streaming, travelling the world, and avoiding returning to the UK at all costs. In fact, it actually became a bit of a meme for people to ask HS about his upcoming court case and live streams, which would immediately shift his smile and always get him defensive. Harrison was originally meant to appear in court in November 2024, but failed to appear. This once again led to Surrey Police once again appealing to the public for information about his whereabouts. In a retweet, Harrison taunted the police by stating locating? I'm currently residing in Brentwood, Essex, postcode CM15OTR. Not sure why you're looking for me though, I've never driven a car in my life, so cannot be wanted for such heinous crimes as this. I'll turn myself in tomorrow morning. Hold tight, yeah. But obviously, Harrison wasn't even in the country. He was due to fight in a boxing match in Qatar. As summer approached, Harrison was being spotted interviewed by legendary filmmaker Louis Theroux. Now, if you're interested, I have made 2 previous videos about Louis, which I definitely recommend you should check out after watching this video. But it's not exactly clear what this documentary is going to be about with Harrison, but if one was to assume, it's likely going to be about toxic masculinity and the way it's influencing the next generation. That's just my guess. But anyway, Louis rendezvoused with Harrison in Marbella, where he followed.
Shout out Matrix and Black Corner. You sound like you smoked some elephant tranquilizer weed. Dan Riley sounds more energetic. Eye shot talking after strips of diazepam and 3 goblins. You call it. I'm okay, you know. I'm doing things in the background. Like basically, I came back a bit late today, and I meant to be doing a few things. So I got this player, and while I'm doing a few things in the back. But yeah, when this is done, we'll wrap this up. I just clocked. It's past the hour. Let's put the link out again. Yeah, but we got the chat though, man. I'm still here, man. I'm just sorting out a few stuff. Then I'm back. That I was meant to do before the stream even started. But yeah, I'm still here, man. It's nearly done anyway.
H doing a drop.
That's an outrageous fire. We've got bare long left. But yeah, I'll drop this off in a bit. If someone drops on the panel, we'll drop this off, or for like 10 minutes, we'll lock this off. We'll get back to
live stream. It was during this live stream where one of HS's goons allegedly punched someone in the face, leading Louis to call the police.
You assaulted someone on camera earlier.
Did I?
Yeah.
I thought I was edited. Honestly, what have you got to say though? What did you say?
What happened?
Did you
he called the police.
You snitched?
Well, I did my civic duty, yes.
Nah.
El Theroux in the chat. No, do you know what he said? Did you know what he said? He was like, oh, look, did you feel that you needed to pick up the phone and call the police right now? I was like, bro, fucking chill.
What if you can create your own website by saying, this is what I want? With Wix, you can.
After this filming session, the documentary crew wrapped filming for a few months to come back at a later point. However, over the course of the summer, H continued to be involved in a number of altercations, most notably getting banned from Kick after he was involved in a fight with 2 men while live streaming from the Magaluf Strip. Now, I obviously can't show the video in this video, but it went viral across socials, which led to Aiden Ross to react to the video and get Kick higher-ups to unban Harrison from the platform.
Jit tried to de-escalate the situation. To be fair, they tried to argue it. I said, to be fair, streaming that is good because if he gets sued or needs footage, it's good for his protection. He wasn't the aggressor in this situation. I disagree with what you got because they were trying to contest it. They reduced the ban to a day. I said, I disagree. I think it's an automatic unban. I said, if someone is trying to jump you, you're trying to de-escalate, and if it escalates the violence, you need to keep the cam going for your own protection. So I take a full-on stand. When Eddie's online, I'm going to call Eddie. I'm going to send him the clip, and I'm going to get this ban reverted. It's wrong what they're trying to do to you, HS, in my opinion. You did nothing wrong here. It's self-defense. And in my personal opinion, I see where Kick is coming from, though. If he started it, that's different. He's trying to de-escalate. He walked out the bar. He then was like, yo, we're streaming. We're not trying to do this. And the guys went on them.
If that wasn't bad enough, in August, Paige was seen on live stream pouring drinks on her barmaid's boobs, which led her friends to confront him for his behavior.
Thank you, darling.
You got 7 free, don't pour it down me though.
Lick it off, bro. So lick it off your tits?
No.
Wait, honestly,
You just poured it down me for no fucking reason.
Do you remember when you were in Leonard?
Drinks on her barmaid's boobs, which led her friends to confront him for his behavior.
Thank you, darling.
You got 7 free, don't pour it down me though.
Lick it off, bro. So lick it off your tits?
No.
Wait, honestly,
You just poured it down me for no fucking reason.
Do you remember when you were in Leonard's?
Lennon's?
Yeah.
In Magaluf?
Yeah.
What, and I poured the shot on that bird's tits?
Yeah.
What, I
It was
upset
my
her?
friend, and it was her second day.
That's not that deep.
No, it
Everyone in the chat was saying sexual assault.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't.
It wasn't sexual assault. I would like, imagine we were talking like this. You offered, no, but imagine you offered me a shot right now and I'm going, oh yeah, and I just poured it on your tits. It's not that deep. She said
I would have smacked you.
People that are willing to show this level of disrespect to complete strangers are not nice to be around. Avoid bros like this. They don't have true friends, and deep down, they're lonelier than you can ever imagine. This video probably proves Louis' points about Harrison's views on women to be pretty spot on. But the incidents continued, with HS allegedly being involved in another fight a few weeks later, this time allegedly glassing someone. A few weeks later in September, Louis linked up with H once again. However, before their meeting, Harrison shaved his head, claiming that was because he was getting a hair transplant. But anyone with half a brain cell can tell you he's done that to troll Louis by looking as much like Andrew Tate as possible. In the interview, Harrison countered many of Louis' points by asking out of nowhere if Israel was committing genocide.
We don't know, do we?
Are Israel committing genocide? You're a puppet. You can't say what you want to say.
You want to think about what...
You're a puppet. That's enough said. You're a
My
puppet.
opinion...
You're a puppet the same way you are for Savile. Puppet, mate.
While the silence from Louis isn't exactly a great look, Louis has actually covered this topic in a couple of documentaries, originally about ultra-Zionists in 2011, and more recently, he documented settlements in the West Bank, which came out a few months ago. However, after the genocide question, Harrison's mum Elaine then brought up Louis' relationship with Jimmy Savile.
You were with Savile for a long time, and you said you liked him, and you thought that you were friends.
I didn't say exactly that.
I'd say you were almost acting oblivious in that interview, whereas in this interview,
you were
you like to ask
blindsided.
me the difficult questions, but in that interview, when you're actually next to a child predator, the brain wasn't clocking the way it's clocking now. Have you got smarter in the last few years?
You should watch
or were you playing a game?
I saw it, and I saw when you tried to, I saw the programme when you went back and sort of pondered over maybe some of the things that you'd not, missed in your, you know, in your journalistic experience. And I think you said that maybe you were blindsided a little bit because you considered him to be a friend.
After this, Louis then countered asking HS about his ongoing criminal cases, which seemed to be a touchy subject.
Doing the right thing for its own sake. Like, obviously, you've got a couple of criminal cases, right?
Oh, look, this is the twat shit that you start saying, bro. Honestly, this is the stuff that pisses me off.
He's not going to talk. He's not going to talk about any
Why do you need to go
any
there?
issues or not, because if there was,
It's been reported. You don't have to say.
Such a little twat, mate. Go on.
seriously, I mean, if
No,
there
no, go
was,
on.
you'd
No,
be
no,
compromising
don't worry.
that. So
Go
you
on.
can't speak about that.
Yeah, I don't expect you to necessarily.
Well, then don't mention it. Don't mention it.
Sure.
I don't give a shit what's reported. Don't talk about it, because if there is something, then he wouldn't be able to speak about it anyway. So you know that. So you've done it just to get a reaction. So please don't, or else it will end.
See, this is the chess. This is the game of chess you're playing.
It will end.
After this interview, Harrison once again continued to live his life as normal, despite the looming reality that he would have to eventually face the music. It was also around this time where Sora AI video had just been released, and AI-generated TikToks of Harrison began popping up everywhere. From him as a member of the LGBT community, him as a fat bloke, and even him dressed up as a princess.
My name is Harrison Sullivan. To any investors from Dubai watching these videos, they are fully true and real and factual.
Now, Jake Paul is an investor in OpenAI and agreed to become the first celebrity to officially license his own name, image, and likeness for free use within the Sora app. So I actually wouldn't be that surprised if Harrison agreed to something like that as well, which, big scope zoomed out, could possibly be a very lucrative idea. Allow the internet to make meme videos of you, even if they are meant as an insult, and reap the free publicity, even if it's bad publicity. On the 9th of October, HS went live for the last time to say goodbye to his followers, amid rumours that he would be returning to the UK to hand himself in.
Look, I do want to say, if this is the last time that I do speak to you on live, it could be, but if this is the last time that I speak to you boys for a minute, then thank you for watching, supporting, helping me, and just like, well, I've just enjoyed the community that we've built. I'll be real, I really do. I actually do enjoy it, because obviously social media was all about money for me, yeah, but not in the last like year. That's why I take breaks off on that, because I don't have to be doing this. But yous have actually made me enjoy streaming differently. Like, I've never enjoyed streaming as much as I have in the last few months on Kick and that. And you guys are the real ones. A lot of you have followed me for multiple years.
Baby thing, I was on mute. Yeah, that's the thing. I heard about Kick and Rumble, that they're more better because they let a lot of things go more. Yeah, So, example, yeah, if someone comes here with like a knife or something, YouTube will say, "Oh, that's too violent. Yeah, why have you got a knife? This and that," and they'll either take the video down or give someone a strike. But if it was like kick or rumble, then I think you'll let it slide. Like so much stuff here, I've seen clips of like these man's content where they're doing a madness. I think if it was on YouTube, that will get taken down straight away. Yeah, but who knows? Yeah, maybe kick and rumble is the future. Who knows?
And stuff, and you know, I do appreciate every single one of you in it.
On the same day, Harrison was arrested by Spanish police in connection to a separate incident in a Marbella nightclub back in August, with Malaga's national police saying he was tracked down by officers after they analysed his social media. He also had an international arrest warrant issued by UK authorities out for him. After spending nearly a year on the run from police for failing to appear in court, he was apparently extradited the next day, having to remain in custody until his appearance in court. To make things even worse, on the 14th of October, he was denied bail. He was facing charges of failing to stop after an incident, driving while using a mobile phone, and driving without third-party insurance. After the news that HS was denied bail, General G retracted his support for Harrison and left his views about the situation on TikTok.
5 years in jail, throw away the key, good riddance. Honestly, it's been a long time coming. The amount of crimes he's committed, and he thought he was untouchable. He thought...
That's fucked. He was begging it with him for time, for years. And now he's saying throw away the key because he had a crash and he left him. That's a bit snidey, mate. Yeah, he was a super fan. And now man's saying throw away the key. That's a bit harsh.
Could get away with it. Now...
for Harrison and left his views about the situation on TikTok.
5 years in jail, throw away the key, good riddance. Honestly, it's been a long time coming. The amount of crimes he's committed, and he thought he was untouchable. He thought he could get away with it. Now, who's laughing?
A few days later, on the 16th of October, his mum updated his followers about the situation in jail during a live stream.
Just wanted to come on and just let you know that Harrison's doing okay. I've spoken to him quite a few times, spoke to him this afternoon as well. Told him there's lots of support and everything for him. He's just like grateful for all you guys and all the messages that he got beforehand. And obviously everything that's coming through to everyone in the team now as well. There isn't really much more to say in terms of anything legal. Obviously, couldn't discuss anything anyway, but you'll all know that he's due to appear in court again on the 24th of this month, so end of next week. We'll just have to see what happens, what happens there. But he wanted me to just come on and say to everyone, just to let you know that he's doing fine, he's okay, he's in good spirits, he's being looked after well, everything's going as well as it could be. And he just wanted to say thanks, you know, for the love and the support that he's got. And I'd like to say that as well. Thank you so much, everybody. I'm sure you'll know as soon as we do as well.
While live streaming in America, Ed also showed concerns for Harrison in prison and what this might all mean for everything.
Beforehand, I thought he'd go to like just a normal prison, but he's gone to one of the worst prisons in the UK. Like, I'm not actually too tapped in with it, but all I know is the prison he's gone to is not good, and I hope that fuck man, like I hope he gets out soon. The only reason he's in prison right now is because like the news articles, because he's got so much clout around his name. He's gonna learn a lot from being in your cell. Imagine being in your cell every day. You don't have a phone. You have nothing but your thoughts. He's going to come out on top. This is going to benefit him in a good way. It will be a good thing for him.
On the 24th of October 2025, Harrison appeared in court where he pleaded guilty to dangerous driving without insurance. On the same day as HS pleading guilty, both Ed and General shared their support for Harrison, despite General originally wanting them to lock him up and throw away the key.
Boys, HS is in court right now. He's gonna be free today. He's gonna be fucking free, boys. Just remember, he's done nothing fucking wrong. Crash the fucking whip. Today is the day that HS walks free, boys.
At first I thought that was real blood, you know. But it's like he's at a Halloween party. Who knows? Yeah, I thought that's actually real blood.
Let's fucking go. Let's pray for him right now, boys. I pray that my brother is fresh on today.
Yes, has pleaded guilty on the court case. He's literally going to be sentenced on the 14th of November. I seriously am missing this guy. I hope he doesn't get that long and he gets let out soon. Love you, G.
Bro switches sides like no tomorrow. You were saying throw away the key last time. On the 30th of October, it was reported by Spanish police that the separate incident that Harrison was arrested for in Spain was in connection to him allegedly glassing someone in the neck at a nightclub back in August. The incident apparently required the man to have emergency surgery on his jugular. In a statement, the National Police in Malaga said officers belonging to the police station in Marbella have arrested a man known as YouTuber and boxer, who in August, after rowing with another man, allegedly attacked him with a glass and left him with extremely serious injuries to his neck. He was tracked down by officers after they analysed his social media. The suspect had published several videos showing him driving a car through the streets of Marbella, something he did despite having no driving licence. After checks, it was discovered that he was wanted by UK authorities over a driving offence. After this news came to light, people began resurfacing footage from August where Harrison was getting medical treatment on his hand after being in an altercation.
G'day, it's Austin. Over the past few years, made over $13.5 million with Ecom. Let me hit refresh.
Oh, I think there's glass there, you know.
On the 14th of November 2025, Harrison appeared in court once again to be sentenced. At 1:30 p.m, it was publicly announced that HS had been spared jail.
A TikTok influencer who spent nearly a year on the run has been spared jail after receiving a 1-year suspended custodial sentence. That's for dangerous driving and also driving without insurance. It's after he crashed his sports car in Surrey in March of last year. He's known as HS Tiki Toki. Well, the 24-year-old was eventually arrested last month. He's been disqualified from driving for 2 years.
As well as the suspended prison sentence, Harrison was also ordered to undertake 300 hours of unpaid work, complete an extended driving test after 2 years, and undertake 30 days of rehab. The judge apparently described Harrison's actions as a deliberate decisions to ignore the rules of the road. However, she also said that she wouldn't hand out a harsher sentence in order to set an example of his large social media following. In a letter to the court, Harrison said, "I understand if I'm acting in a dangerous way, this could influence others to do the same. Spreading a positive message and helping people less fortunate than myself, that's what makes me the happiest." Straight after getting out of court, Harrison's team and fans were waiting for him, where he immediately live-streamed his reaction to getting out.
That's the van I would have been in. That's the van I would have been in. I am home. I did not think I was going to be home. Still feels like a little bit, like it feels mad overwhelming. I don't even, it's crazy, but I can't even believe I'm outside right now. The streams are going to be back every single day, but I don't even really know what to say. I thought I was going to be doing a year. They've got lots of shit to tell you. Not even going to talk right now, but I've got loads of different things to tell you, boys. I've missed the lives. I know I'm looking like an uncle right now. Yeah, and I need to go get a trim. I need to get out. I need to start doing shit again. Like, honestly, it feels weird, bro. Like, I've been wearing this. I've been doing fuck all day. Like, just the best time is going on the yard and walking around. Like, it's been boring. It's been shit. But we're back. We're back to fuck up the UK. Right now, I'm going to go eat up and get some Wagyu tacos somewhere because I've been eating. Oh my God, the food, yeah, in Wandsworth is the worst food. It is disgusting. But boys, right, so listen to this. So I told my mum, because my mum's obviously a mad stresser. I told my mum I was on induction wing the whole time. And I had no one in my cell. I had no one in my cell.
Did you have someone in it?
I had someone in my, obviously. Like, how do you think I'm going to stay on induction wing? Like, they don't treat you better because X, Y, Z. Obviously not. Everything's the same. So I'm calling my mum and I'm telling my cellie, don't say nothing. So I told my mum I'm in a cell on my own. I said to my mum, like, I'm not coming out. I'm in a cell on my own. No one can talk to me. This guy's been driving up and down for like not coming out his car. He's just been banging fucking twast out his car.
After the ruling, Ed tweeted, "HS fresh home. Come on. Gonna have to fly back to London. I'm too gassed. Gonna bring back home some top Cali for the boy." As soon as this news hit the public, people responded surprised that he actually got out. So no punishment whatsoever. So what's the point in laws at this point? Once HS got back to the hotel after getting out of Wandsworth, it wasn't just the public that was surprised. Both him and his mum were shocked.
Boys, I am fresh home. I can't even believe I'm saying this. I got out. I got out of HMP 10. Where's the prison fit? Down here. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not wearing that bullshit anymore. I can't believe it. Can you believe it, Mum?
No, I can't.
It's fucking, honestly, I thought I was getting a long time, like maybe 12 months. Not that long compared to other people and people I was meeting in there. But a long time for me. Honestly, that time it went quick, but bruv, it's shit in there. It's shit in there. And I've got a lot of stories to come. But anyway, I'm back. All right, UK run is here. We've been missing out on this for how long? Now I'm not trapped. I can actually do it. I can be here. I can activate here. Oh, are you mad? I've been having to go around wherever. I can stream here now. Are you mad? Let's fucking go.
Later that night in Nobu, HS reiterated once again how grateful and weird it was to be back in the UK after months on the run.
Boys, first meal back, and I'm in Nobu. It's a little step up from the meals I was having in Wandsworth. The food there was absolutely awful. What are you telling them?
Looking at the menu,
You happy? You happy? I'm happy, boys. I did not think I'd be back in the UK. Like, even just literally looking out the window and seeing I'm in the UK is crazy. It's been so long since I've been back. Good feeling to be out. My head's still all over the place, but I'm ready to start just streaming again and living. I literally have my life on freeze for however many weeks I was in there. I can't remember how many. I'm gassed to be back, boys. Let's go.
Ironically, in a rush to get back from Liverpool to greet HS from jail, Ed got angry that he got caught allegedly speeding by a speed camera.
Any cameras coming up, Bush?
Oh yeah! Now I've lost my license, cuz. Because you can't fucking look. How many times I've say, oh my day, stupid cunt, man. Fucking end the live, bro.
However, the following day, on the 15th of November, HS and Ed finally linked up in a celebratory livestream.
Boys, we're en route, Oxford Street, yeah? We're pulling up right now. Be ready, all right? Be ready. Come on!
So where does that leave us? Well, it's still not exactly clear what will happen regarding the alleged glass attack in the Spanish nightclub, so we don't really know. But do I really think these series of events have been a downfall of HS Tiki-Toki? I don't think so. Sure, these incidents have made him look like even more of a prick and stained any sort of reputation, but I see a guy who was incredibly smart in marketing and playing the game of social media, and everything away with it. As stupid as it sounds, I think there's a good chance this could actually be one of the biggest things in HS's career. Stories about his experiences in jail and his lucky escape will kind of be seen as lab points and inflate an ego that is already reaching max capacity. But HS has always operated on a thin line between ambition and self-destruction.
That's
between
true, you
being
know.
the main character and being the cautionary tale. And every time it looks like the universe has finally delivered the consequence.
That's true, you know, and hopefully Pimp's alright, man. We got Pimp, man. Hopefully it's cool. It has been a long time since we had some Pimp, man. Hopefully he's just taking time out. Or, you know, maybe he's found a bird. Yeah, maybe he's found a bird and he's living life. But big up Pimp, man. Hopefully he's alright. And also Welsh Benjamin. Someone mentioned him on Friday, saying, "Where's Welsh Ben?" Yeah, hopefully everyone's alright. They're just taking time off YouTube. That's the thing, man. We all go through stuff, man. So maybe he's just doing him. But yeah, big up Pimp, man. Big up everyone who goes through stuff.
He's been dodging for years. Somehow, he just responds with even more clout. Anyway, if you've made it this far, thank you so much for watching this video. It really does mean a lot.
Yeah, all of that. Back. So people, I was sorting out a few stuff in the background. I was meant to do something today and send something. Well, I forgot when I started the stream. I kept pushing back the stream. That's why we started late. But yeah, that's done. Oh, I got to do the mug. But yeah, get the chat, man. Just join me, share the like button. If you ain't sub, please sub. Share the live, all of that. Links up. If you want to jump up, just jump up, man. Yeah, but big up the chat though. Big up Zarby. Big up UK Lady. Big up John J. Big up Clarky Boy. Yeah, big up the chat, man. We got Matrix Play. I still can't believe man said I'm moving more stones or elephant tranquilizer weeds and be like Dan of diazepam and pregabalins. Nah, man, I was just doing something. Yeah, but we're back. It's been a while since you said, yeah. Hopefully Simo hasn't got a hold of him. Who knows? Maybe he's had a cow with Simo. Yeah, or maybe he's found a bird. Maybe he's found a little lovely slusher from the Isle of Wight. Or maybe he's got a bird in the mainland and he's moved in with her. Who knows? A lot of people, we move country. No, not move countries for the island work. We do cross country for relationships. I don't think I could do that, you know. Move to like a different area for a woman to be with. Because some people do like the long distance relationships. I don't think I could do that. I don't think I could do that anymore. When I was younger, I'd done it. I was with a bird that was from Hatfield. A bit of people know about Hatfield. But like when I was younger, it wasn't even that far. Because when I was younger, she used to take the train from Hatfield to Finsbury Park, which was like, I don't know, like, how long was it? Like 20 minutes? No, 20 to 30 minutes. So yeah, that's not even that far, man. But like when it's from like fully up north, like let's say like Scotland, and you're down south, it is a bit tacky. We've got someone backstage. I like to add to the panel the one, the Zara B. Is that you, Zara?
Back on. Evening.
How you doing, Zara? You're right, yeah?
Yeah. Can't believe that. HS Tiki. Didn't know all that.
Same, I didn't really know about that.
I knew about it. I saw the Bonnie Blue where he just ripped into Bonnie Blue, but I suppose all I really know.
What do you think of Body Blue?
Not much.
Would you go on a night out with Body Blue?
Would you?
Nah. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, like she might be like going on a night out with her might be fun.
Yeah, maybe for you, yeah.
Paint the town red. Yeah, when's the last time you had a night out?
A couple of weeks ago. It's rare for me now.
That's the thing. You know, when you get older, we kind of like don't like going out anymore. It's like me when I was younger, I used to always love going out. I used to go out like three times a week. But now I'm older, especially in winter. Yeah, I'd rather just chill at home or like go to my mate's house. Or like I prefer like house parties and like gatherings than like going out, getting drunk. But it's good sometimes, but not like all the time.
I had that on Saturday. My mate come round to do my eyelashes, and then another mate come round and like, should we go out? Because we all got our eyelashes, nails done and all that. Like, nah, should we just put pajamas on and get pissed? Or I was like, I'll just have a Chinese, you know. I'll have an Indian.
And what do you order from a Chinese?
Too much. I'm weird eater, aren't I?
Do you get pork for the Chinese?
Don't eat pork. I can't eat meat, can I? I can eat it, but it makes me feel sick. You don't have to. So.
Do you get egg fried rice?
Yeah. I get shitloads, like loads. But then I just pick the meat out and give it to like the dog and the cat or whatever. And just eat the prawns. Do you eat shumai? Do you eat pork?
No, I don't. I've never. I tell you, I have when it comes in it, but I don't intentionally get pork from Chinese.
Yeah.
When I get special fried rice, I tell them to take out the pork.
Just pick it out. Just pick out the good bits. I like get like weird. I don't know. Put you know, these you chicken and broccoli or chicken and bean sprouts. So I'll order that and then take the chicken out for the dog. And then I get chicken and broccoli and just eat the bean sprouts and broccoli. And a tray of onions as well.
Tray of onions, did you say?
Yeah.
Wow.
Caramelized onions.
What, in the Chinese? In the Chinese bread?
Yeah, so they put onions in the meals and they put bean sprouts in, so you can get a tray of whatever.
Okay. Nice.
It's just I'm too lazy to do myself sometimes.
Yeah, so how was your day today? What did you get up to?
Not much. Well, it's that mad week, innit? It's the mock A levels and that, so stressed. But yeah, not too much. Still off, aren't I? Another week, so I'm getting used to these chill days where I just hang around in my pajamas.
Like, I wish I was off. Lucky.
No, into these days. It's not. I like it though. I like it better than the summer. In the summer, all the parks are full. Everywhere's chocker. Beaches are chocker. But in the winter, and it's cold or wet, windy, I like it. Like, you go for walks or whatever, and you go wherever. Everywhere's empty. It's like you own the beach or you own the park. You know, nobody's about. It's nice. Don't like crowds.
We don't like crowds, yeah?
No.
Have you been to a carnival before?
Yeah.
How was it?
Years ago, I took my boy when he was about, last time he was 5, and he was like, they were dirty dancing, and I had to cover his eyes.
Oh, wow.
We're not going back there again. It's just got too chocker. You can't even find anywhere to stay now.
Yeah, that's true. What carnival was it?
Notting Hill.
Oh, Notting Hill. Oh, you've been to Notting Hill? Nice.
Yeah. It's all, but the stories that you hear now, right? So I thought it's not fair. I've never took our baby. I thought I'll take her. She's old enough. And you hear all these stories. There's stabbings, there's this, there's that. There's people wanting to rob you. And I thought, why are you believing that bullshit? It probably doesn't even happen. You just never know. I don't know if it does or not, but it does put you off, doesn't it?
Is there a Liverpool carnival?
No, they have something different, which is like a festival thing, which is like a sort of mini version. But no, they don't have a carnival now. Which is mad, they should. Yeah, we went to the festival thing. And she had plantain for the first time. She's like, I like them bananas. And did you go to carnival?
I've been carnival in years. Probably, I can't remember when it was the last time I went.
London, say.
Probably way before lockdown.
Yeah. It was far, so like 13 years ago. It's a long time, and everything changes. I think they shit or whatever, festivals and stuff now, but I know there's a big problem trying to find somewhere to have a piss as well. That puts me off.
And like, some people, yeah, they rent out their place.
Yeah, the houses, they charge people to go in the bathrooms. Yeah.
Or some people just piss outside.
I ain't squatting in no street. Not unless I'm really, really drunk.
Have you ever pissed outside?
Yeah.
How did you wipe though? Like, some guys just different. Like, guys just shake. Yeah, women can't shake though.
Can shake. Shake your lettuce. You never heard that saying.
Never heard that saying in my life.
Shake your lettuce. Yeah. So you just power piss, don't you? You just push. So like Abe's like a water gun.
Power piss, did you say? Did you say power piss?
Yeah.
You're funny.
Fires out like a Nerf gun. As you make it dead obvious. The worst thing with girls when you have a pee outside, it's like, say if you pull your trousers down, you know, your knickers around your ankles, the upshot will wet your knickers anyway. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, wow.
Like, no. I'm not discussing this any further anyway.
I'm like, when you like get home, let's say you've been out all day, yeah, and you come home and you're putting your keys like in a keyhole, yeah. Do you ever get the urge to piss?
No.
happens to me all the time. So I'll come back from work, I'll go food shopping, I get to my door, and then I'm going for my keys, put my key in the keyhole, or I think, shit, I need to piss right now. Always happens. Is it a psychological thing?
Probably. See, I was out all day the other day and it was freezing and wet and rainy. It was horrible. As soon as the first thing you do is take your boots, your coat off and run upstairs to the shower. Nice warm shower, your pyjamas, mum's uniform back on. So I don't even know what I'm saying that for. I never used the front door. I used it for the first time the other day. In like
What?
over a year. Don't use the front door.
How do you mean?
Just go round the back and leave it open.
Oh, okay, I get it, you know.
Oh, I don't. And I took my keys out and I felt like some sort of PO. Do you know what I mean? Wandering around a big bunch of keys. So this is stupid. What have you been up to today, then?
Just work really. Done a bit of food shopping. Went gym. Then came back and had to sort out a few things.
What's your average? Because you obviously presume you live on your own, but what's your food shop like? What's the bulk of it?
Depending really, because before I used to do like a weekly shop. But like my mate, and the thing he does is he just buys food for like a few days. But he said when he does that, it works out cheaper. So he'll buy food for every 2 days, and he'll eat just what the stuff he wants to eat. Because he realized that when he was buying like a whole week's worth of food, so like for example, like veg, like they go off quick. So he said he just buys stuff when he needs it. So I've been trying out for the last 2 weeks. It's been alright, but there's certain things that you have to buy, like milk, or no, I mean not milk, eggs. You have to buy eggs. So apart from that, then I've been doing that.
What's your go-to then? Like, do you like turkey, chicken?
Chicken breast.
Chicken breast? No thighs, no.
No. How about you?
I eat like salmon, prawns. I like mackerel. But mostly veg, to be honest.
How do you make your prawns?
Just fry them, usually.
So you take out the packet and just fry them, no? No seasoning.
Just fry, no, garlic. I do that. I've been being lazy recently. Do like the easy red chili paste and the garlic paste. It saves you doing it. But I grew a load of garlic.
So you just take out the
So, like,
packet, then you season it.
You know the easy, yeah. Just season it and throw it in with like a load of veg, just like a prawn stir fried or something.
Wait there, so you don't like wash it or take out
of course.
the what's it? You know that intestine thing, that black stuff that's
the
around
poo.
it.
That's
Yeah,
the
the poo.
poo. Yeah, the back. Yeah. You have to cut out the poo.
Yeah.
And
We didn't mention that bit though. All you said was you take out the pat and you put in the seasoning.
I've been buying them done.
Oh yeah. Like you get
Shit in the back. Oh, yeah.
just won't take out the-
I'm just.
Is that really shit though? Because I heard that before.
Yeah, it's shit.
I thought it was
You just
bullshit.
open the back of the spine and clean it out. It's a string of poo right up its back.
No.
Do you not eat prawns then? No.
Yeah, sometimes. Prawns are alright, but I'm not too tough. I don't like it too
Smoked
tough.
salmon
but
is my
alright.
favourite. Smoked salmon is gorgeous.
That's alright. Smoked salmon's alright.
What's your go on then? If you bought food for 2 days, what's like your meals? What's your typical tea?
Typical tea depends on, because today I bought some chicken breast. I bought some rice, which I had a bit of rice already. I forgot that I had a lot of rice. Oh yeah, that was a waste.
How do you cook your rice?
How do I cook my rice? I wash my rice and then I make it on the stove. Yeah, I put the
Just
water.
boil stock, nothing.
Nope. I just boil it and get it done. When the water goes, I usually have it right. How about you? How do you cook your rice? And do you use basmati rice or long grain?
Long grain. Not a fan of basmati.
I'm not a fan of long grain. I prefer basmati.
Yeah. Everyone's different. Do you ever had jollof rice?
Yeah, I had it a few times. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's all right. Yeah, but they use. Is it long grain? Is it long grain or is it basmati?
It's long grain, yeah. Yeah. I'm not really, I try and stay away from the carbs. I'm getting old, aren't I? So I can't afford to eat too many carbs.
Yeah, but if you burn it out and you work out, then it should be cool.
I still do the weights, but I've just been slipping on the cardio, you know. Just a big mad thing before me 40s, but that was just for vanity on photos. Now I'm back to, yeah, I'm not asked. It's winter. I need this extra layer.
What you're doing is just bulk it, just get extra layers for winter.
Yeah, just get my bunda back. I got winter.
I don't know what happened. Got big up Zara B. I think that signal cut out. I'm not, she's on mute. Yeah, we're gonna chat now. Let's get through these comments. I forgot about the chat. Pop Bang, yeah, big up Gandhi. We got Callan C. Bit of a wrong in that body, but yeah, she's a bit dodgy. Come on, no kids talking in the chat, people. Ignore that. Never say never. Not gonna lie, beef curry, egg fried rice, or chicken balls fire. Oh, that's a shout still. I was meant to order Chinese yesterday, but I realized they closed. Like, as soon as I remembered to order Chinese, I realized that they closed. It was Sunday, so I didn't get no Chinese yesterday. What did I settle for?
Oh my god! You know that the Chinese Sunday is Tuesday, if they're proper Chinese.
Oh, swear down.
Yeah. They're all
My mum-
decent. The real Chinese is a shut on a Tuesday.
I've been honest here, that in Chinese, yeah, they never take God.
Nah, they're the cashmongers, aren't they?
Question mark there, money laundering.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with getting your dough.
You would say that, wouldn't you? Yeah, so with the Chinese shops, yeah, and I'm thinking back to like when I was younger as well, like they never ever took card.
You still don't by me. You still don't.
If they take card, they're not authentic Chinese.
So you know a good Chinese because they won't take your cash. They won't take your bank details. I transfer. I ordered on the phone because I used to do that woman's books, and then she kept it in house. Like one of her family came over, and they were doing it, and I was like, sound. But I just ordered and go, can I put it in a bank? Like, yeah. You know me now.
You got it like that, yeah.
You'd leave it in the porch. You just leave the front door open for them. Just leave it in the porch on the side dress, I think. I refuse to pay all these fucking. I've got that Uber One, right?
Yeah.
And then some places don't do. You know, it still says
You have to pay.
Yeah. It's like $4.95 delivery and then $2.97 for fees, and you're like, for this slobby teenager to put it in a fucking bag.
How do you know they're teenager?
Because I walked around as the once, right, and I was in my mates, and I convinced them. I was like, there's no point driving to the estate. You can just get it delivered. Instead of you mad. It's like, just do it. I swear to God. Don't drive them there anyway. And he went, look at them. There was a pair of teenagers walking around with the trolley, and I mean slamming bread in, and throwing like a bag of chips on top and shit. Just so good to me. They're just not asked what they're doing. You get all the wrong products and that. They're squishing the bread. And he was like, look, you made me pay for them. to fucking give me the wrong shit. He never let me live that down.
That's mad.
It's a mad job doing it. Good job, but you didn't get it.
Okay, have you ever done any delivery work, or what's been your favourite job? Or worst?
Yeah, I worked at Iceland. I think that was my first or second job. Worked at Iceland,
How
and
was
I was on the till, and at the time, you know, when you'd go shopping, but then they'd fill out the address on the receipt and would deliver it later. So you'd pack it in like frozen tins and then fresh. And that was me, and I used to love talking to everybody. I loved it, you know, proper loved it. But my favourite job was being a waitress. Yeah, I just...
When you was a waitress, did you get any tips?
Yes.
At time you was a waitress, did you have to share your tips, or was it you keep your own tips?
So we all see there was like 4 or 5 of us on one night or whatever, maybe 6 the weekend. We'd share them with the bar staff and that, because they wouldn't get as many tips, you know, as us. Because obviously if you have a big table or whatever. But yeah, we'd divvy them up at the end of the night, shut the doors, everybody sit there with like your cup of hot chocolate or whatever. And they used to pay for my driving lessons.
Oh no!
Like every night it'd be easy 20 quid every night, which is more. I think I earned about some minimum wage then. It was about 6-7 quid, maybe that an hour. I think it was done about $4.90 at the start, because it was like 16 when it started. Yeah, the tips were well worth it. People would try and shove like a little wanna, you know, in the little waitress thing that you wear, the little pinny around your waist.
Yeah.
They'd try and give you it, but some sly bastards would try and keep it. But, you know, we'd all be clocking onto it. So nah, I never did that shit. But yeah, we shared them. It always came out well, like.
That's good, man. I was doing it when I was probably how old we were. I had a little job like that. It was like a part-time job, and I was doing it. So we worked at different places. I worked at race course events. So I was in one of them, and then they taught us how to carry 5 plates on your arm. Did you ever do that?
Yeah. I did, you know, I was shit at it. Spilled a few things over people. What's that called? Silver service, isn't it? Where you go, like, you do the races, and then you do, like, the meals. My mate won a competition, right? We were about 17. You know those Formula 1 girls?
Yeah.
And it's like a competition where you send in your photos and that. She ended up going to be like a Formula 1 girl. She won it. And I ended up marrying some mega fucking rich fella and just fucking off. She never really came home. She came home for like a week or something. So those opportunities, you could have got yourself a nice old man there. Are you saying you wouldn't if it was a multi-billionaire?
No, right, you know.
You sure?
How about you? Like, when you was a waitress, we done silver service. Yeah, I was about to say silver surfer. Silver service work. Yeah.
I didn't do silver service. I was just
waitress.
like an yeah.
Do you get any guys sliding you the number? Napkins.
Oh, you know what? If I worked like I covered the bar or something as I got older, I only worked there for like a year. My mate still does it. She still works in the same place from all those years ago. But all the old fellas behind the bar, they'd be like, you know, the same fellas that are in every night after work and stuff, and you could tell that they like chat. Some are a bit weird thinking back the age difference now. They're probably about 14. I was like 16, 17.
Did they give you any tips or like try give you tips for the number?
No, it wasn't like, I don't think even phones. I had to, do you remember the 3210s or 3310s?
3410s.
One of them with like a Tigger cover on. Like, it wasn't a big thing about numbers now. And they never tip when they're drinking either. They might go, keep the change or take your own. And I can't remember what we used to take. I think it was like £1. Do you know what I mean? If they say take your own. But
I've done the thing as well.
you
I
just take
worked
it in.
in the same company. Yeah, they put us in different stadiums, and I worked in Wembley. So they gave us
Yeah.
just like loads of stuff to like a stand. People used to come up, give us money for that and stuff like that. So what me and my mate used to do is like give them so like if someone's something like, for example, was 280 or 450, we'll round it up.
Yeah.
That's lots of money, and then we'll take the rest as tips.
What, so you had to stand where people would just tip you?
No, like, we had like, for example, if someone had like, I don't know, like a bag of like Coca-Cola or I don't know, like booze or Heinekens. So like there'll be like a bag or like there'll be a stand or something where people could just hold, and then people has like a bum bag full of money. So we used to do that. So people used to come buy like, I don't know, like a Heineken or like even 2 or 3. Yeah, what we used to do is just round everything up, and then after we've done the rest as tips. So sometimes, more times we made more money through tips than actual shifts.
Yeah. That's it. It was worth it.
And then it got to a point where they told everyone we have to share our tips in our group. I just thought that's a piss take, because we're doing something dodgy. Like we're getting like 180 each in tips. No, tell like in total 180. Like me and the person I was working with, but like we have to share that with like 6 or 8 people.
Yeah.
Like they was getting like, I don't know, like £15, £12.
If you're working though, if you're working with the same people every day, that's what I mean. It was a little pub. Do you know what I mean? Because I knew all the girls and we'd go out and stuff. Some of us are still friends now, but it's different because you know them. But if you just working like that and you don't really know everybody else, then why would you share? You're capitalist.
Capitalist, you know.
You are.
No, I'm not capitalist.
Do you agree with communism?
Explain what communism is for the common folk.
You know what it is?
I don't.
Everybody lives equal. Everyone.
Not really. I'll tell you why. Because if I work harder than you and you're a lazy git, why should I share the rewards with a lazy git? I believe in equality, not what's that thing called? Where they want people on the same level. But there's
You
ways.
mean a base rate? So everybody should have a minimum that everybody lives off. But then if you want to work harder, you can climb up.
Have you seen that meme, yeah? Where it's like a fence and there's someone that's tall and someone that's short. So equality would be giving them the same size stool. But there's another thing where it makes the other guy get a bigger stool. If that makes sense.
That's stupid. That's stupid.
Going backstage, I like to add to the panel the one and only.
Evening, Black Caller.
Yep, it's the real Nathan. How you doing,
I'm
mate?
alright. How you doing?
Yeah. What's your view on equality, Nathan? What's your view?
As in?
Equality. Zarbi said, "I'm a communist."
Are we
I don't
talking
believe.
about? Are we talking about the?
Oh, sorry, capitalist.
Are we talking about the colour of people? We're talking about male and female.
We're talking about like
The living standards, Nathan.
living standards. Like I made an example where I worked at a place and I was getting loads of tips, but some people they was getting no tips, and then there was a point where we used to keep our tips, and they changed it where everyone shares the tips. Then Zarbi said that I'm a capitalist because they want to share my beautiful tips.
That's more communism, isn't it? If you're sharing it.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think if they were directed towards you, the tips, then really you should have them.
Exactly.
It doesn't really matter the workforce. So people giving you tips, it means because basically your mannerism and the way you conducted yourself and your service towards.
I was about this though, Nathan. So, say if there was a big table and it's all men, right, and they're gonna go to the rugby and they're having a drink, they're having a meal before they go out, yeah, and they're gonna put a young pretty girl on there and they're going to throw tips. I don't know, at the end of the day they're all going to throw it's 20 quid, here's 20 quid, here's 20 quid, and you've got a table of 10. Yeah, she's worked hard, but is is a girl with glasses and a clumped foot gonna get the same amount of tips?
Who knows? It should be bubbly.
Yeah, but it's the same as if it was a table of females and then there was a buff waiter.
Yeah.
And,
Same exam.
you know, he was pretty, you know, nice looking, and they were like, whoa, it's the same thing with that.
Yeah, well, I just think it's nature, innit? It's nature to men show off to women. Women will show off to a nice looking boy, or they feel more maternal. Probably will be stroking his hair, telling him good luck with the future and shit. But yeah, I don't know if it's fair. To be honest, I don't think you should have to share if it's a small company.
Let's switch it up, yeah. Zarvi, yeah. If me, you, and Nathan, and like 3 of us went to a restaurant, and then I bought steak, I bought lobster, you bought I don't know, like a soup or a salmon. Yeah. Then after Nathan was buying champagne, this and that, yeah. Like, do you want us to split the bill equally, or should we all just pay for what we got?
I always just throw like a certain amount of money. Yeah, I agree with splitting the bill, but I get it. I get some people who don't. You know, one of my mates has been skint when there was loads of us before.
Yeah.
Alright, I think, in terms of with food, everybody, you know, add up the amount of money it costed for each person's food, and then when it comes to the booze and everything else, split that between the 4 of you.
Yeah, I think it's more like that now because people, you can just say, yeah, pass your bank details and transfer, can't you? One person usually pays all the bill, and then you go, yeah, I'll throw mine in your bank.
I'll tell you what, though, Black Hole, when's the last time you went out for a meal? Where do you live? In London, yeah?
I live in Essex. Well, last time I went out for a meal.
When was it? When was the last time you went out?
The last time I went out for a meal, funny enough, was actually in London. I went to a place in Highbury, Islington. Did we split the bill? Yeah, but I think we split the bill because we had pretty much a similar thing. We went to a place called Mizza, no, how do I pronounce it? Mizza something. But yeah, it was in
Miscellaneous men, yeah.
London, the price of restaurants in London now is ridiculous.
I was going to ask, what's the average price of a meal in London now?
It depends, innit, on the area. Like, for example, like a few years ago, I went to my mate's birthday. It was like a Thai fusion restaurant, and it was his birthday, so we all got different things. But because it was his birthday, I chipped in a bit more than what I normally than my meal was. I say, when the bill comes and people scrambling, say, oh, like I had this, I had that. Like I probably hate that. So yeah, but like, what I've done was just chipped in what
do you mean?
a bit extra.
Add this or add that. What do you mean?
Basically, my meal came up to like £38 or something, and I put in, I think, 50.
What did you have?
It was a rip-off, man. I bought some. It said it was a steak. It wasn't a steak.
What was it?
You know, like them like when you get sandwiches, yeah, you got them thin like turkey slices.
It was like stewing steak, like
it was that thin. It was that thin, but it said a steak.
Crazy.
That was no fucking steak.
I bought some months ago, ages ago. I bought it's gone up now in price from what would you some burger place. I can't remember what it's called now. But basically, it was not, you know, steak and chips. Nah, crap. Basically, like gristly steak. You know, it was rubbish. Absolutely rubbish.
And I had it was £38 for that. Had saffron rice. It's like yellow / orange rice.
Saffron is more expensive than gold.
Smoky boys.
I had that, and I had a few drinks, a few cocktails as well. So yeah, it was like £30, but I put in like 50 or 55.
But the drinks are more expensive than anything, aren't they?
Yeah, man, the drinks, yeah, and like they're smart as well, you know, because they bring your drinks out first. So you drink your drink, waiting for your food to come.
They're not
and when your food
comes,
you buy another drink. It's all tactical. It's all marketing.
do you know what? There is decent
Big up the
restaurants in London. You just got to go and find. Because to be honest, a lot of these restaurants now they're literally cutting back on this quality of shit. That's fucking mad.
I went to the Shard for my brother's 30th. It was Tim. I was fuming, and I mean fuming at the size of the dishes. It wasn't very cultured, you know. But then I was like, "You having a fucking laugh? I'm hungry." But it was like tasting plates. You know what I mean? They bring a few out after the other. But it was so unimpressive for what it was. And all they did was screenshot the menu and try and like do my own little version at home, but bigger.
Yeah, man, it's more the experience and environment all that with these places. Because when I went to that place and I got the saffron rice and the skinniest steak I've ever seen, after we went to a club, you know Trevor Nelson? He done like
Oh my god, he's my idol. Yes.
He done. Yes, my mate's birthday. Went out to eat. They went to the his event, his birthday, the Trevor Nelson's birthday event. Then after we went to McDonald's. After we literally went to McDonald's after. As
My-
the food was shit.
My brother
a
met
rip-off.
Trevor Nelson. I've adored Trevor Nelson since like young, and my brother went out one night, and it was at that age where he was going out, and he's 2 years older, and he sent me a picture message. I remember thinking that little orange wouldn't send me fucking £1.50 photo message, and he sent me a picture of him and Trevor Nelson. It said, "You could have come if you weren't such a cunt." That was it. I'll never forgive him for that, you know. I was like, oh my god, he had another ticket. But we'd had an argument on the way out as he was on his way out, and he's like, "You're staying here." That was it. You didn't tell me it was Trevor Nelson, though. I'll never forgive him for that, you know. I've never met. Did you meet him?
No, he was DJing. It was
Did
his
you not
event.
meet him?
No, like basically what was it was like a party. So like he done a event, a clubbing night in London Bridge. So like all it was other DJs, and then at a certain time he done like a long set. So yeah, we didn't meet him. All we done was throw a party, and then he DJ'd at his party.
He's my type of music. Bring over. All of that.
He done that show called The Lick. Yeah, do you remember The Lick?
Yes, I do. Used to, and I was gutted when it all come out. And then they said he was pervy and he used to like young girls, and all I kept thinking was, I missed my shot. I know that was terrible.
Oh, I didn't hear that rumor. Is that true? I didn't hear that rumor.
Yeah, after you know when it all come out about Tim Westwood and that, they said that Trevor knew about it, and he used to like
wow.
not young. He wasn't like pervy weird, but it was like 19, 20-year-old girls, and that's dodgy when you're like 46. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but can I just go and put something in here? How many, you know? Do you know there's a lot of young girls who actually, because they actually like some of these pop stars or whatever, or I've even seen on social media, females actually, you know, it coming out and actually admitting that they're actually way more young than they actually said they was. So
Yeah.
at the same time as Tim Westwood's, you know, he's been caught. I'm just gonna go and put this out there that, you know, a lot of these people are hacking these men. Now I'm not gonna go and put Tim Westwood into the equation. I'm really gonna read up this heard about what happened with him. But the problem is when young females or young boys, both of them, if they both lie about their ages, you know, just because they kind of want to spend the night with someone or they fancy someone. The thing is, they don't actually understand the detrimental effect that it was going to have on that person, because that person's going to be thinking, fuck.
Have you ever lied about your age to somebody you were dating?
I lied about my age when I was younger to a girl that was older.
How many years did you have?
I told her I was 21. She was like 32.
And how
I was
old
like
were you?
18, 19.
Oh my god, you jailbait.
But hold on though. In all honesty, some people are going about what the fuck. You're over the consensual age. You're 18. She may have been 32, but you know what? Oh well, you know. I mean, you got someone with a more experienced background than shagging. You're 18.
In Ilford, there's a place called Ilford. There was a club called IFBAR, me and my mates found out about like early doors. And early doors, yeah, like the first time we went there, yeah, we were literally the youngest guys there. It was for like mature people like in the early 30s, late 20s, yeah, like sometimes even 40-year-olds. But like with the venue, it was like a nice venue where they had like a on the floor chessboard in a garden. There's like canopies outside. It was like a mad place. So when we found it there, yeah, there were just so many girls that was not our age. Yeah, there was always like 10 years older.
But let me. Did you know what you was doing? Did you understand what was going on? You're 18 years old. For fuck's sake. Do you know?
Yeah. Bro, I knew what I was doing. Yeah, I was young.
Yeah,
I met a
that's
girl
what I
that
mean.
was like
There's nothing
30,
wrong.
and I
There's
told
nothing
her
really-
I was older. Because if I told her I was
Nothing
18 or 19,
Did it work, Black Collar?
yeah, I got a few numbers.
They're just numbers, yeah.
Yeah, I got a few numbers.
Did you ever
I
contact this woman?
wasn't having a go at you. I was just asking. The reason why I
Yeah,
was
yeah.
asking about you and if you understood what was going on, because some people are like, hold on a sec. Do you know just the vulnerability and all that, and just like because your age? Well, it's over.
I knew what I was doing. That's the thing. I knew what I was doing. I knew
That's
that she was
fine.
an older lady.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
she thought I was younger. But if I told her I was 18 or 19, then I wouldn't have got a number. So yeah, I was completely aware. And sometimes, yeah, like when you even tell them like your real age when I was younger, like they liked it even more. Like when I was younger, I had a phase where I just used to go for like older women, like for the women in their late 20s or like early 30s when I was younger. I had a period where I was just going for that. And yeah, I was just honest about my age, and they liked it even more. A bird I was seeing, she was 11 years older than me. 11 years.
What's your cutoff like for the youngest girl that you'd go out with?
Now,
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing. Like going out with, I will say late 20s.
Oh,
Late 20s.
I lied to somebody about my age, and I felt really bad. So we went out on a date, and I'd met them in a club. So I'd obviously when he'd come up to me, I'd said, "Oh yeah, I'm 18," but I was 16. And then
You got into a club when you were 16.
I was with my cousin, yeah.
Fucking hell.
So
it
it was like an after hours club. It was like heaven and hell. It was called. It was like a.
There's a massive difference between 16 and 18. 16.
There is. This is what I mean, Nathan. So I've never stopped feeling bad about this. And he said, I'm a footballer and all that. Can I take you out? And I thought, yeah, go on then. And it's only a couple hours. I'll tell you his name. But he picked me up one weekend. We went to the pictures. And when we went, with the bar before you go in, and we're like sat at the bar, like he bought the tickets and that. And I started getting dead nervous because I'd never really, I've been to like clubs and that and bars, but when it's noisy and dark, not when you're sitting in play. I was waiting for somebody to go, she got ID or something. So I felt dead dodgy. And then he said, I'm buying my first house. Will you come looking with me? And he was like showing off to me, like, oh, I'm buying my first house. And I thought, I could get you in trouble here. And I just completely fucked him off. But I've never stopped feeling guilty about that. And I've just Googled him, right, just to see the age difference. And he's only 4 years older than me. So he must have really been 20. He has a brand new Beamer, like. But I felt bad. I thought I could get you in trouble, because I lied initially in the club. So he was dead nice as well. We got on.
20 years old and 16.
He didn't know I was 16 though, Nathan, and it's because I've lied.
No, but I mean, look, I thought he was going to be older than that. Some people are going to hackle me for this, but the actual consensual age is fucking 16, is it not?
Yeah, it is. It
So,
is. But imagine me saying, "Listen, I lied." That's just not a good grounds to start a relationship up on. But we'd been on like 2 or 3 dates, and I kept making excuses not to go on another. And it is like, will you come house viewing with me? And I thought, I can't do this to you. But I just can't. It's not fair.
I'm
Your
probably
life
gonna
from
get.
your
I'm probably gonna get heckled for what I'm just gonna say, but I don't give a shit. Everybody gonna cut the fucking essential age is 16 years old.
It's heckled, Nathan, but yeah,
You're
yeah.
gonna get probably gonna get heckled for that. Oh, you know, would you fucking heckled?
Heckled? It's an E. Heckled.
Heckled.
What about you, Nathan? Yeah. How about you, Nathan? What's the oldest and the youngest, like age gap?
We're not going into this.
No comment.
Touche, mon frère.
We're not going into this one.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
What's the oldest that you go with, though?
Do you know?
Black caller.
what?
Not to you,
Do you know
Nathan.
what?
Sorry, I'm not trying to set you up there. Black caller, what's the oldest that you go with? And this
Right
is
now?
sounds like, come on. Yeah, yeah.
I don't know, you know. I don't know. Because I've met birds that are in nearly 50. You will never tell that they're 50. And I've met women who are in their 40s that look 60.
Yeah, yeah. Do you reckon it's just personality now? It's just if you get on.
It's a bit of a mixture. You have to be cool. You have to look all right. You have to have good values.
I've been around females who, you know, the younger generation. This is years back. Immature. Than the old. To be quite honest, the fucking older generation ain't really fucking different. To be quite frank. They're really not.
You're calling all women childish, Nathan.
They fucking really. Listen, the ways that someone will display their fucking selves, you know, not just on fucking social media, but on fucking handle, that is absolutely a joke these days.
Do you mean like how? Would it make a difference to you how a woman dresses, Nathan?
I don't give a fucking shit.
What, so she turned up in like a leopard print tight dress with like no bra on, nipples on blast.
I wouldn't care.
You wouldn't care?
I wouldn't care. I wouldn't know. No. Nope. Listen, if she turned up right and you could literally see her fucking boobs, they were literally bouncing, shaking all over the place and all that. You know, you can see her curves.
It's very
I
descriptive.
wouldn't be that one. I wouldn't literally look at it and be like, "What the fuck you were?" But like, all right.
Now
then. I ain't like that, you know. Because listen, at the end of the day, all right, yeah, she wants to fucking wear. She wants to wear that shit.
What
I
What
don't
would
give a
you wear
fuck.
on like a first date, Nathan? Like just to
What would I wear?
meet up for like a coffee.
A decent t-shirt, probably blue, and some slim fit fucking trousers and some
Do you wear
trainers.
jeans or trousers?
Trousers, not fucking jeans.
What
Just some slim fit fucking trousers.
Oh, and some proper shoes or trainers.
No, just some decent looking. I'm not really a sort of one like who would go out on a date that all flashy. I don't do that fucking
Yeah,
shit.
yeah.
I
You
don't
want to
do it.
pay-
Listen, I prefer to let my mouth do all the fucking talking, for fuck's sake, not the fucking clothes. Jesus fucking Christ. Go out there with a fucking tuxedo when you get there. And look at you like, you boring
I said a
cunt.
tuxedo. Honestly, much, though. On the first date, a tuxedo.
For a coffee.
Have you not seen that over the top some fucking male's dress?
Yeah.
Like, to fucking to dates
I
and shit. I'm
think
like,
it's lovely.
man, why do you even need to be like that? Do you know what I mean? Like, just be your fucking
Yes,
self.
be yourself, yeah.
Fuck off.
That's
Now,
how-
Nathan, on the first date, yeah?
Go on, go on.
Nathan, on the first date, yeah, are you one to pay? Or do you go Dutch? Or tell her, oh, she's paying?
That crowd says it all.
Split.
Split. Mind you, I think you decide that
Split.
during the day. If you don't get
To be
on,
honest, I was hoping that she would go and say split. I was fling her out the door again. I'm not one of these guys who, you know, I don't give a fucking shit how good she is. I'm not one of these sorts of guys. Listen, just because it's a woman, do you know what I mean? Like, no, hell fucking no.
I dated a girl once,
I'm
yeah?
sorry, she would have to really get me that much to me. But do you know what? You've got to be alright. You've sucked the devil out of me, alright? So, do you know-
oh my.
Hopefully she does that after as well. Yeah, like, one time I went on a date, you know, I went to the toilet, like came back and she paid.
Yeah.
I rated her even more. Yeah, and after the next time I saw her, yeah, I was gonna pay, and she was literally fighting me to pay. He's like, no, I'll pay. I'm thinking, fuck it, well, he's going above and beyond. Put the money where her mouth is.
Yeah, but in all honesty, that's the sort of woman you want at Black Hawk. Because to be honest with you, listen, these are real talk. Do you know how many listen, there's so many females who go on fucking who literally are relying on like to find a man to fucking, you know, basically just pretty much live their life for them.
That'll be it. I've ever been on a date with a guy just because he wanted to take you on a date. They didn't like the guy.
No.
It's 40 years, he's gonna take me to a nice place.
No. Why would you want to experience something that you don't like? No.
Some girls do that, you know. They'll go on a date to a nice place and just take pictures and videos of the location, not putting the guy.
That's weird, and that's cruel as well. That's cruel to the other person. You're literally using somebody.
Honestly, Black Hawk, honestly, man. I'll tell you what, all the warning signs are, alright, of basically of a female. One who literally is just taking fucking selfies constantly, alright, yeah, on the fucking dinner table and all that. You know, if she's not taking no selfies of you, then what the fuck? You know,
not really.
That selfie. Let me go and show my friend. You know, I'm having a good time. She's taking all selfies on the table.
I have
not really though. Like, I don't want to go on a date and the girl's taking pictures of me. That's a bit weird.
No, I mean, as in like pictures of her, don't man. Do you know what I mean?
No, if they're taking pictures of themselves and they don't include you, I think that's. See, I don't get this selfie generation, and I disagree with you there, Nathan, because I don't know how to do all the right angles and like hold the camera up so your face looks thinner and all that. My fucking selfies contain me. Ask Ministry, the ones I just do stupid ones on Snapchat where like I'm a tomato.
Can you pose? Are you a poser?
No, I'm no good at all. I'm absolutely shit. I look like some weird odd bod, and I hate having my photo took. But I love taking photos, you know, like of everybody else. But yeah, I grew up in a different generation, right? My husband never ever let me go to the bar. So we used to go to a pub, you go and sit down, like. You're going to sit over there, like in the corner or whatever. And
what was your order at the pub?
I did not. Usually at a Malibu and Coke, or with doubles, or Southern Comfort, you know, lime and lemonade. What are they called? Steamboats, double steamboats, like something like that. Or
I've never heard of steamboats before.
Yeah, Southern Comfort lime and lemonade. Oh my god, it's whiskey, but it tastes like fucking juice. It's amazing.
I've got a question for you, Black Caller. This is gonna.
Go ahead.
All right, if you was on a date, all right, yeah. Now, you know, you were saying, all right, she was in like a skin tight dress. Now, how would you be, all right, if a woman turned up and she was basically in a dress that was like, say, for instance, burgundy, but you could literally, she had no bra on underneath and you could see. All right.
I've been in that situation.
Did you just say burger beef?
No,
burgundy.
She was
sorry.
Say for instance, like a burgundy dress or something, you know, but it was sort of like see-through. Now the question is, all right, would you, you know, like be happy to go on a date with her looking at that? No, the question is would you basically trust yourself to keep eye contact, or would you keep on looking down?
I kind of get what you mean, because when I was young, I went bowling with a bird, and she didn't dress for bowling. She wore some next sexy outfit. It wasn't like too sexy, but yeah, it was just mad. And I couldn't keep my eyes. Yeah, I couldn't keep my eyes away from my bowling ball. But like, with that, yeah, I was in two minds. I was thinking, she's done all of this. No, the first one I was thinking was, okay, like she dresses a bit mad. And the second thing after that, I thought, she's done all of this for me. Yeah, she's done all of this for me. So yeah,
I've overdressed before.
How about you, Zarvi? Have you ever overdressed on a date?
Yeah, I like.
What did you wear?
Zara's got 32 double Ds. Of course, she's gonna fucking dress.
Allegedly.
I have to keep them like away because these come out of nowhere when they came out of nowhere about 10 years ago. I never had boobs. I was always flat chested and super skinny, and then when these just popped up, I was like, oh shit, now I feel sorry for all the girls, you know, used to skip in school.
Speaking about popping up, yeah. Speaking about popping up, yeah. 2-6. Speaking about popping up, we got someone backstage. I like to answer the panel. The one, the only.
Hello, everyone. But Zara, why is the type of man that you interact with sound like they're going to court?
Which one in particular?
Thin jeans, tight top, proper shoes.
No,
Like, it sounds like they're
didn't
going
say
to
that.
court.
I didn't. No. I just think it's nice. I just think it's honestly. Nah, my husband was
No,
like,
that's one way to make yourself look like a bellend. Right, but let's have
golf
a
on jeans
scenario
and a
then.
t-shirt.
Let's have a
Doesn't matter where you
scenario
go.
then,
Nice
yeah?
polo shirt. That
So
was
you're
it.
walking with this woman that's sexy as fuck, yeah, and some guy comes running over. How do you expect that man to kick him in the head wearing tight jeans?
That's true, you know. That's true.
How is a man going to be ready for war if he's sat there, stood there, looking like he's an owl and he's just stuck?
How about you, CNT? I mean, CUNT. Have you ever been out with a girl and she's looked scandalous? She's wore something a bit too risky on a date.
Listen, the more skin the show, the quicker I'll take the dress off, yeah?
Oh, I like that. I like
Right?
that.
Plus, as long as they're not my woman,
Black dress on
yeah,
now.
I see it as this, as long as they're not my woman, they can dress how they want. But if they're with me and they think they're dressing like that, I'm going to walk out the door.
Oh yeah.
So you're leaving her looking all sexy on a date and going home, and she's got all dressed
The
up.
only thing that
She's
I'll
shaved
believe
because
in
of
is
you, you
the
know.
semen inside of it.
She's shaved because of you, and you're gonna leave her at a date because she's dressed a bit too risky.
No,
Basically, you're
that's
gonna
not a
fuck her and then
problem.
duck her.
Oh yeah, that's perfect, Nathan. That's how men should be.
I like it. I like Nathan's point of view there, and he doesn't judge people on how they dress. Maybe they won't dress. They wouldn't judge you either.
All right then, Nathan. What happens if you went for a date and then you had Zara in a fucking tablecloth?
Don't even start. Don't even start. What would you do, Nathan, if somebody wore a burqa on your first date?
What the fuck is a burqa?
What the?
Ooh,
Something that
I've
makes
seen
you
a
want to
girl,
wear
yeah.
them.
I've seen a girl on social media. What she does, she goes on Tinder, she gets matches, and she turns up with a fake baby bump. Yeah, that's mad. You know. Lads, what would you do if that happened to you? When you met a girl online like Tinder, she turned up, she had a baby bump.
I'd turn around and be like, I wanted you to call me daddy or not be daddy and walk off.
What
That's
would
mad.
you?
I don't know what I'll do, you know, if that happened to me. I'll probably
would
just
you do?
make up an excuse and say, "Oh, I gotta go." You know?
I'm gonna give you your answer quickly, CUNT, just to spice some things up.
And
So
then she's ordering
basically,
triple
alright, so
vodkas.
CUNT, if I turned up to a blind date and it was Zara there, I'd quickly turn around and walk out the fucking door.
Ethan, it would never happen. Let's not even.
But have you ever had a date so bad that you've had to climb out of a pub window?
What the fuck?
Nah, not that
I
bad.
have.
I've left early, but not climbed out a pub window.
I've left.
I
I've said
don't-
I'm going to the bathroom and went out the back door.
No, I'm the sort. Do you know what?
I went in, and the waitress, she was sexy as fuck, not gonna lie. I was like, oh, fucking hell, I have a bit of you more than this one. And then she started like giving her grief, and I thought, you know what? So I got some champagne, had something to eat, ate it, went through the bathroom, jumped out at the window and left her with them. Thought that'll teach you a lesson. Manages everything.
Do you know what? I wouldn't even need to walk out the thing with my mannerism and my face. I'd just give her that sort of look. She'd probably be like, should we just go now? Like, you go your way and I'll come up. That fucking hell.
We can't say that's not the best revenge, though, for someone with bad attitude. Just climb through the window and leave them with a bill. They'll learn.
How
they'll
tight was
learn
the window?
values and
How tight
respect.
was the pub window? How tight
It was
was it?
tight. But I wasn't wearing skinny jeans, so I couldn't get out of it.
You just sitting, you bouncing in your
To
trackies,
be
yeah.
honest, I'll probably end up causing a scene.
Yeah, so I did sort of ruin my grey tracksuit, like, but it was worth it.
You went to a date with a fucking tracksuit.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with
Yeah, I
that.
live in
I
the
love a
hood.
good trackie, you know. I think men can
I
look
live in the hood, me,
absolutely
lad.
great with trackies.
We don't
and-
change just because we're going meeting some bed.
Neither do I, but fucking, t-shirt, fucking and trousers and some fucking alright looking trainers.
1 minute.
UNT, do you own a shirt? Yeah, not a court shirt.
Yeah. But nothing
normal
gets a
shirt.
woman wetter than a light grey pair of pants and a white top.
He's got an interview shirt, a court shirt.
Yeah, the court,
funeral
the
shirt.
court one's the worst, isn't it, by far?
Have you
Comes
got
out once every Julember.
It's hard as a woman to decide what to wear for court, though, isn't it?
But
What do you
a
wear?
serious
You wear,
question.
like,
Would
trousers
you
or
prefer a
skirts?
guy in skinny jeans or a grey joggers and a white t-shirt?
I wore a dress,
Truthfully.
actually. Wore a
Don't
dress.
fucking lie now. Because every woman prefers to a guy in light grey joggers.
Oh, that...
Is that because you prefer to wear them and you're just basically
No.
answering for them, or because that's
Girls,
That's so you could do your
like to wear
elephant
white-
impression and pull
males
your
would wear
pockets
white
out.
grey because they can pair on the size of your bulge, Nathan. That's why, mate.
I was thinking that's probably as to why.
That's what it said.
That's
You pull your
why-
pockets out and do your elephant impression. So I think you only wear grey joggies
I'm
in the
sure they would.
when
I'm
you've
sure
just
they
got
would
out of
still
it.
be able to
That's it.
locate the bulge if you.
To be honest, it's only grey that makes me look like I've got a decent bulge. So, big up the grey.
You big up the shadows. What do you think is appropriate then, Nathan? For or not Nathan, because Nathan was actually quite woke with that answer. What do you think is appropriate for a woman to wear on a first date then, Callum? Say if you just go in, you're gonna go meet and have some lunch mid-afternoon. What do you expect her to wear?
I like a girl that wears a dress and dolly shoes and not trainers. Just puts you right off.
Dolly, who wears trainers?
Oh, you got to go around Manchester City Centre. Just look.
To be honest, if I went on to date with a female, right, and she was in a nice looking dress and all that, and then she wouldn't wear trainers, I still wouldn't give a shit.
Listen, I like a girl that has a dress because you know there's only one way to do, don't you? You can pull the bastard up and stick something in.
My gosh.
Zara, don't act like you've never been there. Come on.
No comment.
Fucking hell, man.
These women that
comment.
act class are the ones worse than us men, by far.
Why do you think I said about if she had fucking trainers on a nice looking dress? Because the problem is the ones who dress up all fancy are the ones that are fucking fancy. Huh? There what? What you say?
I said sluts, but I was joking.
I like the Prada tracksuits.
Oh, was I?
Yeah. Just
A fucking
plain.
Prada tracksuit. Get over yourself.
No, not for me. For me,
Fucking
lads,
ugly,
not
man.
for me. Fucking
Fucking
hell!
ugly.
I don't wear. All I do is wear my son's old clothes. That's all. Really, like,
No,
they're the only trackies I
you
wear.
wear a fucking burqa, you.
Oh, I do actually buy myself a trackie every Boxing Day. I wear a juicy trackie. Still wear Rock the Velour.
Listen, I'm sick of buying trackies. I'm starting to get bored.
Try some nice Nathan doesn't wear jeans. He said trousers on a first date. Do you want a normal
Yeah,
pair
I
of
wear trousers because they're more comfortable.
What, like chinos?
No, like actual trousers.
What, like
Chinos are
black
like
steel?
still a gayer version of.
They're not
fucking-
gay. Chinos are lovely.
Yeah, they are.
Chinos
they
are
are.
lovely.
They look like they're ready for a
Fucking
gay bar.
combats. You
So
know,
what
I
do you- hang on, I'm trying to
used
decide
to
what
I
are
used
these
to wear
trousers?
chinos fucking years ago. No, I wouldn't go and touch the bastards.
I think there's no. Have you ever had a pair of boating shoes? I love boating shoes on men.
Boat shoes.
Boating,
boating
shoes.
shoes?
You know, like just Google imager. Boating.
Oh, I've worn them before, but do you know what? Though? I got some from Primark ages ago, and they were shit. This is years back.
Fuck it, we'll just put some bowling shoes on and go for a date with them.
No, I'll tell you what. Boat shoes are good, but you got to buy some decent ones that are constructed well. Otherwise, there's no fucking point.
To be fair, women have got it lucky, haven't they? They put a £5 outfit on and that's it. Guys are like, she'll do.
That's true, you know. That's actually true because if you,
We're a guy,
time I was
we're
younger-
all about
No,
expense, aren't we?
I'm sorry, I've got a bit of a type, and you know, even if she's got a good-looking dress and she doesn't, a type I go for won't be interested.
I'll stick it in anything because I'm a real man.
I've
love
got a
this
type.
tan.
Not, it doesn't really make you a real man just because you basically could shag anything, does it? You know.
Especially grandmas.
I said especially grandmas.
So Nathan, lock your grandma up. I'm only joking, Nathan.
By the way, that
I
certain
hope
grandma
you're saying my grandma's
you're
dead,
probably
'cause I'm gonna be
referring to is in this chat, and she can be a cunt when she wants to sub. Watch your lip, mate, or she'll tell you a fucking new one.
As long as your grandma's still alive, that's all good. Because I thought you were going to drop that L-bomb like my grandma's dead. I was going, well, for fuck's sake, I've done it again.
No, I thought you was talking about London going a certain situation. I was about to go and say she's in the fucking chat right now. Why is it gone so quiet for?
No.
Waiting for Zara to take over the stage.
Zara said be right back. Zara's
I'm
probably
off in a
doing
minute
something.
anyway myself.
We got the chat, man. Very much tune in.
I gotta go and see Black Caller. Fucking your live streams. They used to be quite mad back in the day. They've chilled right the fuck down, haven't they? It's just fucking pretty alright.
Yeah, man. You know, before when my streams were mad, people used to always report my streams, or people like screenshot little clip stuff. Yeah, I was kind of fucking up my channel. So I'm kind of happier now that there's no more madness. And like people like love the madness here, but it can fuck up someone's channel. And then when someone's channel is not here anymore, people are like, "Oh, his channel got taken away." This and that.
I've unsubbed quite a few people because I'm like, you know what, fuck this shit.
Yeah.
And I've subbed to a couple of people, and you know, just nice fucking chilled out chat. Who really wants to hear all the fucking back and forth bitch and scream? It's only if you get certain people on the fucking panels. You clash
Yeah,
with
but everyone likes different things. That's the thing. Like, you see me, I prefer there's less people on the panel, so you can actually have a conversation. But like, everyone's taste is different. Like, some people like when there's loads of people on the panel, people having like a back and forth. But yeah, everyone's different, man. Everyone likes their own thing. Bill Zarbeat says thighs high for the time. Wait, let me read that again. Thigh highs for the time of the year. They built the thighs. We got London Girl. She says, I have never wore high heels in my life, always trainers or boots. Yeah, big ladies who wear trainers. Knee-high boots and knee skirts. Yeah, we got London Girl. Big up the man bags. What's the man bag? Oh, I'm like, guys on the panel, have you ever worn a man bag? Or I think it's called a bum bag.
No. I'm mostly around the fucking
No,
push button.
man bag is over the shoulder, like a cross shoulder bag, and
And
you know,
you want the
like
Louis Vuitton one if you want any.
bum
But like,
bag what goes around your waist, like fucking the Hulk.
you know, back in the
If you
day,
want
yeah,
any
people
man
used
bag,
to
you
have,
want the Louis Vuitton, the 3-piece one. That's the one.
back in the day, people used to wear bum bags, but wear it on the side. Yeah, I remember people used to do that back in the day.
CUNT, do you just like all the most expensive clothes, do you?
What else have I got to offer as a man?
I don't buy expensive clothes, mate. I don't feel the need to flash off.
But do you know what? If I had 6 inches extra, I wouldn't need to. I'd be all right. But so, because I haven't got 6 or 7 inches extra, I just have to make myself look good. What can I do?
Nah, mate, I don't need none of that shit.
Well done, Jamie. Big up to you.
Well, nah, I buy expensive stuff because I fucking save for it. I was going to say earn it, but that'd be lying. Save for it.
They got the earners. Shout out Jamie. He says that's what pockets are for.
You should usually your fella goes, can I put this in your bag? Can I put this in your handbag? You know what I mean?
Oh, he's putting a bit of gear or a gun as well as bag. But carry on.
And I come down. My fella turns up to take me out, and he had a man bag on, and I was going, "We're not going out if you're gonna wear that." And he's like, "What? What's wrong?" And my lads, they both started ripping me, calling me an old fucking boomer and all that shit. And I was like, fucking hell.
CUNT, London Girls giving you her response in the chat. The recent comment, like, could and put it up, please, from London Girl. By the way, I ate a
comments
fucking,
9 out of 10 to be fair.
fucking grandma. There you go, CUNT.
As long as you tell me you're a grandma, it's all right.
Well, to be honest, I go and call her.
I'll bear with it.
No. Listen, I'm allowed. Listen. She's my mate. I'm allowed to go and call her a gammy granny, but you know that's me.
A gammy granny, did you say?
Yeah, I'll call her a gammy granny just to piss her off.
This is how you treat your friends, is it, Nathan?
She fucking gets well pissed off by that when I go and sit in the supermarket.
Listen, there's not wrong. There's not wrong with a bit of granny bashing, mate. I've slept with many grannies that are tighter than women in mid-to-late 30s. I'll be straight with you.
Oh my god!
And I'm not even lying there, Zara. So
You
you
got the
can't
granny.
really judge a woman off a granny fanny because 9 out of 10 the granny fannies are better.
I know a fella though, and he smashes the gym. He's just refusing to get old. He's like fucking 62, and I couldn't say. I'd like to say he looks about 55. He doesn't look that much better. He just looks old, trying to look young. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think, what are you doing? What are you doing? He goes on the sunbeds. Spikes his little bit of hair up. It looks like Orville the duck. Like, what are you doing? Just grow old gracefully, right?
Grow old gracefully. That's mad.
Why? I'm not scared of getting older. Still ain't got no fucking wrinkles though.
I suppose I feel like an Iconic crisp.
Fuck off. Because I don't wear makeup and plaster my face and shite every day.
A bit of the ladies that don't wear makeup.
I'm tempted though. I've been tempted recently to like, should he have a bit of this, a bit of that?
Do you know another thing as well? Do you know Black Cool? I'd actually love to be with a woman who didn't even wear makeup. I just don't really. Yep. I just just a pure fucking face, man.
Do you know what it was? I mean? Every single day I used to get up, do my makeup different, like to match my outfit and all this. Proper dolly bird. Hair in rollers, hair different every day, just to go to the school run, right? And one day I didn't wear makeup, and about 10 mums at the school said to me, "Oh, what's up? You don't look well." And I thought, what the fuck? Yeah. I thought, right, fuck this. So I stopped wearing makeup completely. And now when I do my makeup and I go out and I've got my hair done and I haven't just got it thrown back or like up out and wild, everyone goes, "Oh, you polish up nice, don't you?" Twisted it back on them.
You know, at the end of the day, I think the only thing makeup goes and does for you is probably fucking damages their skin and makes them fucking look even more hideous than they already thought they was.
Nathan, do you know that that makeup was actually made for men originally?
Was it? Well, no wonder why fucking women are getting all these chunks in their face and all that, and their face is looking like they've been hit by a fucking truck, then, eh?
I don't get this new fucking thing that everybody wants to look the same. So if you have fillers, Botox, your lips filled, why are you not trying to look like you? Do you know what I mean? Like,
do you know what? Do you know those?
Imagine having a kid with somebody who haven't got a fucking clue. Number one, they've got ginger hair that they've dyed black. They're wearing contact lenses. They've been on the fucking sunbed. It just drives me wild.
Do you know all those boys who literally go and say, "Oh, she's well fit"? Well, do you know the answer to that? She's got makeup on. You've got to go and see her without that. Yeah, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, I've done that. I've done that where you wake up the next day and you're like, eyelashes stuck to the bed pillow, and you think, Please don't look at me.
You walk up to a grandma giving you bed and breakfast. That's when you know you've had a good night.
Who did that? Somebody turned their camera on,
I've
didn't
done it
they?
before.
And some old woman brought them breakfast in bed. Who was that? Who was that? They woke up in the morning, they went, oh, I'm hungover, I don't even know where I am. I woke up in some bird's bed, and literally a 60-odd-year-old woman come in with a tray of breakfast. It's like someone's nan. I was wet. Who was that? Fucking hell.
It was like a meme, wasn't it? I saw it all over social media.
No,
and
I
most men
saw
have
it
done
on
that.
here. I literally saw it live on here. Oh,
Oh, that's mad, that though. But then again, most males have done that, haven't they? Come on.
do you know what I've noticed though, men, when they go out on a date, I think you spend just as much time grooming now as women, because like you've got to get your hair cut, you've got to do this, you've got to do that, and so many more products and stuff for men. Like
No,
have a shave. Like the men would have a shave after like a few days before, 2 days before.
I wouldn't fucking, go out the way. I'd probably go, brush my hair and not, have a shave, but I wouldn't fucking, be like thinking, do I literally look like, that she would want to eat me? I couldn't give a fuck.
Oh my God.
Imagine you're going out, alright, yeah, and then imagine it starts fucking raining and all that, and then you're fucking walking down the road and the car fucking splashes you. Jesus Christ, or some shit like that.
I think the most annoying thing about a date is when a bird don't bring a jacket, so you've got to give them yours. And you like, you stupid cow, now I've got to be cold for your pleasure. Are you taking the piss? Bring your own.
That's true,
Chivalry.
Not worse, is it?
No,
Coming out
do you
like
want to
falling
know
or
the
something,
answer?
fucking
Do you want to know
freezing.
the answer to that? Do you want to know the answer to that? You both try and fit into the jacket and go and call the fucking cab.
Yeah, we've got to wait for the cab, ain't you? That's the problem. That's when you ask for
Well,
it.
you can't always predict the weather, for fuck's sake. You know what I mean? So it could, one minute it
Yeah,
could be
but we live
saying
in
it's going to
Britain.
be.
Surely it's going to rain at some point of the day.
Bloody hell! Do you know what? Fucking hell! When people listen, when I get called fucking rude for my comments towards women, it's the reason why. You're a bastard, you are, ain't you?
I am, yeah.
You're a proper little bastard, you are. There's a reason why I fucking act so, just how I act. Bloody hell! You're
What's the
terrible.
Women
reason?
love it rough, man. Trust me.
No. Do you want to know why Black Caller?
Don't tell me they don't. Look at Zara.
No. Do
Is that true, Zara?
Do you know what it is? Like I'm sort of like CUNT, but in a bit more of a politer version of him. So I'd basically make them look at fucking him, but like, oh fuck you, mate, I'm going with him.
You should be your wingman. Nathan, if you two went out together, he could be your wingman. They'd all be put off.
Fucking no. I'd be his
He'll be your
fucking
wingman.
wingman, more like. I'd be his fucking wingman. Imagine him fucking.
Nathan, you didn't let me finish. They'd slap him in the face and they'd think you were a gentleman.
I ain't a fucking gentleman, but I'm fucking.
I know
no
that,
better
but
than
you're
this
fucking
cunt
2
here.
notches up from this gobshite, aren't you?
Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Do you know what? I'm a cock, alright, but Jesus Christ, he's like 10 times a cock more than me. Fucking hell.
That was my point, Nathan.
He's like fucking Vincent Vega, this one here, right here. Jesus.
He's nothing like Vega at all.
He is. He
Nathan, on a
fucking
serious
is.
level, if I was your wingman, yeah, by the end of the night, we'd be threesoming some granny.
No, I wouldn't. Fuck off, mate. I don't want to be fucking shagging no
Would.
fucking granny. Hell no,
I'd have a mouth and I'd let you have a pum pum.
No. Oh, fucking no. Be shagging fucking granny, mate.
We'll give the granny the best 45 minutes of her life. I don't know about you, I'd give her at least 45
You can have
minutes.
that fucking. Listen, you can have that granny, right? I'm fucking out, mate. Hell fucking.
Are you just watching then?
Listen, imagine you getting a blowjob from her and her fucking false teeth fall out, mate.
Mate, aye, that's the best head. You on about?
What? When her fucking false teeth fall out of her mouth while she's sucking you off? Get out of here, mate.
That's when you can really stick it down her throat deep, when you know she can't
what
bite.
the fuck is this? Listen, imagine her false teeth fall out or she bites. Oh my fucking no, mate. Imagine she chokes and then she bites down your cock or something, mate. Nah.
Oh, she'll be choking, but it definitely won't be on her false teeth.
Can I ask you a question? Has anybody on here ever been catfished?
Absolutely, plenty of times. But because I'm a real man, I take one for the team and just get it over and done with.
Really?
Yeah, he still ported them, yeah.
Yeah, you got to end it. You're already there. You're dressed up. You know what I mean? It's not a point wasting your time and your money and your resources that you've already spent. You know.
My mate went on a date the other day, right? Sunbird, and she's put like on offline, right, on a dating site, and she's put like 10 pictures up. It said so when it turned up, I took her to got in the car park of the pub, so he's picked it up from somewhere. He said she's about 10 stone heavier. I just didn't know what to say, so she's got in the car. He's pulled up in the car park and went, "Hang on, I've just got to take this call. Do you mind a minute?" And just drove off.
Standard.
Oh my God, I nearly died.
Do you know why that is? Because fat women, they take pictures behind like a door frame, innit? And just take the picture of the red light.
Wait,
get a
don't-
picture.
don't-
or a passport.
No, it's not about the size. It was we were about 10 years old.
It's absolutely
as well.
about the
She
size.
was
If a
older.
man's not attracted
Don't-
to a woman's size, then of course it's about the size.
Don't
course
have
it
you
is.
have you ever gone and shagged a woman who's, you know, porky as fuck? See, man.
Yeah, it's boring, man.
Desperately.
I heard that fat bitch try harder. Hang on, I've heard that fat bitch try harder the better in bed.
You've
Nah, they
shagged
bounced
the woman
harder.
out of being desperate because, you know, you fucking, even though she was a big, nah, mate.
Nah, I swear
bounced
to God.
There's nothing, listen, there's nothing really wrong with big women. You know, if they want to be big, it's up to them. But fuck.
I'm going to be the one that says it. Big women are easier. Fuck it.
Come on.
No, that's just.
That was always the way, though,
Do you
in
know
it in the
what?
club.
Do you
So,
know
Nathan,
what?
you can't pull
do
skinny
you
women
know
or
what?
fat women. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
I done something stupid on YouTube where I literally started dating someone off YouTube. You know, we started talking, like, then in private, you know, she come into my Discord, then I'm getting her phone number. Do you know what though? She was quite easy. Do you know what? I found out why. She was quite a big fucking woman. Do you know when I found that she was a big woman, I'm like, I literally want to tell one of my mates, do you know what? I'm fucking glad that it went the way it did. I'm like, what the fuck? No.
Do you care to give a hand? Do you care to give a hand?
No, fuck off. Didn't go anywhere near that shit.
I will
Look on the bright side, though, Nathan. She just sucked your dick like she was eating a fucking hot dog.
Didn't even get to fucking that. As soon, I literally wanted to just sling that off as soon as I fucking saw how big she was. Hell no.
So
she
you
showed
didn't
me pics of where she was skinny and everything, and the next thing I know, I've clicked on a video of her, and she's
So you
literally
have
like
been
I
catfish.
don't want to fucking. I don't know what I'm gonna say it, but she was like a fucking whale.
Also,
When
lads,
we
yeah,
go
and
from
people
women
listening, yeah.
to fucking butch lesbian real quick, man. Just take off the Twitter.
How can you
Also,
say
the best way to find out, yeah, if they are bigger, from their pictures, if the girls just do
FaceTime will ask them to stand up and turn around twice.
that too, but if they normally have like just their face up or cleavage up, yeah,
That's
just
a hint.
That's a big question mark there.
Yeah.
It might
They
be
shouldn't
larger
have
than
too
life.
much tells you that they've got something to hide.
Larger than life.
But how many men here have heard a woman say, "My body count's only 3"?
Yep, 3 or 4. Yep.
Yeah,
all
the
of that.
biggest excuse a woman can say it's only 3 or 4. Then you
but
find
this-
out you're like, fucking hell, I've got 5
but
roommates.
this-
I've
but
already
this
tapped you.
is
I didn't
why-
even know.
This is
I'm
exactly
embarrassed.
why I would never fucking, you know, go with anybody else off YouTube. It's the biggest mistake I ever made in my fucking life. Honestly. Jesus Christ.
I reckon she would have said the same if she got in bed with you.
I was married for 15 years, so my body count is low, but I would not be ashamed to say what it was. I'd be like, so what? That's my life. Do you know what I mean? I feel like I fucking missed out sometimes.
It's getting towards my bedtime. I've got a couple of things going to set up before I do it. So that's a good night. Well, I will be listening in.
Yeah, even got to have a wank over a fat bird.
Oh, nah, mate. That's disgusting.
This was there. Never met her in my life.
He'll be tugging his sausage over some bird that looks like fucking pork chops.
That's disgrace. How did your mate deal with that though? How did your mate's missus saying that? I'd have a fucking harden if I said anything like that. Mad.
Oh, what did you say?
I'd get it harden.
An Iden?
A harden. Yeah.
Oh, a Hayden. I thought you said an Iden.
I did. An harden.
Jamie says, when woman calls themselves bubbly, that's a red flag. Yep.
Anyway,
Big up
I'm
Jamie.
Good
Yeah,
night,
man,
mate.
cheers for
Bubbly
joining, man.
stands
Big up,
for
Nathan.
overweight massively.
That's correct. Big up Jamie. That's correct. When they say bubbly, that's a red flag.
Oh, what about them women that are overly happy?
What about Kirby though? Because I was told I was too skinny by people. I lost too
Kirby's
much weight.
another
Like,
excuse to say they're a fat fuck and they don't want to admit it.
no, but I mean, like Kirby, like size 12. Do you know what I mean? At least you've got a shape. But girls want to be
Size
as
12 is
skinny as
just about
possible.
shaggable.
And that depends on your little 26-inch hips, doesn't it? To be fair.
20-inch hips.
26-inch hips. It's got a 26-inch waist. He buys age 14 jeans from Next. If you're a skinny dude, though, have you ever seen a big bird? One of the mums. One of the mums in the PTFA, a husband, he always worked away. Good job. And she said he's going to Brazil. I'm not having it, Dora. If he goes away this time, like, we're splitting up. And she did. She fucked him off. And he fucked off to Brazil. She was paranoid.
Mate, you know how lucky that guy was. He was in Brazil, shagging every fit he going.
This is a white woman.
Like, go on, son.
Callum, I swear to God. Callum, this woman, right? She's got like a shelf. She's a white woman, but she's got one massive fucking ass. She's a big woman, like, but she's got a shelf on her, like a proper L shape on the back. And
I think in an L shape.
Like a shelf where you could put your drink on her ass, like a proper
Oh,
big ass.
you got a big bum like that.
Massive.
I like a bird where you can pinch the bum, not where you look at it and think how many hands would I need to grab you.
She
I like a
literally-
bird where you could like pick them up by the bum, but not like where they're bigger than you, so you'd have to like hug them.
Well, she's got a new fella, right? And he's little skinny dude with like a purple. I saw him for the first time the other day. She's all happy. She's moved house. She's got a new fella. And I was like, I went to pick my daughter up, and he's got a fucking purple mohawk, and he's like 6 inches smaller than her, a little skinny dude. And I thought, my kid said he's always asking her to plait his hair. I thought, oh my God, that dad is winning. He went to Brazil for 6 months and he's probably smashed all kinds. And she's
I'm not gonna
come
lie,
back.
every time I had a bird and I went on holiday, I deliberately split up with them just so I could hang out with some sexy bitch. Call me toxic, but has to be done.
You split up with your bear. Why'd you, at least you split up with them and you didn't cheat.
How about you, RB? Have you ever cheated?
No. Oh, on one. No.
But wouldn't you say planning to cheat's worse than actually cheating? Because you're actually planning it in your mind.
Oh, that's a good question. Because like, if a girl cheats, no, and also with guys, when guys cheat, it's like a spur of the moment thing. But most girls have secret relationships.
Yeah, where
They plan it. That's even worse.
I've seen that with my mates, yeah. No. I've never cheated.
Planning to cheat is even worse when
And
calculating.
girls can like more than one guy at once as well.
So you
and
think
usually
you're less culpable? Really?
With guys, if we cheat, we'll go to a pub or a club, get drunk, and bang a bird and leave
It's
it
not
as
like
that.
that. It's not like that. It's not like what about it? All this social media has ruined lives. Honestly,
And
because
facts,
now
never
if they
trust your
feel like
girlfriend's
not.
best mate.
Oh my
Never.
God, Callum! What if? So
You
what
don't
if?
say his name, mate? Yeah, well, carry on.
He says it himself.
Yeah, I won't bother.
What does he? Oh shit, my bad. Fair enough.
I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that to him. But
My
nah,
bad.
so what about social media? And I think it's ruined people because say if your husband goes to the pub after work, yeah, he goes most nights after work, 4 nights a week or whatever. Then he goes to footy the weekend. Now we can sit on social media and some bird out of fucking school can be like, oh, what are you up to? Oh, you're not feeling loved at home. Oh, we happen to be in this pub. Should we meet up? Fuck that. So don't say men just bang a random woman. No, they don't.
But in the same respect,
man
though,
that makes
Zara,
plans. But then
in
some
the same
tramp
respect, though, what about women that share explicit photos of themselves to get males' attention? Is that just as bad as the
I
man?
don't agree. I don't. Do you know what? I tried to take one. I'm not very good at taking photos.
Oh, here we go. She's on OnlyFans, people. Asking for a link.
Darby, what was it of? What was it of?
Me in a bikini. And
That's nothing, though. That's nothing.
That's still showing. It's the same as underwear, really, isn't it? Because you're showing your body, aren't you? But I was proud of I'd worked hard at my body, so I was like, right, let me try and take this photo. And I just looked like a fucking monk. My face kept like, I was trying to press the button. Can't do it.
Have you ever heard of the saying that arse usually looks better than the face, Sarah?
Have you ever tried to take? Why do men say that? Sends a picture of your ass. What do you think I am, a contortionist? How the fuck do we do that?
Anything's better that you smash him from behind that doesn't have to look at you while looking cockeyed.
I ain't ugly.
It's just a man's preference.
Yeah, but how the fuck do you take a picture of your ass? And why do men even say it? How many people have asked me, oh, send a photo of your ass? How the fuck am I going to do that? For real? Imagine me saying to a man, sends a picture of your ass. Can you imagine? It's fucking crazy. Fucking mad.
Nah, she has got a point there, though. Because if a woman did say to me, take a picture of your ass, my next question would be, what the fuck are you planning for my ass?
Fucking mad. Mad. Men are mad. I opened a dating thing profile on my live once, and the weirdos that flew in, just put something mad in the bio. Like, I like small spaces and Tetris, and the people coming in like, I like Tetris.
You put your real picture?
Yeah.
Did you put your real picture?
Yeah, I did. I'm not bad. I did. Put about 8 real pictures up, but the people were coming in going, I like Tetris too. I like small spaces. I was like, what? Men will say anything.
Nah, just get a Fab Swingers account. Fucking.
Shout out Beast.
More fun, man.
Shout out Clarky boy. He says jokes was out last week. My pal got a call of his wife saying she just had a call of so and so saying you've cheated. Next call is his wife again saying somebody else has called her saying the same thing. That's mad. Is that the threesome bird? Yeah. He said.
Okay.
That's mad though, man. That's mad. Going to your mate's house, or your mate's bird saying that she likes threesomes. That's mad.
Imagine, do you know, one of my husband's friends was very handsome, and I think he knew, like you can't ignore it when somebody's like outrageously gorgeous. Do you know what I mean? And I stayed indoors. They went straight to the man cave in the back, and his dog jumped in our pond, right? So I've run out, grabbed the dog by the neck, hoping it wouldn't fucking bite me, dragged it out, and he's like, oh, thank you. And it's like, right, I'll take him upstairs and I'll dry him off. And he saw me. He just felt this glare from behind my back. He saw me because I was talking to him. And he's never forgotten. This is years later. We're divorced. And he still says, you still fancy him, don't you? You fancy him, don't you? I'm like, no. No.
You do.
He looked like
just be honest and be like, absolutely. I wish when I was drying that dog, he would have followed me.
He was good looking. Good looking. But have you ever been tempted to message one of your ex's mates?
No, you know.
I done it and I fucked it just for a laugh.
Did you? I reckon one of my mates has fucked my ex-husband. Easy one. I know a few of them slid into his DMs. Sorry that you divorced. It's like, you little
But two
rat.
seconds, yeah. The person that was backstage, yeah, change your picture because I think you kind of, if I add you on, it's kind of doxing yourself. Yeah, so change your picture, then come back up. And I'll add you back on. Yeah, but carry on, people, carry on.
That's the. I'd say that's the only person I've ever been tempted to.
But
After 15 years, I think that's all right. Do you know what I mean?
Did you
But
ever? A time you was with your ex-husband, did you ever think of him? Truthfully.
No.
Lying bitch.
No.
Lying bitch. I've been hanging out
No.
with a few of my exes
No.
and been like, I just thinking it's a mate, just so I could give her a bit more.
Have you ever said the wrong name in bed?
Oh,
Yep, I've done
yeah.
that.
That's never went well. Big slap across the face. I
You
got.
fucking horrible bastards. I hope you felt the repercussions.
Have you ever cheated on someone and then said the name in their ear?
No. You weirdo.
That one's worse.
Yeah, Jesus. I don't know. I hope you've been stabbed up a few times, you know.
That's a bit harsh.
Well, to be fair, I have, and they've all been off women.
Yeah.
Oh.
I wonder why. I wonder why.
I've had a few cups around my head. Scissors.
Well
Frying pan?
Nearly. Dodged it.
The aggressive ladies.
You're like a modern day Lothario, aren't you? Gee, who said
Nah,
chivalry was dead
I
as
used
well?
to like aggressive women, Black Collar, and now I've just been put off by them.
Yeah.
Like, there's only so much, a woman can hit you till you start to despise them.
And also, it is domestic violence.
It is.
But people laugh it off.
The thing is with us men is we hide it as well. That's our biggest problem. We'll get hit by a woman. They'll ring the police and we'll be hiding in the corner saying, "Don't touch me, don't touch me." When in fact we should just go, "Here, this is what she's done to me. Now arrest her."
I've hit back. I've never made it private. Like, he used to beat the fuck out of me, but I'd always be on the floor, like near knocked out, and go, you hit like a bitch, little pussy. And just my mouth always runs away with me. But I'd always wait till he was asleep and just twat him back and then run away fast as I could. Like, well, not funny. It shouldn't even get to domestic physicality. Do you know what I mean?
That's true.
But it shouldn't get there. But I think that's an age thing as well. I think when
So
you're
I'm
younger,
ask the next woman to hit me.
He's
I'm
a
ringing
pro,
501 them straight up. I'm not even asked. I'm like, yeah, now you know how it feels. But it's always the women that say, "Oh, my ex battered me," that turned out to be the fucking psychopathic ones that beat men.
Yeah.
Clarky, have these friends of yours put you off getting married? Because it sounds like your mates have horrific girlfriends or partners. It sounds weird saying girlfriends at this age, doesn't it? Like, would you
No,
call
it's
it
better to have a girlfriend than a wife, though. Fucking hell, imagine having a wife.
It's a partner. Nah, I wouldn't. Nah.
Speaking about partners, yeah, I found out some guy I work with is gay because instead of saying his girlfriend or his wife, he said me and my partner.
Partner, yeah.
Yeah, and then I realized, yeah.
You know, I said the kittens they went to this vegan couple, right? And so she's messaging me and I've spoke to her on the phone and she's lovely. And so she turns up and he had like a proper, they're from London, but they've like done some housing developing up here and they've made a few quid and they've stayed up here. And so I know all the history, it's all lovely. He had this coat on and he wouldn't say a word. He had this like weak ass tash. And I was thinking, right. But he had, a button, like a badge that you have on, like you have a poppy or whatever on your lapel of your coat. And it said hashtag they, them. And I kept thinking about it and I thought, that was a woman, wasn't it? That was a woman.
Well, that reminds me, I got an email, or was it a message from work? And it said, same thing, them, they/them. They made me think, also, their name was a unisex name as well.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there was a big
I call
question.
them people transformers, Black Collar.
Well, yeah, Transformers. That's what they called them in America to get around the thingy. But it's not that. I'm thinking. I said, let me go and get a couple of packets of the food. This is what I give them.
Couple of packets, yeah.
But because the vegan, when she held it in her hand, she looked at a fella, or what I thought was a fella, and he didn't say a word. He, she, whatever. And she just looked disgusted, and I thought, these cats aren't getting fed meat. All I can think about
These
now
poor
is...
cats are going to be vegetarians as well, man.
Exactly, the
Fucking
cats are
hell.
going to be fucking vegan, aren't they? And I thought, these little bastards love... Like, if I cook him a load of chicken thighs and I put them on, like, top of the oven to rest, and the little bastards would be straight there, robbing one each, legging it away. But I thought, these cats aren't going to see meat again.
No, them cats will be doing a runner, man. I mean, they get the first chance.
Who wears a fucking badge saying #they them? Like that was definitely a woman, wasn't it? Like
Somebody that don't understand their pronouns.
Yeah, that weren't no dudes. No geezers going around with that on his lapel. So
You'd be surprised.
do you reckon? Maybe they were just I'm just hoping they were the London type. Do you know what I mean? Call yous all you little fancy fairyland southern fairies.
What's it called here when people they say they're not a man or a female?
Fanny.
Oh, non-binary.
Yeah, non-binary.
Yeah, maybe it was one of them.
Someone said to me they identify as a non-binary. I'd say you've got long hair, you've got a pair of tits, and you've got a vagina. That means you're a girl.
Not my friend though. She was born. She now hermaphrodite. Where you've got both at birth, and so her parents had to pick at I think it was 7 or 8, and they picked for it to be a boy, right? So he lived as a boy, and he become like a rent boy, and he's not ashamed in saying it. He's a rent boy on all the websites when it just first started up, and lived a very slutty, open life. And now she's happy being a woman. And she said, this is... But how the fuck are your parents supposed to pick for you? Like, pick which one you want them to be? What a crazy situation.
We've got someone backstage. I like to the panel. The one, the only.
Local.
Right, yeah. Mr. Local.
How you doing? You alright, yeah?
I'm good, How about you, man?
I'm alright, mate. I've had a shit week, but I'm good.
That's good, man. That's good, man.
I'm surviving.
That's good, man. Zarbi was talking about her friend.
Hermaphrodite. Yeah.
Hermaphrodite.
Ew. Yo.
No, it's not that.
What happened to your mate?
No, they were born with both. Like a witchy.
Oh, so they had a cock and they had a vagina as well.
So the parents had to pick which one they wanted them to be. So they chose for him to be a boy, and then as he grew up, about 17, start. No, listen. What choice have you got? You know what I mean? You look to the doctor.
Yeah.
So they chose for him to be a boy, and about 15, 16, he started being like a rent boy and like sleeping about and all that, had some money, and then now lives a normal life as a woman. Do you know what I mean? Really happy as a woman.
Wait there. What they selected boy, but then
yeah, he's gone. But he now lives.
But he's gone to the. Yeah, but what did they do with the vagina? Did they sew it up or what?
Well, I've never asked that. Dude. Like that doesn't really come up. Like, so have you still got a minge? Of course.
Yeah, but when you when you say pick, do you mean like they just said, "Oh, what we're gonna raise him as"?
Yeah.
Or was there any surgery involved?
I genuinely don't know, but I will ask. They do come on, and do you know what? I think that she listens to these chats actually, especially this one. Anywhere that I share. Yeah.
If you're listening, let Zarbi know if you got a fanny or a.
Oh my god! It's on it. My phone isn't charged, and I only speak to them on Telegram. So now.
Telegram? Did you say? That's dodgy. Encrypted.
Is it? It's not fully encrypted. Fucking plod. Get hold of it, and your WhatsApp as well. Nothing's fucking safe anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't fucking trust none of them. Telegram sell you out to plod.
Yeah, but like, what are you doing on Telegram and that? Plod will sell you out. That Telegram
Yeah.
will sell you out to Plod. Yeah, what are you doing so mischievous that you worry about Plod on Telegram?
I'm not
Yeah,
worried
are you shipping in
about it. I'm
packs?
just saying. I've just seen loads of news things where they go, "We got hold of the Telegram. Telegram gave us the encrypted messages. They went on an encrypted server," and you think, "You fucking rats! Meant to be encrypted. You meant to trust that shit." I've not done anything. I don't do anything. I'm boring. I don't even really know how to use it.
Have you been on the dark web?
Yeah.
What did you get off the dark
Yeah,
web?
no.
Did you get
Oh.
a pig's heart off the dark web?
No, a pig's what?
A pig's heart.
Do you know what? I know someone in here, and you'd laugh your head off. He's an old man, and he comes on and he gives everyone shit, and he talks about the kids. He's just a diabolical drunk, right? But somebody found out his address, and they sent him a pig's head.
Oh wow!
Pig's head. It was dripping with blood. They just got the butchers to drop it off. That's Brian Ale.
In what's it? In the monster days, they used to do that for war. They'll send someone a pig's head or put it in a bed
In
to
what
show.
days?
In the monster days.
Oh, that was
Yeah,
it.
people-
No, that's a horse's head.
Oh yeah, horse's head.
Yeah,
Well, like that
pig's
guy off
head.
YouTube got a pig's head.
He got a
Oh.
pig's head delivered, and he was fucking fuming. He rang the police and said, "I'm keeping it as evidence." They come out to view a pig's head. Can you imagine how much they were laughing? It was hilarious, and they were filming his back garden, like some sort of hill that overlooked his back garden. They're like, "You're in the living room now, Brian." He deserved it though, because he was going at everyone's children. Do you know what I mean? Sick bath, getting photos of Facebook and all that. He didn't give a fuck. So when it all happened to him, it was boss.
Yeah, that's sad, you know. People taking people's family pictures on Facebook. That's a scummy move.
Making accounts of them. It happened to my mate the other day, and he's so quiet. He's not been on here for like 6 months. And his missus, she's on a dialysis machine at home. And they're coming up with accounts of his missus and then his 4 grandkids, little blonde haired kids who were like 5, 7. And I just thought, you fucking rat. He rang Plod and all that.
Yeah, I order, man. You.
Fuck, I have not got to again. You know what I mean? If I had Facebook, can you imagine the shit that would go on?
That's true, you know. Yes, how's your day been, B-Chef? Yeah, what have you been up to?
Been all right, mate. Working. I had a sleep, went bed early, didn't even have dinner, just went to bed, and then I woke up, and then I heard you lot chatting about men and women and devious activities.
Oh yeah.
Be
So-
safe.
Have you?
Sorry.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, Zara B was talking about how she finds it awkward taking pictures when guys ask for pictures of bums.
What?
She said she finds it awkward when guys ask her for a picture of
Oh,
a
asking
bum.
for bum pics.
Yeah.
How
And she
did you
said,
think?
imagine if she asked a guy for a bum pic.
Some women are obsessed with bums, you know. I don't know what it is. They're like pinching, grabbing, slapping. It's like trying to demasculate you or something. Emasculate you, I don't know.
Emasculate, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I don't think it is. I think it's if you've got a good bouncy bum, and it's like, and without being rude, black men have like more muscular bums than white men.
So I'm just a black skeleton. I ain't got no bum.
Really? Sends a bum pic and show me.
Oh, no.
You expect me to
Oh,
be
dear.
throwing shit. I tried in the mirror once. I did try in the mirror with like French knickers on. I thought, yeah, this would be a good one.
Oh.
I've still got it. I look like a right twat leaning over my own shoulder taking a picture. I thought I can't send that. Don't know why you ask weird things.
Sometimes they just want to I don't know.
Beat it. Just
You
beat it. Just
They want to
Oh.
what?
They just beat it.
I think do men genuinely think that I had a sort of relationship with somebody, and he actually got a cob on and said, if you don't send me a picture now, I swear on my life, if you don't send me a picture now, you don't really care about me. You don't feel the way that you say.
Emotional blackmail.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
that's exactly that. Exactly
Thank
that.
you. And he was like, no, this is what
Emotional
girls
sexual blackmail.
Thank you. And I said, I told you from the beginning, you know I don't do that. I've never done that. So I don't know why you're asking me now. He's like, this is what girls do these days. And I thought, don't try and bully me. Like, what are you doing? I'm not going to do it. So go fuck. So if that's how you feel, that's how you feel.
Yeah, he approached it in the wrong way. He was just thinking with his cock.
Yeah.
I think when women send them, it's like a little. I think men and women send them for different reasons.
Validation. That's all I can think of. Validation. I don't need validation from a photo. Come and see me. End of. If you meet,
come see me.
Ooh,
No, if you meet
she said,
fella-
send your postcard.
no, if you me fella, come and see me. Why do you need a photo? And I get it. Like, if you
What if you got a long distance relationship?
Yeah.
The fella was in like, I don't know, Scotland or fucking Wales or even in nothing or even in America, and he asks you for a bum pic.
then I'm gonna
You
be
still
so
said
changed,
no.
aren't I? Bum. Did you just say bum? What
Yeah,
if-
he asked for a bum pic. Are you saying no? Or are you saying
So, do you send cock pics if you're in a long distance relationship?
no? I don't really do long distance relationship.
Okay, so if you're in a
Nothing.
so if your missus is at work and you haven't been able to see her all week, she's been busy, she's been busy, will you send her a dick pic?
No, not really.
Exactly. So
If I was
she
younger,
asked you,
probably yeah, but no, I'm not. I'm not really.
why is your cock got old or something?
No, it's not even that. It's like when I was younger, I was more. How can I put it? I was more out there. I was more daring. But like now I'm older. No, not really. But like,
You
funny enough,
realise the repercussions.
yeah, like, with girls, I don't even ask for pictures, but they get sent to me, innit?
Yeah.
So it-
Unwarranted sexual imagery.
Yeah, like one time I was at work like years ago. I was on my break and I pulled out my phone and the girl I was seeing, she sent me some naughty video and my phone was out loud and I had to quickly swipe up and leave the thing. So it does get a bit awkward sometimes, but it was a bit fun. It's a bit dangerous, but fun. Yeah, because them times, yeah, whenever I was in public, you had to check my surroundings. Whenever I got like a message from her.
Do you mean check your surroundings when you got a message? What does that mean?
Yeah. Because it might be like a video or a pic. And imagine if I'm on the train or I was out about in Tesco.
Oh, you before you open it, you mean?
Yeah, and there's like titties out. Or fucking.
Like a rape
A naughty
pervert
pic.
on the train. You've got to
Yeah.
still sit next to somebody.
Yeah. We got someone back says, we got CUNT back, mate. How you doing, mate? Is that you?
Just think how lucky women are, right? They can send whatever they want and men will be like, yeah, that's nice. But if a man was to randomly send a woman a cock picture, they'd be looked at like he's a pervert.
Yep.
But a woman can do it to a guy, and obviously we're just like, oh, nice set of tits, that love. Oh, nice ass. You know what I mean? But
But I feel like the women who were doing that, why are you sending a picture? So you just said
Listen,
you get.
big
you
up
get-
the women that want to randomly send me pictures of the tit and fanny, man. I don't care.
Why are
that's
the
fun.
women doing that? Like, what makes you imagine just sitting there and me out the blue going, I'm going to send Be Safe a picture of my tits now. Like, what validation do I need? Like,
Wait, I
what-
haven't received it yet. Wait, where is it? Sorry.
But us men do understand that they didn't just send it to us and there's like 50 other people to
Yeah,
know. We're not fit.
Yeah, they're cock fatigued.
Yeah, copy and paste.
Some of these women are cock fatigued. Like they've seen too many willies, and it's easy to get a cock.
Has someone ever sent you like a picture they thought was nice, like a naughty pic, and then you saw it and you thought, "No, that's not that nice"?
Yeah.
What you say? What's your response? You still go nice.
Yeah,
I
when
like
Fat
it.
Bird
I like
sends me a nude.
I'll
You
put
like
a
it?
God emoji. Yeah, I like
Oh,
it.
Is that
But if
it?
it's like
That's
WhatsApp,
it.
yeah, like if it's on WhatsApp, yeah, like you know that thing where if you hold it on WhatsApp, you put
Yeah,
like a
yeah, I know
emoji.
what you're saying, but that's fucking. Somebody sends you like a picture of themselves being a bit rude, and you just go like, that's it. Just leave it at that.
What's he meant to go next? More.
Oh my god.
How about you, Zarby? As a guy was saying you something that you thought, yuck.
Yeah. I
What
don't
was
know
your
why
response?
why do men think that the penises are like good looking? I swear to God, it's one of the ugliest things. I try not to look at it anyway. They're not good looking.
You just close your eyes.
Think of England.
You don't need to be good looking. You just want it in your mouth, Zara.
I tell you, I did meet one person, and he had the most beautiful penis. But apart from that, I've never seen a good-looking penis in my life. Only one person with a good-looking dick. But he knew it as well. He knew it, and it wound me up because I thought, how many girls have you sent this fucking
dick? That's weird.
He was good-looking all over, top to fucking bottom. Like, can't complain. But he was good-looking. And no veiny. Oh, look at me! I've got a semi on. Like, well done. I'm in the shower and I'm holding my dick. Got a good angle. I don't care.
I clocked something there.
Zara, have you ever got a picture of a guy with a dick next to a Sky remote? Surely you've got to have been. Comparison.
No, they're never usually that bold. It's usually like,
Zarby, didn't Triple R send you one? Or that
oh
you
yeah, he
received
sent me
it?
a dick pic. Yeah, he sent me a dick.
I bet you got like a folder of like YouTube knobs.
I have.
on your folder.
I
Got
was
a wang
going
man
to
for every day
do. I
of the
was
week.
going to do a calendar, right? A YouTube calendar, and I thought I'll bring it out at Christmas, and I'll just put like. I thought I'm going to get away with this on the algorithm. If I just put like Christmas hats on them and like a pair of googly eyes or something, I might get away with that. But imagine me trying to show it, automatic shutdown, innit?
That's a bit harsh. You can't show the man's knob.
How many guys do you reckon would have the balls to say that number, this number's mine?
No, I thought no, because I've got an email on my thing. So I just
You're
get
getting cockpicks by email.
yeah.
Oh my
crazy.
god. Oh my god. But bear in mind that he's got to make that email, copy and paste your email. Yeah, attach his knob to that email. Yeah, there's a lot of steps. There's a lot of steps.
With kind regards.
Yeah.
To be fair,
Here's our please see my cockpit.
please find attached a picture of my penis.
Best wishes. Yeah.
Kind regards. Anonymous.
That's
Do you ever reply to
Email.
any, or do you just leave
There's
them
an
hanging?
email chain with cocks in it. That's crazy.
I was gonna do guess the dick, right? Just to see what people say.
Guess the dick.
Yeah.
You got that many cock pictures?
Yeah, that sounds.
When I checked, I've got like 11 and I need 12
Oh,
for a
my
calendar,
days.
don't I?
You got
So I
11
thought-
knobs on your devices.
All right, boys. Someone's gonna have to donate.
Zarvi, how have you got so many cocks?
don't know. People like to
Not
send them
understand. Probably one or two, maybe. But 11. That's
call
quite a lot.
it.
That's
Not telling me
Everybody-
she's been asking for them.
Zarbi, that's a football team.
Do you know
You got
people have
11
stopped
lads.
doing it since I started joking about it as well? So I thought, well, that's a good way to clear up the inbox because I'm sick of paying for Google storage. So many fucking unread
You
emails.
got that much cock pics, you need Google storage.
It's only 79p.
You pay 79p to get unlimited cock pics.
When you put it like that, you're making it sound weird as if I asked for them. I'd be like,
Fucking hell.
they'll be
I
like,
might
hi,
open
I'm a
email to get a
long-term
pair
viewer.
of woman's tits randomly sent to me. That would be a good idea, wouldn't it?
That's basically like OnlyFans. You're subscribed to the YouTube OnlyFans, where you pay 79p a
What's
month.
going on?
Guys send you pop pic.
Fuck yourself, Black Caller. The Black Cock. I'm gonna call you from now on. Back it in. I don't want them. Like, somebody will message me and go, "Hiya, I've been watching you for years. I never comment. You don't know my name." And then within like 2 or 3 messages, it's just like, I go, "Oh, there's an attachment." Yeah, I just get a gut pic, and I'm like, "Oh, I don't even know how to respond." To go, "Thanks."
What's that sound in the background?
Yeah, like what's going on here?
The dog crying. Come on,
Kick it.
shut up, you horrible bastard. Come on.
It was just a suggestion.
At least it's not barking.
No, that's Zara's job.
Shut up, you, or I'll fucking dog walk you, you little twat, Callum.
You won't dog walk no one.
I'll fucking dog walk you around your local
No,
park.
you won't.
Like the little gimp you are with a ball in your mouth.
I mean, that does not sound fun.
It does for me.
I'll get your fucking Flidmite, mate, to shag you up the arse.
Who's my Flidmite, mate? Which one?
The one that can basically fuck itself. It's got a vagina and a cock.
That's not nice. That's not nice.
True though.
No, it's not. Just a normal woman, like.
Oh yeah, a normal woman that has a dick. Fucking hell, so normal.
Oh, is it your fault if you're born with both? No.
Well, imagine being the guy that's got to sleep with it, finds out it's got a dick and a vagina. That'd be awkward.
I think that was the niche, to be fair.
Niche, did you say?
A niche, yeah.
How is that a niche?
It's a niche, isn't it? Like when he was a prostitute, then like that's your niche. I've got both, sort of thing.
What's the number?
Yeah, be safe.
Whoa.
Be safe. Now it's
Clip
all
that,
coming
clip
out.
that.
Number of hermaphrodite, is that correct?
No. What?
Now it all comes out, eh?
When I said
Swings
what's the
both
number?
ways.
Wait there. When I said what's the number, we were talking about prostitutes. What's the number?
So you want the telephone number of hermaphrodite that is a
No.
prostitute? Is that correct?
Definitely not. Don't do that. What are we doing here?
All for the
So
road.
what are you talking about then?
The
What?
figures. How many figures to sell
Well,
your
he's
soul?
got 2. It's a cock and a clitoris.
No.
But you've got clitoris.
What's the figure? How many figures?
That's a good question. How many
yourself.
fingers can it get in itself?
He does, RB. Zarby's got all the answers. Zarby was their pimp.
I think
Zarby's
Zara
got
is the
all the answers.
Flidmite, and that's why she's so upset.
I don't know where she's gone.
It's a bit of a cliffhanger.
Yep.
But the number ain't. I ain't asking for telephone numbers. I'm asking for 07s. Saying, how many figures would it take?
To what? To what?
For anyone on the panel to free them up?
Nah, we're gonna have to do 7
I'm
figures.
alright,
easy.
mate. I'm alright. Yeah, no
7
figures.
figures and 7 fingers and my eyes closed, and I'll think about it. Fuck it.
That's £1 million. You want
That'll
$1
do,
million
innit? That'll do.
to have a one-day view with a hermaphrodite?
That's sweet, mate, because £1 million can do me therapy and change my life. That's fine by me.
That's true. That's true.
Fuck it. Only the strong win.
That's mad though. That there was both. Then they grew up as a man, grew up as now they're a woman. That's mad.
But technically, it was always a woman, wasn't it, if it were born with the parts?
They was born with both, allegedly.
Nah, but that's a thing. They were born with both, so
Zarby, what you do, yeah, if you met a bloke, it was everything you wanted, and you found out they was a transformer, what do you do?
well, they're not everything I wanted, then, are they?
Don't ask me. Do not ask me.
No, that's a woman. that I am not into women. But I see two genders. Obviously, in that case, it's odd, but it's so fucking rare. Do you know what I mean? But no, I don't want a man.
I'd keep it that
I don't want a
hard
woman
that it
with a
would recognise its original gender.
I'd say you're my best mate, but you ain't going to be my fella.
Fair enough.
What would you do if you found the same?
No way, Jose.
No way, Jose.
I'll answer it. I'd hit them that hard that they would recognise the original gender.
Also, that should be a crime that people should explain or say what they are when they meet people, especially if they're getting into a relationship.
Right, Black Caller. I watched the thing, on the other day. This woman, man pretended to be a woman, and she catfished him, but she'd met him a few times, and she kept saying, "Oh, I'm on my period," or this and that, but she kept gobbing him off, right? But his mum warned him. His mum warned him. His own mother warned him and said, "I think that's a man." And he just wouldn't have it. This fella wouldn't have it. Now he's took her to court. She got 14 months for pretending.
That's rape, though. That's rape. If you identify your gender and then you sleep with that person, that's rape. You never consented.
Yeah. But even all his mates, all his family took her to a family barbecue, and every single person pulled him aside and said, "That's a dude," and he just wasn't having it. He was like, grabbed her hand and was like, "Come on, we're going home."
I didn't notice the minute I saw it. It's Adam's apple, to be honest.
It was in the know. If I was the judge and that judge, and they gave me all the facts that people kept telling them, it's a dude. They didn't listen, and then he found out. I would say, mate, you secretly knew.
It was his own mother. His own mother told him, "If you're not going to listen to your mother over a gob off," do you know what I mean? But that just shows that he participated there. He just
To be honest, though, love does make you blind. So I've got his back here. I don't believe it, man.
She looked like Vicky Pollard. Let me bring up the pictures. Fucking hell. She literally looks like Vicky Pollard.
Everyone's got to take one for the team, Zara. Come on.
Have you guys ever had beer goggles where you've been out and then you'd be that drunk you thought a girl looked nice?
I don't think I've shagged so many grandmas. Of course I have.
That's the worst one, with beer goggles. How about you, Zara? Have you ever had beer goggles?
Have you ever had what?
Beer goggles.
No.
I think that's something you should ask her ex.
Nah.
It's probably more like a guy thing.
Nah, yeah, I think it's a gay thing. Like I've had we used to go out with this group of lads, right? And one of the girls was like proper filthy, and we'd let her come out with us one night.
How filthy.
Filthy, like she'd do. So none of us did like anything rude unless she like seeing them. Do you know what I mean? For months or whatever.
Did she get her tits out for the lads? Did she get her tits out for the lads?
Worse stuff than that. Yeah, worse.
Did she gob off the lads? Did she gob off the lads?
Stuff like that, yeah.
Okay.
Where's this girl at? Where's she at? Send her my way.
Yeah, but carry on. So after she gobbed out the lads, and you was going out with her.
The next morning, like they'd all wake up and be like, "Get out, you dirty hoe!" Give her pure abuse, and she didn't have no shame. She'd just tell us. She'd be like, "Yeah, they kicked me out," and like said I'm a slut and all that. And I was like,
I had a mate like that who, if I had a mate like that where he'll bring a girl home. Like this was when I was in uni, so he'll bring a girl home, he'll bang her, and he'll kick her out, or just be rude to her, and just say, "Oh, like fuck off now." And I think that's a bit harsh.
I've had plenty of women that want to be called a slut and stuff like that. Big up them women that like to be strangled, free sex, with consent before some fucker twist it and fucking starts mocking it. You know what they like? These cunts on you.
My mate in uni, he took a girl back from a club, he banged her, and he made her walk home, and he told her, "You can't stay." She lived in the area that we went union in Luton. She was a local. So, like, yeah, she literally walked down. We stayed, the place we had, our house was like on a hill. So at like 4 a.m. and she literally walked home.
Wow.
I thought that's a bit mad. But we got signed backstage from Zara B. I don't know what this is.
It's just the one photo. This is the the man who transgender, I think you call it now, who pretended to be a woman. That's the catfish on the left, and that's what he actually looks like in real life. How did he not know that was a man?
Yeah, that's
To be fair, the one on the left, I would have gave dick, but fuck me, how was that someone on the right? Nah. my guy's got a point. He got took advantage of in all ways.
Not really, because he took it to family barbecues, so he saw her multiple times.
And gone.
Yeah, with a wig on. And makeup.
And no, it's got fucking chin stubble.
Yeah, that's Gary. Yeah,
All those darker coloured women, to be fair.
yeah, that's Gaza.
See, just see what I mean? Like, how can this fella be? He's been put away for faking. Tell me how you wouldn't know that that's a geezer.
The other person was in denial.
Yeah,
And he probably had
I
an
just think he
argument.
was queer and he didn't want to admit it.
He likes dudes that look like women.
Bit like Romeo.
How could a woman be on the period every time you touch them? I wish I got away with that.
I don't know. I'm a real man. I make them skip the period.
Oh my!
Yeah, he runs red light.
How'd you go about? He said, "I'm a real man. I make them skip the period."
I see you NT, yeah. I see you NT, yeah. If the sea is red, are you going through the dirt track?
Fucking damn right, yeah. Damn right. Real man don't have a sword if he's not going to get bloody.
You got the bloody swords. Yeah, the warriors in battle. Yeah, that's
Why
bad.
would it do?
Nah, that's not really my thing, man.
My mate Jay Callum and laughing their heads off at you. They're a bit shocked at first. Now they're like, funny though.
Nah, I'm not shy to fuck a bird on a period. I'll say it out loud. Fuck that. Stick it right in your sweat. Bend over. Take this.
My mate told me in school that he banged the girl, yeah, because I think the girl was like Muslim. She was like mixed race, but she was Muslim like for her family, and she couldn't have sex, did it? So like,
Oh yeah, as we
a
all
lot of
say,
Muslim
like,
girls
man,
used to do
playable
anal.
beg it in the inbox.
No, she couldn't have sex at all.
No, she was saving herself for marriage. So like, what bear girl used to do back in the
To
day.
save herself for a cousin.
The thing you should do is just do anal instead of having like normal sex. And then yeah, they used to do it back in the day. Like a lot of Muslims.
Big up her. She's a real woman. She takes it in the ass. There's not many of them left.
Yeah, and after my mate told me that he banged the girl. This was in secondary school. He banged her, and there was sweet corn that came out. And after that, yeah, kind of put me off like anal sex. We got someone backstage. We got Be Safe back. How you doing, mate? You alright, yeah?
Right, yeah. Battery's low.
Right, be safe. When a bird's on a period, do you stick it in?
I don't stop at red lights.
He's running red light. Yeah, he's flooding up the sheets. He's making the sheets look like. He's bloodying up the sheets.
You know how
He's
cranky a woman is on a period when they don't have dick? Just give her dick. Fuck's sake. It's easier.
He's making the sheets look like a Japan flag. Yeah, just red in the middle.
That's disgusting. That really is disgusting.
How about you, RB? Yeah, have you ever done that?
Shut up! Don't ask me them questions.
Have you ever read it up at some sheets, some white sheets?
Shut your pie.
Yeah, but hers usually comes with a man in the middle of it.
Stick with me, that one. That's a fucking violation. That, I swear to God.
But it's life, isn't it? We're all adults. It's life. People
Nah,
do
but
it.
big up the men that fuck women on the period, man. Real men.
Some
Obviously,
men.
it can't be. It's got to be like towards the end where it's not as like heavy. Do you know what I mean?
Heavy
Spotted,
flow.
I'm
yeah.
not talking fucking a bird
Spotted,
with
yeah.
just blood clots and that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Say a man even lick out girls on a period.
No, that's too far.
Yeah.
The vampires.
That's too far.
That's a warrior.
I have a sword to get bloody. But I don't have a mouth to get bloody. Do you know what I mean?
You're crazy, man.
Oh.
But whoever said they lick birds out on periods, you need help. And I hope that was a joke.
I guarantee there's people out there who actually do that.
Of course there is.
100%.
Freaks.
Thing is,
I
like
bet
back in the
them
day,
freaks have got birds as well, haven't they, somehow? And I'm here single, and then comes to licking birds out on periods.
Yeah, what you saying, B-Sir?
back in the day, it was a taboo. Even just licking a nani. Remember?
Yeah. People lied about it.
Yeah.
Licking the nani.
Yeah.
That's like girls as well. Like
You
girls
get
lied
tarnished
about.
with the name Bowcat.
Yep.
Well, hang on, bulkhead.
Bowcat.
Spell it.
Bowcat. You never heard of Bowcat, Zara?
Spell it for me, because it.
B-O cat.
Why Boca?
I don't know.
I wish Lex was there. Yeah, he could explain it. Imagine Lex's explanation of a bowcat.
I don't.
Have you got the bowcat?
I don't get it. I don't get it.
If you partake in Kungalingus, you're a bowcat.
Cunnilingus.
Yeah. If you partake in that, you're a bowcat.
I'm gonna Google this. Boca.
Yeah, like maybe
That's
Urban
Sarah's
Dictionary
wank
or
ready for
something.
tonight.
Meaning.
They actually searching bowcats
Yeah.
on Google.
It says multicultural London English slang term. The term bowcat. It's a vulgar, colloquial, and often derogatory term to perform cunnilingus, a man who performs.
Told ya.
The term is thought to originate from Brazilian Portuguese, meaning bouquet, meaning blowjob. Yeah, I've never heard that before. Thanks for expanding my fucking vocabulary.
Yep. Yeah, no worries, man. This show is an educational show.
There. Educational purposes only. Put a disclaimer out.
Yeah. Yeah. But as B-Save said, yeah, some people lied about it back in the day. Like guys.
Yeah.
But even girls lied that they didn't give head. But guys lied about back in the day, they didn't give head.
You know what? Do you know what's one stereotype I heard? Black men don't eat pussy.
That's not true.
But it is more a thing where like a lot of them will say, nah, I don't do that. And they do. Some of them don't, to be fair, but
It's just sayings, man. Like there's sayings like that about black men don't bowcat.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
there's other good sayings where they say black men don't cheat. So,
But what about
man,
black men
there's
don't
a-
crack? That's
I've never heard black men don't cheat before.
Yeah. Oh, they never heard of that.
Fuck right off.
You've never
black
heard
men
of that.
don't
Black men
crack,
don't
do
cheat.
they?
Black men do cheat because they're fucking wanted by all the.
Oh, go on and say it.
Fucking finish it off. Have some balls.
Go on then.
I'll put it in back chat and I'll do it for you, you soft ass.
We got PC Zara here. Yeah.
I'm not PC.
You're
I just don't know
PC.
what. I've never heard of fucking bowcat before.
that's probably
Like, not
because
some party
it
money,
might be
like
more of a
yourself.
London thing. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it definitely is. I've never heard it.
Like in your area, yeah, what do they call guys that do that? Who participate in Kungalingus?
Normal. Just men.
Or like back in the day, was there like nicknames for girls who gave head? Like in down south, we call them shiners.
No, I've
Yeah.
heard you saying that before, but no, I've never heard of that before. No,
How about
I don't-
uckers? Yeah, did they ever get called the uckers back in the day?
Uckers? No,
Yeah.
what's uckers mean?
And like, when girls do a deep throat, the uck sound, yeah, they make that
Oh,
uck sound.
King God, no,
So that's why they're called uckers.
no.
They're real women.
And some of them are bad at doing it. They get called no, as in good. Uckers, badders. Yeah, bigger the uckers.
Now, better is it when they lie flat on the back and they're just letting you ram the face.
Don't they call that like
Please, that's a proper
I'm gonna-
good real
I'm gonna
woman.
school fuck you something?
So you're saying in Liverpool they had no sayings for people who participated
didn't know it.
in oral sex?
I
There's no
didn't know.
sin.
I don't know, but if there are, I don't know.
Liverpool's boring, man. Liverpool's boring. Going up there. Yeah, there are no slang words or derogatory words. That's boring.
No, I'd rather not. I don't think I'm going to be able to use. You know, if you want to add a word to your vocabulary, you've got to say it 5 times in the right context in one day. I don't think I can use bocat tomorrow 5 times. So
You start using suck your mum. I guarantee Bocat will catch on.
I've got.
The next
I
fella,
wore that hoodie
the next
to the
fella
shop.
you get involved with, ask him if he's a bocat. See what he says.
Zarbi, use Bocat in a sentence.
Do you know what? Do you know what? I tell you what. You know the chap I was with from London, Tottenham.
Yeah.
I might text him now and say, "Are you
Or
a
you
bocat?"
Bocat.
Say hi. What's up, bocat?
Yeah.
Is that how you use it?
Yep, in a proper sentence, yeah. And also see what he says
That's
back.
how to get blocked in it. I'm like, yeah,
No, it's not. Yeah, let's see what he texts back.
Go on,
after he calls back.
I'll take. Watch.
Sure.
Oh, you are gonna get me blocked, aren't you?
Nah, I won't get you blocked. It's London lingo. He's from London, he'll get it.
Yeah, I'll just put. Do you know what bocat means?
That's boring. That's boring.
No, don't do it
See?
like that.
Liverpool people are boring, like slut shaming. Yeah,
I
how can you not have any words
Are
for
you
fucking
okay? Are you okay, bocat?
say hi, my baby Bocat.
No, because I don't talk like that. You okay?
Say hi, my beautiful Bocat.
I'll just get to the point and ask him, does he want a bocat? You know.
I put you okay, bocat kiss.
Yep, perfect.
Bear in mind we haven't spoke for
That's perfect.
Right. I'll send you
This is
the
an
response.
assist, you know.
Yep.
Because he's gonna laugh, and then next thing you know,
Zarbi's got a leg spread up.
he's gonna go to the petrol station loading up.
Nah, you know what he's gonna say, don't you? You will pop around.
Next thing you know, Zarbi's got her legs at 10 o'clock and 2 o'clock.
Legs akimbo.
Yeah, we gave you a Bocat assist. Yeah, be grateful. We gave you an assist.
You're an horrible bastard. It's always the quiet ones, isn't it?
That was true that we gave you an assist.
Yeah.
It'll be the first time she smiled this year.
If we get blocked, do we get anything for that?
I don't know.
Well done.
Someone's gonna have to donate, not me.
I'm quite sure that you probably have a Bocat on standby. Yeah, so you probably got another one on standby. Yeah, they have to use the same method. Hi, baby Bocat. Hi, my beautiful Bocat.
I don't talk like that though, do I?
Okay.
Some women won't let guys hit, but they will let them be a bocat.
Yeah, be a yammers.
Yep.
Yeah.
Have you done that before, Zarbi? Had an
No.
eater on standby.
No comments. Jesus.
I'll tell that as a yes. Whenever you say no comment, it's a yes.
No, it's just I don't want to answer that question on here. No, it's private, isn't it? But no, I've never. If I want to sleep with somebody, then you're
Yeah,
gonna
but
do
some
it
people
for you.
don't want to sleep with
If she
someone.
wants to sleep with someone, she turns her escort for
Yeah,
them.
but I'm choosing like literally. I know what you said before, right? And that makes me laugh. But because I was married so long, yes,
Yeah.
my body count is low. But
Well, she must not be that good if she's not married.
I'm older now. I'm not fucking 18 on the pull going through my younger years, am I? So I haven't. Yeah, if I'm going to sleep with somebody, then you do everything, don't you? Do whatever. You
Everything did he say? Everything.
Including
did he say?
anal.
I was about to say that. I was about to say that. Big up CUNT. Anal. Everything, yeah?
Nah.
I hear you.
Anal's got. Listen, you're not a real woman until you let your man do anal. Straight up.
I tried it for an anniversary, right?
And guys out there, if that woman
Your
doesn't let you
anniversary
do
was anal.
she doesn't
Your
really love
anniversary.
you. Trust
Your
me.
anniversary present was anal. Did he say?
Yeah.
Right,
Did it
to
hurt?
be fair, that's a good one for a guy, isn't it?
I cried. I couldn't do it.
Wait. Whose present was it? Was it yours to him or him
Yes.
to you?
Mine to him.
That's it.
And then did you start flopping around like a chicken?
I just cried my eyes out and said, "Please stop." But it
And
seemed
when
to
I
like
first
that.
started
I was
doing
like,
all
"No,
the woman-
seriously, like stop."
And
Stop.
she looked like a chicken having a fit.
Didn't get there, so it wasn't.
How
the
did you
best.
prepare?
all the
Did you not
dirt.
eat for a few hours? How did you prepare? Did you not eat for a few hours? Did you douche?
Laxative.
Yeah. Fuck off.
Oh, that's a,
Yeah,
that's a bit of a
women that
risk.
can't handle
Shower
the
up your bum hole.
backside.
That's a big risk. That's a very big risk. Laxative.
I'm not shitting on my bed too much. As soon as I gave him like the green pass, it wasn't even in the bedroom. He just took it straight away. He was like, "Good, let's go."
What? Yeah. Well, your anniversary present to him was anal. Yeah. What was his anniversary present to you?
Especially after a cry, I had a nice
A
big
kiss after a smelly breath.
a nice big ring.
Oh,
Not
he
like
got you
that.
a ring.
Not like that.
He got you a ring for your
got
anniversary.
him a
and he
ring
gave
for a
you
ring.
anal.
So
He
even
got her a
crazy.
cock ring.
They went ring for ring.
And Zara was left with a sting.
That's
It
mad.
did. It did. That
That's
was
the thing, man. That's not a good trade. Yeah. So he buys you a diamond ring, and you give a bit of anal. That's not a good trade.
bad, but it wasn't.
Women are shit at giving gifts. Yeah, women are shit. At
Listen,
giving gifts.
he
No
wanted-
pun intended.
I was good at. We spoke about it, and we did. We were married.
So he
that
settled for
long.
anal.
No, I was gonna. We were gonna. I thought, should it do a threesome, right? And then out of nowhere, he just
Ooh.
went, "What about this, mate?" And I went, "No, you fucking mad bastard." I said, like, "Oh, you fancy me, mate? Nice one," but I wasn't really bothered.
What? So
And
you asked him to pick?
No, I didn't ask him. He just
Like a Argos
randomly
catalogue. I
suggested
want
it.
that one.
Yeah, and then I said,
want that one.
it's got to be somebody we don't know. And then I said, hang on, I think it's going to change our relationship. Like, I'm going to get jealous. And then if you might get jealous. And I said, well, what about another, just to throw it in the mix there, I just went, what about another man? And he's like, no, definitely not. I said, but it's all right
Yeah,
with me with a woman. And he was like, yeah,
Oh,
fuck
he
this
settled for
man.
anal. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, like why you guys both
on a
settled.
serious question though. Did
Yeah,
he
we
leave you up?
compromised with the anal.
They're compromised.
Zara, did he leave you up and start with a finger, or did he just no lube and ram it in?
Did he have Vaseline? Did he have KY jelly?
Did he
Or did he
thumb
do
up
it
the bum?
Bit? Yeah.
I was.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. I wasn't prepared. I didn't think it was going to be as harsh as it was.
Oh, you done it raw.
Solve that.
You know, no, it was just the tip, and I started crying and it stopped.
Fuck's sake, you tell you're not much of a woman.
Oh well. Better go to Islam, eh? Fucking hell.
So you must have had some assistance. Must have had some lube or something. Can't get in there just normal. That's crazy.
You spat. It's too
Oh.
tight.
A bit of saliva.
Spit don't work, honestly, it does not work
And
for the right.
fucking don't I know? Don't I know?
You've got to warm them up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
session.
Well, he was too excited, and it was too quick, and it was just I just started crying and just said, "Stop!" No, like really, really stop. Not like in a good sexual way. Stop. Like
If
just
you were
stop.
still with him and it was another anniversary, yeah, would you do it again or would you pick the threesome?
Oh, I'd take anal over a threesome any day. I'd rather cry them tears than fucking tears years and years later when I'm sitting thinking about him with somebody else. No. My man is my man, and
But in his defence, though, you're not actually his woman because you've been elsewhere.
do you mean? I'm
It
married
means you've
him at
been
18.
deflowered. It means you've been deflowered.
Yeah, you've been ragged out.
I've never been ragged out. I married
You
him
got
at
planning
18.
like a KFC
Oh,
40.
you married him early. Oh yeah, she married him early. She was pure.
You was pure and he still left you. That tells me something about your toxicity.
That's not nice, is it, Callum?
True though. Just saying.
No, it's a bit heavy, that, isn't it?
Have you
I don't
ever
know,
woke up, yeah,
and a woman is shining your phone in your face to try and get your face ID.
Yes.
No,
yes.
never me. Never me.
Yes. And they've got all your messages in front of you. That is the worst feeling ever. Because you just got to sit there and play victim and pretend you didn't even know there was there.
I found messages on his phone from Uncle Mark. He come in Sparko.
Uncle Mark.
Uncle
Mark.
Uncle Mark snitched to them.
Pray for that,
Uncle
brother.
Mark, and he hadn't spoken to Uncle Mark in 4 or 5 years, right? Because I knew all his family, obviously.
He changed the name.
Yeah. So, and it was this woman, fucking, it made me a bit racist for a bit, but it was an Asian girl with a leather vest on and like a snake arm bangle on her right arm.
Zarbi didn't order a cheeky Indian for time, you know.
No, this fucking no, she was Chinese-ish, like.
Oh,
like,
Chinese.
Basically saying that your boyfriend was going to run off.
I was you, and I went, "Who's this fucking stripper on your phone?" And he went, "I've only met her twice," and I just.
How was that a defense?
That is sick. Funny, man.
I would have been clever there and been like, "Yeah, it's a woman."
That's cold.
But I'd screen record before I woke him up, right? I'd screen recorded all of the messages, sent them to his mom, his sisters, his aunties, everyone in his family, and I was like, "This cheating little bastard." But I had it. I've still got it. Woody from Toy Story, when the old original one, it's hard. The head's dead hard. I twatted him in the face with that. I went, "What the fuck is this?"
That's a bit harsh, RB. A bit of domestic violence when he's only met her twice.
I just had a baby. I just had a fucking baby.
That's why he was doing elsewhere, because he didn't want a messed up tuna box, Zara. Have a bit of empathy.
He was only twice.
Oh no, he said twice, right? And I remembered. I thought, hang on a minute. You changed your
Wait
number.
there.
He said I met her on a works night out. Turns out it was 4 years before. So he'd met her on a works night out, and then every time the lads went out, they went to this strip club. She was asking about him. Oh, so I'd rang her. So I got a number, and I was like, obviously screenshotted it all and videoed it. I rang her and went, "Have you been texting my husband?" And she was like, "Oh yes, oh yeah." I won't say his name. Yeah, "Oh yes." I said, "And you've got photos of my newborn baby?" "Oh yes, she's beautiful." And I was like, I was fuming. I was just gutted. I was in tears in the back.
I'm officially on Zara's side here.
Zarbi, quick question, yeah? When a girl finds her man cheating by like a woman, yeah, why do they always go at the woman? When like, bear in mind, yeah, most of the time, yeah, the girl don't even know about you.
No, I didn't.
Also, why did it always diss the girl, called her a slut?
Listen to me. This is why, because she fucking knew he'd just had a newborn baby, and she knew. She knew he was married. He wore his he didn't always wear his wedding ring.
Yeah, but he might have come with some story, though.
Nah, she knew. This is why I phoned her. I was nice with her on the phone, and I was like,
"You came up being nice."
Yeah, I was being.
I know I won't be. Is that what I mean?
I couldn't make a show. The kids were in fucking bed. Do you know what I mean? I had a newborn baby.
I'd have got it I'd have got it back garden and shown
God, Callum, he'd sent a photo of my newborn baby daughter to her, and she was a few weeks old, and I was fucking. My heart just sank, and I said, "So you've got pictures of my newborn baby, and you know I've just had a baby." "Oh yes," I said. "I tell you what," I said, "I'm just telling you now." I said, "So where did it happen?" Blah blah blah. It came to mind. Blah blah blah. I said, "Right, okay. Have you been asking about him and where?" She went, "Oh yeah," because I said, "Well, he's changed his number since then, so you've got his new number, yeah." I said, "So how long's this gone on for?" "Oh, I only met him this one time on a night out."
I just reckon he was trying to make the baby a new brother or sister.
He's carried on with that. He's repopulating the earth with his own little penis. I swear to God.
Little penis, did he say? How come women always do that? Like when you break up with them, you've got a little penis now.
No, I'm not doing that hateful thing. I'm not doing that hateful thing. Don't put me in that category. Don't put me. Listen, if I stuck with it for
End of the day, you married the little penis, so you can't be dissing him.
Nah,
it wasn't little because it ripped her ass apart.
Yeah, see?
No.
See?
So she's just using that as leverage.
It's unnatural. It naturally closes. It naturally closes because it ain't meant to be opened. It's an exit, not an entry. That's it.
Right, it's an entry. It's absolutely an entry.
Listen, anyway, it all worked out.
Zarbi, yeah. Have you know automatic? Zarbi, you know automatic doors, yeah, they naturally close. Yeah, but
That's not
the
natural,
purpose
though,
is
is
to
it?
open.
How is that natural? Our
Automatic doors, yeah, when you step closer, they open, but they naturally close.
automatic doors are not natural in any form or fashion. So you're telling me if you go to the doctors and you get on all fours and they want to check your prostate,
Why
your
am I
asshole
on
is
all
not
fours?
going to clench up naturally.
I hear you. It's never happened to me. But if it ever happens,
Well,
to me,
it's going to happen. It's going to happen because you're a fucking man.
and if
You're
it
gonna
does happen, I'll have a female nurse.
Nah,
Yeah,
you won't. You
I'll
won't.
do.
But can't
Gotta
you
be a
make it
doctor.
exciting and then she sticks the finger up your ass and go, oh, I like it. Just to make
You know
yourself
what? For
feel
the
better.
longest time, I got triggered by those little swinging cat arms, like you see the little gold ones you see in Chinese windows.
Swinging what?
You know the swinging
Oh,
cat.
the
Oh
cat
yeah,
that
the
say
clouds.
hello.
Yeah.
Every time I saw one, I got vexed, and I mean vexed. It just brought up. I thought he
That's a
banged
thing, you
that.
know. It's actually a thing. Like if a woman thinks you are trying to bang a certain type of race, they will. It will become a thing.
Yeah. And I couldn't get over it. That was the beginning of the end of our marriage. I just couldn't. All I did, I just kept doing like proper spiteful things. I made this fucking life hell. I didn't leave because how can I? Got 2 kids.
Did you ever try cheat back? Get a younger
No,
model?
and no, hang on. Why
Yeah, that's
would I
a
lower
real thing.
myself to his fucking level? No, I value myself. I know my value. I'm not sleeping with just anything.
Why
just
didn't
'cause
you just shag his brother?
hasn't got no brothers.
How long did it take you to move on to find someone else?
2 weeks.
After
that's a good
a
topic.
divorce, about
Yeah.
2.5 years.
So after
Yeah,
2.5 years, you went back in the dating pool. And how did you find it? Being back in the dating pool.
I met him on a night out in Manchester.
Why are you saying that with a smile?
She says that with like
You
she's
hear
really
her smile
happy.
through the cat.
So I don't think she actually really believed what she's saying. I reckon she was happy she saw him. She got a good dick in and she was like, oh,
No,
all
but
time.
I wasn't digging at him either. By the way, my ex-husband has got a completely average sized penis, but I didn't know.
And what's average? What's your kind of average?
Are you
what
gonna
size?
Callum? Let me talk, lad. So he was. All I knew was from 18 was him. That was it. Do you know what I mean? That's all I knew. So when I got with him, obviously very different, like a 6'5", very big built black man. And yeah, I was happily impressed, and I was like, "This is great, us being separate. Like, I'm actually happy now." But yeah, it's nice guy.
So that's nice, you know. You compared an average white person or something to a black man. Of course, a black man's going to be bigger.
That's a stereotype, Callum. I resent that remark.
Well, I wouldn't know, but just from observations
Yeah.
of what women say, that black men are bigger. So if you don't mind, will you not compare us men to their elephant tusk?
Nah,
That is all research.
Nah, I didn't. I think we'd just been together that long. Then he understood. I thought, yeah, we were like, without realizing it, we'd gotten stale. You can't be with one person from such a young age and expect it, to be cool with it.
Hey,
So,
lad, have you ever been with someone and the mum wanted a bit of you?
oh my god.
Or the dad in your case?
I've had my my boyfriend when I was like 15, 16, my first love. He's still my best friend now.
You the one that got away?
Is no, God no. He can sleep in the bed next to me, not at all. Not at all. Nah. I honestly I thought he was gay until he had a baby last year. But he's his stepdad came on to me, not too long ago.
Did you let him give you a good filling?
Oh, Jesus Christ, no.
I did it the stepdad come to.
We were in the pub and he was clearly far too drunk. And he's like, "Oh, can I buy you a drink?" He said, "I remember walking in on you two." And I was like, "What?" I was like, walking in on you two snogging, and he's like, I remember.
Pervert. He's a pervert.
He walked in
I
on us,
remember it.
like heavy petting or something, and we were on the stairs, and he got grounded for a week and wasn't allowed in the house anymore, and he wasn't allowed in my house, and so we used to like sneak and meet each other for an hour every day after school. It was dead romantic. Like he'd write me poems and stuff and write me songs.
Was it like Romeo and Juliet when you both got grounded?
Do you know what he actually did? He threw stones at my window because I was like made to stay in my room after a certain amount at a certain time. Dead strict parents I had. He threw
Did you
stones.
play music with a boombox outside your window?
No, he played his guitar.
Did he have a rose in between his mouth?
He played Nirvana, The One, for me outside my bedroom window. That was cute. And then my mum let the fucking German Shepherd out, and he had to get a tetanus in his ass.
Wow.
Big up the German Shepherd.
Big up Morgan.
Well,
Yeah.
why did you name your dog a white name?
It was after Captain Morgan, you know, the Navy rum. That's what he was named
So
after.
you named your dog after Captain Morgan.
It wasn't me, it was my stepdad. It's more like it was his dog because they had a shop, so it was like a
How many
god.
stepdaddies have you had, Sarah?
2.
Fucking hell, and they lasted longer than your dad. He was one annoying cunt.
My dad died, Callum. Thanks.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Zara. You had to kick me right in bollocks, didn't you?
Yeah.
Another one bites the dust. So that was a bit smart, but you know.
Yeah. But now I had a Barbadian stepdad who used to do karate and like practice on my ma. He was a cunt.
Yeah, he did karate. He was opening the legs and
He's
jumping
like
his dad.
5'5" as well. Don't know how she put up with that for so long. And then
Short man syndrome.
yeah, he was an angry little bastard.
Angry little bastard.
Horrible, angry little man. I saw him like about 10 years ago. And he was like, how are you? You know, being all nice. And I was like, are you for real? But when I lived there, like I was the golden child. I was his little angel, but he
You
treated
should call him Little Man. You're the midget Little Man.
me,
Yeah.
my ex-husband, I said, he's just said hello to me. And he was like, even though we split up, we're still mates. And he was like, do you want me to go into Atto? I'll fill him in now. He still lives in that house, you know. He's like, nah, just leave her.
He said he'll fill him in, yeah.
It sounds a bit gay, that.
Nah, that's not what it means up here. You said something the other day, Black Caller, to let,
What did I
and
say?
that means something really mad sexual up here. And you were like,
What did I say?
It's gonna come to me. It was a terminology, but I was like,
Nah, I
oh,
don't believe it. I don't believe it
No,
because if it was that mad, then did you fully remember? If it was that mad,
my memory,
talking shit.
or Let's said it to you. I can't remember. It was one or the other. I think it was on Manx panel, and I was just pissing myself, thinking, "Oh, it doesn't even realize what that means." Like, he's offering to bum each other though, and I was like, "Wow, this is crazy." What am I hearing?
not me.
You
Probably
did.
Pag Colette.
Nah, it was you and Let's. It was definitely you and Let's. It was one or the other offering to bum each other.
It was man
But you've got to be desperate
Don't
to
be
let
mank
that from
into
you.
it. He's not here.
Nah, but serious questions, Zara. Did you peg Mank?
You what?
No comment.
Oh, remember last time we said if she says no comment, that means yes.
Well, Mank, your fucking secret's just been exposed.
He didn't cry as much as I did, to be fair.
That's probably because you use his tasers, lube, you sick cunt.
Nah, I'm only joking, man. You listen.
Nah, she's not, mate. She said no comment. And you only say that when you're guilty. We all know that. That's the street code.
Big question mark there.
Don't talk about each other that way. It ain't like that.
Right.
Sorry,
Platonic.
man. There's Karma blocking me the other day. You can't. Now you like being pegged.
What does pegging mean again?
Come on, you know what pegging means. Come
You
on,
know
Zara.
exactly what it means.
You know exactly what it means.
You used to
threatened
peg
that
your
a lot of
husband
men-
for a laugh.
I'll Google it now.
Basically, you stick a
Fucking
big
hell, I would.
dildo on and you stick it right up his ass.
Sexual.
Pegging.
It's an anal act in which a woman penetrates a man's anus with a strap-on dildo. My God, no.
Yeah,
That's
you've already
ridiculous.
said it now. You've already said it now. You can't go back.
I said no comment. Have you ever been pegged, Callum?
Oh, fuck. Do you know what would happen if I did? That bitch would be getting 2 black eyes.
What if she held you down, Callum?
Listen, she ain't fucking holding me down, pinning me down and giving me no rubber dick.
Did you say no brother dick?
Rubber dick. Because that's what it is, isn't it? That's what they peg you with, a rubber dick.
I only just learned that lesbians don't actually scissor.
You
No,
are?
I'm fucking trouble with a dildo, but say they don't like dick. But fuck
Yeah,
themselves
they
with something
do.
that shapes as a dick.
They do. Scissor.
Well, officials said that they don't, and her daughter's a lesbo.
Whoa.
Whoa. I would not want to know what kind of questions they ask in their house. They're fucking weirdos.
No, she said that they don't. She said that's so old-fashioned, they don't do that, so they don't actually do that. I said, okay. I just thought that they did.
I'm worried.
What do they do? And then she didn't want to answer. And then I thought, whoa, this is mum, you know what I mean? But she'd been spying through the
A mum
doors.
shouldn't be asking them or nubbing them kind of questions, to be fair.
Well,
It's a bit mad.
yeah,
No, they shouldn't.
I just wouldn't want to know, to be honest. Yeah. Would you want to know, Callum, if your son would you accept your kid if he was gay?
I'd have no choice. What is my kid?
Yeah.
So
So
love doesn't change because of the gender. However, I'd prefer my son, if I was to have one, to be an actual man and shag pum pum. You know what I mean?
yeah, there's
And then
nothing-
come home and be like, Dad, I lost my virginity. And I'd be like, high five, son. Yay!
Do you really think that's a conversation that is hard? Has any of you ever come home and went, Dad, I lost my virginity?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was
What
like,
did
I just rag some fat, dirty bitch.
What did your dad say?
Just looked and laughed. What can you do? I'm a man. You're not a man till you get your first shag.
Is
Come
that
on.
honestly, is that what you think makes a man?
When I was younger and I went on my first lads holiday when I was like 18 or 19, my parents put DOMs in my bag.
Yeah.
But I already had DOMs. It was just a bit awkward when they were seeing me out getting into the cab.
I got
And
caught
it's fun.
shagging a bird off my mum and I told her I don't use condoms. So my mum knows not even to buy on me because I'm a real man and I take the risk.
Yeah, but it was proper awkward, man. It was proper awkward. How about you, Zarbi? Have you gave your kids the birds and the bees talk? If so, was it awkward?
Yeah, it was awkward with my boy, and I didn't really say much. I just said, I started talking, and he just put his one hand over his eyes and one hand like up in front.
Sarah, if you didn't give him the advice to stick it in raw, you are a shit mum, mate. I don't mean that harshly, but shagging a bird with a condom is like washing your hands with gloves on.
He's had a bird for 2 years, the same girl for 2 years, and I just put condoms in his bedside cabinet. I said, "There's something in the drawer." I said, "If you need to talk or any questions, please let me know, and please."
If I ever have a son, I'm gonna pass him a towel and say, "When you're a real man, you'll need that."
How about other ways, has your kids ever caught you having a bit of adult time or caught like condoms in your room?
No comment.
Take that as a yes. She's been caught.
No comment. How about you?
What? Have I been caught having sex?
Yeah.
At the time I was younger, when I lived with my parents when I was younger, no, my parents never caught me caught. And I had a few cold shaves when I had girls round after like school. My mum and dad used to come back like, let's say 6. So I finish 5, get back like 5:45 or 6. So like I had a window, and then one time I completely forgot the time, and the girl was literally leaving my house when my mum was going through the bottom gate.
So you're basically telling us you didn't even last 15 minutes?
No, the girl came home. So I got back from school, let's say 4 o'clock. She took long to come, so she probably got there.
School.
Yeah, I was in school.
Oh, black collar lad.
What? I was nearly caught when I was in school.
Nah, that's very young though. It's very. So what?
I was like young, getting fucking bring girls back when you're in school. I was like very young.
There was none of that shit in my house. None
So like,
of
when you
that.
were younger, yeah, when you was younger, you didn't go to a boy's house when their parents went in.
Obviously, I just said I got caught on the stairs.
So I said was reading a book.
No, it was only heavy petting. There was no sex involved. We never had sex.
Boy.
Well, sorry, yeah,
I don't know,
yeah,
younger.
we did when I turned like 17.
But yeah, like the girl was leaving. I feel it was like 5:40 or something. The girl was leaving, and she was by the corridor, and my mum was literally downstairs. So yeah, the girl, my mum didn't actually clock that she came from our flat. It's like, I think they met each other when they went through the stairs.
I
So
hope
she
she
didn't
left with a big messy hair.
So your mum was coming up the stairs and she saw a girl coming down the stairs. Did she say anything to you?
No, because if she got to like the top bit and saw like the corridor, not the corridor, the landing, yeah. Then she probably would have clocked, but she met her by the stairs. They crossed paths by the stairs.
Was she like, I am Mrs. Radio?
No, at another time when I was in college, I had a fuck buddy who lived literally behind me, and her mum came in when we was having sex. Well, I literally had to sneak out, but mum literally came in early, and we had to sneak out.
I wish you could see me shaking my head right now, you know? Wow.
Why is she
When
head?
I-
Like, you done
I
the
was-
same thing. You
No.
done literally done the same thing.
I didn't. We weren't having sex. We were just snogging and a bit of touching, little bit of groping. That's all. We were in school.
No fingering, no.
No.
What was you doing? Dry sex.
Oh,
Do
yeah,
you remember
got the
dry
degree.
sex?
Do you know what? I didn't even know what that was till I got married on my life. And I was married at 18, to be fair, but I didn't know what that was. I was like, oh, didn't know that could happen.
Fair enough. How about you, be safe here? Have you ever been caught?
Shutting all these questions down.
I don't think I've been caught, but definitely, like, I remember back in the day, there was this bird, yeah, did our thing. I had to leave before her, and I said, all right, listen, I was being nice and friendly. You leave after me. You can just chill here for a sec. Leave after me. I go, I leave. She's fucking like, don't know how to get out the door.
She wanted round two.
Don't know how to get out the door. So then I get a text, I get a text from my mum, and she's like, your friend was here. I had to let her out. I was so embarrassed.
How old were you? Be
I
safe.
I don't know. I was like 20 something.
Oh, that's all right. 'Cause you're an adult, aren't you?
Wait, whose house was it? Your house or her house?
But I was kind of thinking to myself, like, how are you not able to just get out of the fucking door? Like, I didn't know how to give you a tutorial, but then it just made me think, like, what are we doing? And like, what's going on here, man?
Maybe next time be a gentleman and open the door for her.
No,
It was
but
your
I had to
choice.
leave before her. I was trying to be nice and friendly, saying, "Oh, you don't have to leave just yet." Like, I could have said, "Oh, get up and we'll go together." That's the standard. But I thought, "Oh, you can chill here. I gotta go, but you can leave when you need to, and then you know what I mean." But
I'll do one of them ones. I'm leaving now, but I trust you to stay.
Yeah, exactly. I would never do that. Nah, that's crazy.
Yeah, that is great.
You're not going to do that in this day and age. So I've
That
no
naive
TV.
age where you just think, and she might even have done that on a snidey one, like, oh, I want to
She just wanted to meet your mum.
meet the mum and like get in there. It could never be
Yeah,
that.
she definitely did.
That's
She was
my
gonna be
fault.
like, "Hi,
That's my
hello,
fault.
Mrs. Be Safe. It's just lovely to meet you." Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Expecting us
And-
to say to her a cup of tea, and your mum's probably thinking, "Get this fucking skank up my fucking house now."
You're trying to talk to your mum while your fucking kids is running round in her mouth.
Oh my god.
Oh dear, no.
I sat my son's girlfriend down. It's like, right, yeah, he's been
Who
together.
the fuck do you think you are, Zara?
They're
Fucking
18.
teacher.
They're both 18, and I was like, "Are you on birth control? Because I don't want none of this shit. I'm telling you, don't want no
Who the fuck are
grumpy.
you? I'd have been like, wait a minute.
Don't expect me to
Grandma.
like, look after you.
I'd have been like, listen,
Your
look,
own futures. You both got really bright futures. You don't want any of this. So as long as you're being safe, but I don't want to hear any more about it, and you're still not allowed to stay over. Sorry.
I'd have just been like, listen, love, the more you whinge at me, the more likely I am to make you a grandma.
Yeah, but
I'll
she's
sit
not
there
a slut.
personally.
They're both from good homes, so it's not like that.
Both from good stock.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter how good the home is, right? Things happen.
Well, Callum, you can say that, but I'm sorry that your life didn't work out well, but they planned for the
My
future.
life's fucking amazing. What about yours?
I'm not stopping my son's future because he had a fucking bunk up unexpectedly, okay? I'm going to make sure
So
that...
how was he made? By
Even
a
if-
bunk up?
No, I was fucking married, you cheeky bastard.
Still a bunk up. A married bunk up.
Yeah,
You
it's
know-
not a bunk up when you plan a child, is it?
It's a bunk up with bowels.
You know, if yours was IBF, then yeah, you can judge, but you had dick as well. You
It's
know,
a bunk up.
I
with
tried for my
bowels, with
son.
wedding
I
bowels.
tried for my son. Thank you.
Yeah,
for
a
both
tried
of my-
bunk up. A tried bunk up.
Yeah, and do you know what? That's the worst thing. He said, he was like, "You're like a nymph for a couple of weeks." It's like, yeah, because I knew
nymph?
when I was, yeah, it's like when I was like, I knew when I
What
was
is a
on,
nymph? What is a nymph?
a nymph is a sex addict, a sex
So he
maniac.
called you a sex addict.
Yeah, because if you know you want to get pregnant, you know you're gonna do, don't you? So
oh yeah, so you trapped him, and then he still left you.
I didn't. Callum stopped
Not
doing that.
looking good for you, this, Sarah.
So I
You
didn't. I
know.
didn't trap him. I hardly trapped him to die. You did.
You did. You wrapped your legs around him and everything, man. I know how these women work.
Did you
Holding
tell him
close
that you're
and
on the?
whispering he's your daddy. I know about these weird women.
Stop with the he still left me shout. I left him. He cheated on me. And I left again.
He left you. If you think logically, if he slept with someone else, then he already left you before he left you.
Callum, shut your mouth. Stop talking about my marriage. It's weird. I'll be honest. You don't fuck all about it. Just shut your mouth, yeah?
Nah, I'm just intrigued. Why would you get married though? That's the bit.
Why did you get married?
I just never understood people that get married. I don't.
He wanted to. He's from a Catholic family. And they said, you've got to get married.
So he was the retard that decided it.
He wanted, he proposed to me.
What a thick cunt.
How did he propose? How did he propose?
It was the fifth. Yeah, doesn't matter.
Come on, Zara, don't tell us half a story. Come on.
No,
Don't be like that.
you keep getting personal. I ain't giving you no shit. Shut your
Come on,
fucking
Zara.
mouth.
We're actually having a laugh here and no one's taking it
It's-
personal. Come on, fill us in.
You keep getting personal, saying yeah, but he left you, but he left you, but he left you. Like, just drop it. Do you not think it's a sore point? Like, my kid's father is not here, so it's not great. So just shut your mouth, yeah.
Right, but how did he propose to you?
On one knee.
But where? Like, we need to know details. Was it romantic? Was it in a chippy?
I said a chippy, you know, he's getting a Savoy and chips. And he
He
taps
was
RB,
having
but-
fish and chips and goes, I'd like to taste this for the rest of my life, will you know?
No. The first time it wasn't really, it was romantic to me, but it wasn't really like really romantic or not.
It's
So
when
what,
it's,
you
it's,
didn't
when
swing you out
you're at that
parts of
age,
it and then
it's not going to
just
be that
casually turn
romantic.
around.
He's
That's
older
true.
than me. He's a lot, well, not a lot, but like he's in the region of 10 years older than me. So
And like, when you met him, how long did you take to marry him?
4 months.
4 months.
But he moved in with me after 2 weeks. Like we were just inseparable. It was like proper smitten. Like, proper.
Wait, then, so he's 10 years older than you, and he moved in with you.
Oh, no, around 10 years, I said. I'm not saying
That is a big red flag. Yeah, a guy that's
No,
10 years
it's
older
flat.
than moving in.
So it's flat, which is so weird because I used to go running every morning and I used to run past his flat every day and we'd never met each other. And it's in a small village.
No, I'm joking.
We'd never ever met each other. And I met him on a night out. I worked with his cousin and she come over. We were on a works night out and she went, my cousin's over there. He wants to buy you a drink. He said, come over. And I went, no, he can come here. And he bought literally everybody in the works night out, about 45 people, a drink. And then he bought them another drink. And then he stood there and he was just dead silent. He wouldn't speak to me. And we went back to an after party, little house party at his.
Yeah.
And I said, I'm going home. I said, I'm in work on, Saturday morning. It was Friday. I said, I'm in work in a couple of hours. I'm going home. Got a taxi home. And then he turned up outside in a car. I was like, she phoned me, went, oh, blah, blah's outside. He wants you to come back. I said, I'm in work tomorrow. He said, fuck it. Doesn't matter what you get paid to give you double. I was like, I don't mind him, It's all right.
So he told you, fuck work, I'll give you double.
That sounds like
He never did though, but they were all sniffing and I've never ever been into it. And I think he liked the fact that I was like, no, I've got to work. I've got my own house. You know what I mean? I've got responsibilities and that I didn't sniff. So he was like, it's been such a long time since I've met anyone like you.
That's cute.
What a massive turn on.
And then I cancelled our first date because I got dead nervous. I was like, what do I wear? Can't be asked. I was a stoner. And I just sat there getting stoned and I had a knock at the door. And he'd knocked, I'd said he had a cold, and he knocked with Calpol, a bunch of flowers, and a Chinese menu.
That's when you know he's grooming
That
you.
was it for me. Like, he never left after that night. That was it.
That's when you know you've been groomed, Harry, when he knocks on your door with Calpol.
Some people say that's love bombing. Yeah, was that a bit of love bombing?
Is that what? Love
Love
pro?
bombing.
Yeah, to be fair, he was 7 minutes away. 7 minutes away all those years. And I used to jog past his flat, past that park, every morning at like 5:30. I can't believe that we never met.
But I mean, I've never known someone to be groomed and then the cheeky bastards come with Calpol to justify it.
I know,
The
to be
fucking
fair,
thing.
you're making, do you know what? You're making the sweetest gesture sound like fucking, he just wouldn't let me back out.
No, the fact that Calpol's for children and he comes and knocks on for it. It's a
It
bit
wasn't, I
weird.
think it was cold and flu tablets. I don't know, but it was
Right.
cold medicine. But like, just in my head, it's Calpol. Do you know what I mean? It's all paracetamol in it. But
Have you tasted Calpol recently? It tastes like shit compared to what it used to do.
yeah, because it's fucking sugar-free shite. That's why. Have you tasted Calpol, you little weirdo?
Yeah. I'm a father, of course I have. It wasn't. Fucking hell.
Fuck me, I feel sorry.
But I remember when Calpol used to taste nice.
Yeah, I remember that.
It used to be laced with sugar, though. That's why.
Pure sugar.
Fucking, you better get the sugar back in it, because it's fucking rank now. My fucking kid looks at me like, what the fuck are you trying to give me that for? And it tastes nice.
Yeah, they used to love Calpol. He used to beg for more. I remember once our baby kept swearing at me when I lived in Kirby, right? And he started swearing from the kids in the street, picked up a load of fucking terrible words. And he's come in, he started swearing at me. And I went, right, dragged him up to the bathroom. I thought, right, I'm going to wash your mouth out. And he had a bar of soap, like, you know, in a wrapper.
You didn't.
Cousin's one. I washed his mouth out with soap and he was going, can you have some more of that? I thought this didn't work out well, did it? Little shit.
I've never known anyone to ask for more soap.
He asked
But
for
then
more.
again, it's from Kirby, innit? So obviously it'll
It's
explain
not
a
from,
lot.
no, we were just living in Kirby at the time.
That's just a Kirby thing when you enjoy soap.
Well, it didn't work with him. And she goes to a posher school and she swears more than him.
Yeah, fuck the posh jobs.
But when she swears and sounds dead posh, it's hilarious.
Yep. On that note, I think we're gonna wrap it up now, man. Big up the chat, big up Zarbi, big up CUNT. CUNT, do you have your final say before we wrap up, bro?
I don't have much to say except Gary, you're a cunt.
That's a bit hard.
What did he call me?
He called you a CUNT.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're not. You're a minge. Change your name to Minge.
How about you, Zarbi? Do you have your final say before we wrap it up?
No, not really. Well, nice one for having me on, Black Collar.
No problem, man. Cheers for jumping on.
Good night, God bless.
Good night. Peace, love, and respect. Take care.
You too. Ta-ta.
Yeah, man, big up the chat, man. If you just join, make sure you hit the like button. If you rate sub, please sub. Share the live, all of that. Yeah, big up the supporters, man. BCR merch dropping this Friday. I might do a live on Thursday, but we'll see, man. This week's a mad week, but we'll see, man. Yeah, but yeah, BCR merch dropping this Friday. Big up the members on the early access. I don't mind, I need to sort out the prices for Black Friday. But yeah, big up the members who bought the merch. All of that. We got Romeo. Romeo said Black would have done it how he did it. Everyone's trying to copy him now.
Black would have done it. He done it how he done it. Everyone's trying to copy him now. When they've got 100 people and they're saying I didn't do it. Black Calder never said nothing what he's done. He's done this thing, but they're going, or before that, they're going, I don't do this for all this. I don't do it for now. And they're trying to do it for copying him now. So you lied about everything you said. Black Calder never lied. He didn't say nothing. He done it when he had 20 people and people still giving him money.
How you doing? You're right, yeah? It's Black Caller Radio. Make sure you hit the like button. Yep. Make sure you hit the sub button. Make sure you hit the share button.
Warning. It's a heartless goose swarming like killer bee. Into the teeth, to the eye, to the ear, to the teeth. Sting. What's happening?
Who is it?
It's a melon.
Yep, thanks for that.
You're right, yeah?
Good, you know?
It's Black Caller Radio.
On a Monday.
Mind
games. Yeah, mind game.
Art.
I'm there, art.
How you doing? You're right, yeah? It's Black Caller Radio. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you hit the sub button.
Tell him, Peter. Yep.
How you doing? You're right, yeah? It's Black Caller Radio. Mind games. Art. It's Black Caller Radio. Yeah, thanks.
Yep. Thanks for that, man. Like, big up the people, the chat, a bit of supporters, bit of people who jumped to the paddle, the people with the comments, the people hit the like button. I appreciate everyone hitting the like button. If I was going to say something, like button. Oh yeah, and the hype. Yeah, big up the people who swipe and hype my videos. I appreciate it, man. We're gonna wrap it up now. We might do another stream in a week. If not, we see you guys on Friday. So big up the members. I'll put the password. Yeah, I heard someone talking about the password earlier. I think it was RB. I'll put it on the community post now. We got the members, man. We'll see you again on Friday. Take care. Sweet.